Good morning, everybody. It is Monday, July 27th. We have walked into the single biggest macro week of the entire year, likely, maybe. Over the weekend, U.S. and Iran paused the fighting. Oil absolutely crashed. Oil is down 6.04% as of right now. Brent gap down below 90. Stocks are ripping on it. NQ's up 1.34%, up to 28,652. The Dow is up. What are we up at the Dow? 578. It's crushing it. And then, of course, you have other things like airlines, cruise lines, all flying. But I don't want to chase this because Wednesday is a live Fed meeting on an actual coin flip of a rate hike. And after that close, we have Microsoft and Meta both reporting, and then Apple and Amazon Thursday. And then Q2 GDP and core PCE on Thursday morning. There's so much happening this week. We have a ceasefire, possible hike, 4 mega caps, and the Fed's favorite inflation number all in a single week. Welcome. We're back. We're ready to go. Voice might be cooked for a little bit for the next couple days. And Coach Doug will also not be with us today. He's out. So, yeah. How we doing? Good to be back. Morning from St. Louis. Oh, hello, Randall. Good morning from Chicago. I missed a lot. I was looking back at the past couple of days. I really hope that Miriam and Nick were absolutely smoking these shorts both, or Wednesday. Well, not Wednesday, but Thursday and Friday. This Wednesday move was insane. Fucking 800 points. Oh, we could have had that. Oh, well. Yeah, Trader X3, it's gone. It's really gone. Yeah, just a little bit. No, not hungover. Well, maybe. I don't know. We don't really know. It was up very late into Sunday morning. We stayed out at Space until 7 a.m. and then we went right to the plane. We literally left the club and went right to the airport and got my first sleep last night, and it's rough. Can you use TradingView? Yeah, you can. Yeah, yeah, Trader. Oh, that's true. Okay, that makes sense. All right, let's jump into it. There is so much to talk about. So I think there's so much more crammed into this week than any other week that we've tried to cover here. So organizing a bit, and bear with me because it's the first day back, but we have to organize it. We have to go through how these pieces interact with each other. And I think that is going to tell us the trade, and at least the macro part of it, and how we're going to approach it. So over the weekend, first big thing, Dion, that's actually hilarious. 100 of them. And abundance, I did actually. Okay, so I kind of like longs here though, so I'm okay with that from Nick's side. But all right, so U.S.-Iran war is paused. Well, not necessarily the war is paused, but they paused, and oil just pretty much died. So first things first, the relief that the whole market was waiting for finally ended up coming. The U.S. and Iran paused hostilities over the weekend. They're halting attacks now for the second straight day. And both sides are agreeing to let diplomacy progress. Tehran said that it halted its retaliatory operations and then held talks with Oman over the Strait of Hormuz. So oil crashed on that. Brent gap more than 6 or 7% lower, briefly below 90. And then WTI dropped 6% down to 82 or 83. So that's the oil premium starting to come out of the barrel in real time as the supply disruption starts to ease on fear. And so the tape did exactly what you would have thought, right? The classic ceasefire rotation. We see it all the time. We've actually seen it several times. Airlines are ripping. Delta's up nearly 3%. American's up about 3%. Cruise lines are flying, so Royal Caribbean, Carnival, both also up like literally 3%. And then any energy stocks that have been winning all month are getting dumped. Exxon, and then there was another one, can't remember. It starts with like Occidental, down 2.5%, and then the other one was down 4%. So oil drops, then jet fuel and cruise fuel buyers win, and then oil producers lose. So that rotation that we're seeing is the ceasefire trade, and we're starting to see that play out live. But the discipline part of it, and what we need to hold on to all week, is that it's a pause and not peace. So everybody gets very excited over this pause or a ceasefire, and they need to recognize it's not peace. And then the market will end up correcting for when hopefully we don't, but if we come out of this pause and nothing happened from it. So you have diplomats calling it a very tactical pause, not a formal ceasefire, which is different language, and I think also very interesting in itself. The Houthis kept attacking Saudi oil infrastructure last night and pretty much through the whole weekend. And the Strait of Hormuz is still effectively closed for normal tanker traffic. So the thing that drove Brent to 100, the close strait, the structural supply stress, it has not actually changed. The market is just pricing in the relief of it. And the underlying problem is still there, right? One resumption headline, and this whole rally will just immediately reverse. We watched the same thing literally for 2 weeks. We hope lifts everything, strike rejects it. So I would not marry a bounce to a piece that has not been signed. It's still good for the near term. I still like longs, but we have to be mindful of that. Good morning. We're good. We're rough, but we're good. And then Wednesday is actually crazy because I had to reread these articles because it said it was a live feed. So this Wednesday is going to be insane during this Fed meeting. So the Fed meeting itself is live. So the market is pricing roughly, hold on, let's see what number it was. Pretty sure it was like 34% chance of a rate hike, right? 2 weeks ago, the odds of a July hike were like slim to none, like maybe like 5 to 10%. It's more than tripled at this point. So we're not debating cuts. They are very seriously debating whether the Fed is going to hike rates on Wednesday. But then we have to figure out why they're hiking or why the potential of the hike just increased, triple or more. But it's because of what we've been talking about, right? Oil has gone up 20% in a month with Brent through 90. Core PCE was like 3.4%. Gasoline's above $4. This AI data center build out is pushing up hardware and energy pricing. Airlines just proved in their earnings that cost shocks pass straight through into the consumer pricing within a quarter. So Warsh is staring at an inflation picture that's literally getting worse and worse, and an economy that on earnings evidence doesn't need any help. So the irony of it all is that, and I think the very key to this morning is the oil crash that we're rallying on happened over the weekend. The Fed decision was shaped by 2 weeks of oil at 90, right? So the market is celebrating cheaper oil today while walking into a Fed meeting that was set up by very expensive oil. And I think the relief and risk are pointed right now in opposite directions. So a hold is still the base case, right, on rates. We have two soft inflation prints. We had CPI and PPI. Both give the Fed cover to wait. And I think most desks see a hold with September as the real live meeting. But it's Warsh. He kills forward guidance. We don't get that anymore. And he refuses to pre-commit, right? He submitted no dot plot in June. 9 of 18 policymakers ended up penciling in a hike this year. And this is the least predictable Fed in a generation walking into the most uncertain meeting of the year. Nobody knows. And even on a hold, right? If Warsh frames the energy shock as a persistent inflation rather than a temporary one that he looks through, the front end is going to reprice and the equity multiple compresses no matter what Microsoft says literally like 3 hours after that meeting. So I say the presser tone is the trade, not just the decision. And then we have literally 4 mega cap stocks. Oh, well, actually all 4 remaining ones, right? We have peak earnings happening Wednesday after the close, Microsoft, Meta. Thursday after the close, Apple and Amazon. And this is the continuation of the AI CapEx referendum that we've talked about time and time again. Remember the setup here. Chips fell into a bear market on the fear that hyperscalers were not earning a return on their gigantic AI spending. Now, the actual hyperscalers are about to report. Microsoft is all going to be about Azure cloud growth, AI capacity, Copilot. Can they commercialize it? I mean, how is it been? They have been commercializing it, but like, how is that commercialization going? And data center and CapEx. Can they show that AI spend is actually turning into revenue? Then you have Meta, ad revenue growth versus its own massive AI CapEx. Apple, the least macro-y of the 4, in my opinion, but it's a product cycle and China story mostly, but it's still it's a quarter billion trillion God, this Monday is so rough. It's a $250 billion in market cap moving on a single print. And then Amazon, you have AWS cloud growth and the same exact return question as Microsoft. So same trap as all month, right? A beat is not enough. We've seen it before. TSMC, ASML, Netflix, they all beat and get sold. These 4 stocks have to beat and prove that AI CapEx is generating returns. If they do, I think the chip bear market bottoms and the rally finally gets real legs. If they beat, but CapEx spooks people, I think the summer sell-off we've been seeing is absolutely going to resume, and I will be so bearish. Microsoft and Meta on Wednesday night, right after the Fed, is the single biggest like cluster of catalysts happening that we've honestly even seen this year. Then we've got, all right, 13 minutes. I think we can get through it. So then we have data. Okay. So Q2 GDP and core PC Thursday. Let me just show you what so you can see it from from a scheduling perspective. FOMC, it doesn't show earnings, but then we have Q2 GDP and PC, right? So I would have pumped. Do I think the current oil price is justified? Yes, sort of, but I'll get on that in a second because I think it's just from what we've talked about over the weekend and on more of hope or relief than it is actually the demand or supply coming through the strait. But okay, so Q2 GDP, right? Okay, that's where I was. Yeah. So Thursday morning, we're going to get advanced Q2 GDP. The forecast was actually literally just had it up, was 2.3%. Okay. So forecast is 2.3%. And then PCE consensus was 3.4% year over year. So core PCE is the Fed's single most important inflation gauge. And we talked about that before, but notice the sequencing. The Fed's going to decide Wednesday afternoon on a rate hike or hold or cut. We know it's not going to be cut, but then core PCE is going to land Thursday morning. So the market gets they get a same week referendum on whatever Warsh says. If he holds and sounds dovish, and then core PCE comes in hot Thursday, the market will feel like the Fed literally just got it wrong within 24 hours. That is a recipe for a brutally violent Thursday. The Fed is, unfortunately for them, flying half blind into its own inflation data. Now, if you put it all together, we're rallying today on an oil crash from a fragile pause, walking into a coin flip Fed hike on Wednesday, then Microsoft and Meta that same night, then GDP and the Fed's favorite inflation number on Thursday, and then Apple and Amazon Thursday night. Any of those could move NQ to 2%, stacked together in a single week. I think it is the highest variance week that we have seen this entire year. You have the four main things that we talk about, right? The Fed and yields, the binary risk of the whole year, 34% hike odds. It was just like 8 or 9, I think it was like 8 to 10%. So they literally tripled it in a couple weeks. Hold is definitely the base case. Of course, that's the highest probability, but it is worse and nobody knows. Then you have AI CapEx. The verdict is literally arriving in 3 days. Microsoft, Meta, Apple, Amazon all report. Chips are in a bear market waiting on this. Beating isn't enough. They have to prove that CapEx, AI CapEx returns are everything. Then you have the earnings part. I mean, basically talked about it, but like that's the third pillar thing that we've been talking about for so long. You have a massive week for mega cap stocks, the ones we all just talked about, and then you also have Boeing, Coke, PayPal. One more I want to mention, MasterCard, and then you have oil companies as well. Insane amount of earnings this week. Last one is expectations and just overall market outlook, right? We have a relief right now happening on a very fragile pause. So oil crashed on a U.S.-Iran pause, but the Strait of Hormuz is literally still closed, and the Houthis are still firing. So it's relief, and we're not near a resolution right now. We haven't heard anything about that. Now, today, I'm definitely planning on riding the relief, but maybe lighter sized and making sure to stay disciplined, because Wednesday is going to change everything, and it's going to be followed by an insane Thursday. So the oil crash and pause, they're real, and the rally is definitely justified this morning. I just don't want to fight a very green tape with airlines ripping. But this is the wrong week. And I know it almost feels like it's been the wrong week every week, but like this, more importantly, is the wrong week to feel or be a hero in the market, and in either direction. So the single most important thing I think we can do this week is to protect our risk budget for Wednesday afternoon, Wednesday night, Thursday morning, and Thursday night. The Fed plus Microsoft plus Meta in a 6-hour window is an insane window. So I will be longing today into this relief, but I will not be carrying that into the rest of the week, and we'll be very, very cautious going into the day and into tomorrow. Now, levels wise, because I clearly haven't set anything up, I'm just going to clear all my drawings here. So what I'm going to be looking for, let's go ahead and take a step back to last week so we can get our last week volume profile. So we take last week's starting time. So I'm going to go Sunday at 5 o'clock for me up to Friday on the close. Let's get that going there. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay. So now we've got our weekly levels. So I'm going to go ahead and draw out that. So we have our weekly value area high, and then we have our weekly POC. Excuse me. I got my throat so cooked. Again, we have our weekly value area low. Okay. So we did come back into that weekly value area low. We're struggling around it overnight, or into the Friday's close, and then overnight. And we did bounce literally right off it. Oh my gosh, that would have been such a fire long had we. I wish I was paying attention. That would have been so good. I wish I would have done this already, because I would have said we could long it. All right. Oh well. Okay. So we got weekly value area levels. Now we'll take yesterday's value area. So we'll do, or yesterday, but we'll do basically Friday. So we'll do Friday's New York session. And then we've got that mapped out here. So we have yesterday's value area high, which, I mean, we're way above it. I don't think we're coming back down to it, but if we did come back down to it, I want to make sure that I'm ready. So then we have yesterday's POC, and then finally yesterday's value area low. Okay. Now it is important because, all right, so like you would think, or at least I would think as well, but like we have this massive ass gap here, right? We have a huge gap between Friday's levels and the weekly levels, and between weekly value area low to weekly POC. Now, I think we do end up breaking over this Asia or London high here. Let's change that back to a line, and let's do London high. Now, this is going to be a pretty big level. As obviously, the first thing is that we are back into last week's value, so the market is not necessarily searching for new value at this point. So I need to use overnight volume profile, and then a developing New York session. So I'll turn this off once we get to New York, or the 8:30 open, or like 8:15. But if we do break over 705, I like this for a long, like I really do. But if we do get over this at 705, I think this looks very clean into London high. And from London high, we have got a lot of room to rip, right? I think that is a clear 860. As you can see, just over here on the left, there are a couple lower volume nodes that we're seeing where there's little gaps in this volume. Least amount of volume happening in the 800 range. I think we could definitely see some resistance after London high at that 802 mark. But I mean, that's another 30 points. And then we can rip through the beginning of 800s and then start seeing resistance because there was a lot of volume here. But at that point, that's when I'll be trading mostly the developing profile of the New York session. So these are kind of the levels I'm going to be watching for today. I am definitely... No, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that there was some messages. First time tuning in. Good to hear common sense. The most matters only if you buy and hold. Yes, agree, Tyler. But I also use it more so just for my overall take on whether I be more justified on the bearish or bullish. But I agree that like you wouldn't need some of it at all to make your trades or to trade. But it's helpful just kind of know like what's going on, especially with all the headlines that we get that come out and just absolutely tank or rocket on this market. Real crispy, right? Can you see my message? Oh yeah, I think your message is coming through. Yeah, trade small. Yeah, agreed. So yeah, I'll be watching. I'm gonna be pretty bullish. Again, I like the relief bounce here today. I think that the market is going to see this as a potential for peace, but we have to very much keep in mind that the strait is literally still closed, and the Houthis are still fighting. The only thing that's been paused right now is Iran and United States, but we've all definitely seen what can happen there. I'm looking over at my notes here. Oh, I didn't even get no. Yeah, okay. Well, that's okay. We have 3 minutes. But again, we do have a peace break. Oil has crashed. Everything's green. Airlines are flying, and this kind of setup can definitely get you to chase, right? Like you see the market on a rally, it gapped up, but don't. It's not a market to chase, and it's definitely not a market to overstay your welcome. And I think that the market has already discounted that good news. And what it's not discounted, though, is what's happening on Wednesday. And so this is going to be a very big week. And the most important thing behind that is that it is going to be a volatile week. And I think anything can happen. We have the looming potential of a headline from Trump, Iran, whatever, any country right now in the Gulf that's been kind of joining into this. At any point, we could see a headline coming out of the Middle East that hits the market. Then, not only headlines, but we have some of the most insane catalysts happening. Wednesday, and I will reiterate it again on Wednesday morning. Wednesday, I will absolutely not be touching the market come like 12 p.m. Central, because ahead of that meeting, during the meeting, and then earnings is going to be insane. We have 4 of the biggest companies in tech reporting earnings Wednesday and Thursday. And what they say is going to pretty much decide the direction of AI and AI CapEx across the board. If they beat, but they don't prove that they're getting returns on AI, they could have the best earnings in the world, and they will, all four of them will end up down 5 to 10% the next day. So this is going to be a pretty crazy week. I mean, I'm pretty excited for it because it's gonna be kind of fun to trade, but don't do anything stupid. So, all right, I need a minute break, some water, and get the spud going. Hopefully that was helpful. I'm happy to be back. I'm ready to get back into it. Godspeed, God bless, and I will see you guys in a couple minutes.
Good morning. Yo,
Mr.
Sputnik.
Mr. Spade.
You have a good weekend?
I did. We're a little bit of a baked potato today. Like a mushy mashed potato, but yeah, no, it was a hell of a weekend. It was a ton of fun.
Nice. All right, chat. You know what to do. Do it like full port short and put a big fat 1 in the chat. Do it like Ruchi and put a 1 in the chat. Do it like Jaded and put a 1 in the chat. Do it like everybody who's putting 1s in the chat, because this way you're going to show us that you're ready for the week and you're ready to make some money. Now,
oh yeah,
I got to introduce you to somebody. Mr. Somebody, are you ready? Yeah.
Oh, I'm always ready.
All right, chat. Let me introduce you to the one and only golden looking GP trading, definitely no gambling, never DCing, deep frying, MOC slapping, extra weight coach center king, second throwing shooting, easily baited 3 times, fatty patati, stamp on the pieces, talent master, magic trading, bubble pick hero trading, overpainting, death defying, argus trading, shirtless bloody, ASDF movie loving, charger trading, on the point trade, taking trade, yup, Martin Hughes filling, 6-7 speed rating, IT support working, definitely not sim trading, moon representing, level long up to flat trading, white chart, psychopath, expert, master Pokemon card pack ripper, who's rocking, driving, reversal, thirster, most beautiful trader, master ripping bamboozler, Grand Cup half finalist, Miami pole dance king, world's most famous DJ, Doctor, Professor, Low Sputnik.
Hey yo, let's get it. How we doing? Oh my god, it feels good to be back.
Nice. All right, Drew, if you can go to my screen really quick, because the London gang needs a position update here. Once that is showing, I'll tell you guys who actually asked. Abhinav asked. So let's wait for a little screen switch, and then we can talk about it. Brother, the spot is back. Oh my god, Alexa, yes, the spot is back. The first time, what is happening? Well, oh,
we're back.
That's how we introduce potatoes on stream, okay? That's how we introduce potatoes.
It's the only way to do it.
This works.
Full sounds or no
only way
sounds.
to do it. Ruchi says, I think you're in long. Well, I am, but I'll show you what I did. Morning, Trader X3. How we doing? Let's see. I don't know if there maybe is a problem with screen switch. I don't know. Or Drew just went to sleep.
Drew sleeping.
Oh, and I'm Joey now? Nice. I'm Joey fucking Morgan. What's up, everybody?
Hell yeah.
This weekend I went fishing. I didn't catch a thing. That's because I don't have a boat. My boat is AI made. I actually did get my hair transplant done. So we're looking fresh now. We're looking good. But yeah, if you have some fishing tips, let me know.
I did the hair transplant. Oh, fuck.
X3, Nick, I haven't received the account I won on Friday the 17th. Can we check on that, please? And thank you. Yep, I will forward your message to the team. Sorry for the delay. We have a bunch of accounts that need to get sent out, actually. So let me screenshot this and send to the team. And then we go. All right, cool. Now that we're on my screen, let me walk you through this. So as you guys know, London gang, I told you there, I took a long at 6 p.m. Eastern Open, had a really bad fill. I literally like market up. I knew it's gonna go up, or like that was my expectation. So right at market open, I clicked long, right? And what happened was I got a fill literally up here, about 180 points higher than I wanted it. So that sucked a bit. Anyways, held that for 125 points, closed it. Then flipped to shorts. My target was 618 to 601.5. Didn't get that, so I added into it once I got a little stop out candle here at 752.50. Then took profit at 712, and what's the second exit here? 678.75, and then entered longs right away. Yeah, and now I'm in longs. So 2 micros on this account, I think 669. Yeah, 669.
Nice.
So that's the position now. Let's see. Please let me know. Wait, Pip Tick Dream. First of all, you can be lucky that you still get your account because you were late to claim it, and you were lucky that chat voted that you're still gonna get it. And second of all, you won it this morning. What the fuck are you talking about, man?
This morning.
You're getting your account within the next 7 days, as we always say. In 7 days,
that's so funny.
But do not ask the same day for it. Come on now. We literally explain it every giveaway when you're gonna get the account.
Come on now, brother. Come on.
That's
really funny.
It is actually funny. But Pip Dick Dream, if you didn't know, now you know. It's all good.
That's
all right. Did you take any trades yet?
No. I kind of like. I kind of do like the longs though. I might do a starter position up here, depending what we do around the 636 level. But no, I didn't take anything today. The past couple of days, I did see last week's pretty crazy on the shorts.
Yeah. I was long the entire week.
Oh, that's a tough week.
Yep. But it was all right.
It did rally though on
we survived
Thursday a little bit. Friday too. I mean, even did come back.
Yeah.
Up. What a crazy!
I got out of both positions in profit by the end of the day.
Yeah, nice.
But it was not easy. Let's see. Somebody's asking for the giveaway target, Isildur. Let's make it first giveaway target 333. Easy, simple. Monday.
Okay, I like that.
So we're gonna give you guys an easy giveaway target. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That is pretty much it. I'm in longs on all accounts now that I have. Some in 2 micros and some in only 1 micro. So we'll see where this takes us.
I'm a fan. What are you targeting?
718.25 and then 801.25.
All right, 718. Yeah. Ooh, I don't know. I kind of think we get a nice little rippy today. I think the market's very hopeful on this little pause we have with U.S. Iran, and hopefully, if you're long, then, and if I want along too, but hopefully hopeful on Microsoft, Meta, Amazon, and Apple earnings. Which are gonna be
those are the Wednesday, Thursday.
Yeah, Wednesday night, Thursday morning, or Wednesday night and Thursday night.
Got it.
Yeah,
nice. Muyazaki, why the switch up on the longs? Well, I told you in the London stream, I'm expecting dippy for the rippy, dippy to the 120-200 EMA, and then rippy So that's why I did it. Literally everything I explained in the London session, I did. So let's see. Year 2 says, today Nick is my liquidity. I'm shorting. All right. Best of luck, man.
Good luck.
I mean, look, I've said this before on stream. If you fade me, like when I open a position, let's say I open 1 micro long and you go short, if you usually go for like 20, 30, 40, 50 points, you have a very high chance that trade is actually going to hit because I actually wanted to go in drawdown. So if I enter a long and you enter a short and you're only going for 20 points, you will win a lot of times because I don't like when my trade's going to profit right away. So it's not saying you should do this, but it's not the worst thing to do.
It's kind of sick because that becomes like a win-win.
Yeah,
like,
actually.
Goes down, average in, goes up, then you get out for small profit or whatever it may be.
Actually. Just for fun says, Lord Spud, my previous day value high and my previous week value low is lined up. Is this correct? Or is this corrected? I don't know.
Oh wait, my previous day high, previous week value. Yeah, because I think oh wait. No, I don't know. Mine isn't that, but my weekly value low is lined up with my overnight session POC. I mean, I think they can line up. Depends where you draw it from, though, and maybe what your settings are.
XTC trades. Why would you want your trades to enter into drawdown first? Well, because I always enter super light, right? I enter with 1 micro, and I'm trying, not trying, attempting. Trying is intent to fail. So I'm attempting to find the lowest possible entry, right? But I don't just wait until I see the perfect A+ setup for the low of the day. I enter the market, I get a feel for the market, I see price moving, I see my P&L moving, and then I get a feel for how much it moves, how fast it moves, etc. And then I take another entry lower, so that way I get the better entry and ultimately make more money. Gears who says wanted that receipt feature. Oh well, speaking of receipts, since I'm out of my shorts, sure, let's talk about it really quick.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, I longed first, then I shorted, and I'm long again. But nice. Yeah, while I was in my short, Central Echo or Chico said, just exit the trade, Nick. Save yourself. Well, I made money on it. Then we have a little shout out for our good old 25K Pars who said, why are you in this? No intent behind the move down yet, which is a partial receipt, not like a really hateful one, more like a question. But he wrote other stuff after that wasn't really, well intended. Close that trade, big dog. Glance Aya, thanks for the advice, but no thanks. I made money on it. And then, of course, shout out to another Central. This is the same guy as up here. That exit the trade. Save yourself. No. But thanks for the advice, guys. All right, now we're back above my average. So we'll see. We'll see what happens with it.
Mr. Chamban, it's a good question for you as well. He asked, when you analyze market, do you or should you consider gap downs, gap ups, and how important it is? What's your take on it? Actually, out of curiosity first.
Wait, you're asking me?
Yeah. Your take on gaps, basically in the market.
Honestly, I do not have the statistics on how often, like the exact statistics historically, how often gaps get filled or don't get filled. I don't really believe in gap fills. I don't use them as a target. I don't use them as entries, nothing. Do we see reactions in gaps? Sure. But since I do not have a full historical data set around it, I can't use it. It just makes no sense for me. So I see it, I acknowledge it, and then I don't give a fuck about it. What about you?
Yeah, fair enough. Similar to me. I mean, I just assume market ends up wanting to fill the gaps, but if I start looking at it like that, then I get too biased in one direction that it has to fill a gap, in which it does not have to. But that's pretty much it. I don't really use them too much for anything or consider them as part of like a directional bias or much other than that. So pretty much
fair. Cobweb King says Swissneck uses time in the markets instead of timing the markets. That is very correct. I do not attempt to find an A+ setup with a sniper entry and like a perfect target, a perfect stop loss. I just spend more time in front of the charts, and that's how I end up most days green. It's literally that. Great observation there. Just for fun, is Joey joining today? Because Nick is filling for Joey right now. No, I am Joey. Who's Nick? Who are you talking about?
Doesn't sound like Joey Morgan. That's funny.
Joey
not
fucking
particularly.
Wait.
Joey Morgan.
I did say I went fishing. I didn't catch any fish. What else can I say to make me more Joey?
That you're gonna repeat that again today.
Oh yeah, holy, we're gonna trade the 1 hour orb.
Oh my god, it's Joey Morgan.
Yep. With the hair transplant.
With the hair transplant. That's so good.
Let me forward your message as well, Stefanos, to the team. Thank you for letting us know. Yeah, we had a bunch during the London session already, so.
All right. Kind of like a little start along here at 6-6.
Joining me on the longs?
I think so, yeah.
Ooh.
But I'm starting like really light because I also like the idea of sizing into this one, and especially because it's pre-market open. I hate getting trades before the market opens.
No, I love it. Dr. Bob Elliott, what is the size of the account you're trading? 150K. 150K. Why do you hate entering trades before the market opens?
Because I get nervous that my stop is going to get wicked on a very volatile open, and then it goes in the direction I want it to go in.
Okay. So what if
PTSD.
You don't have a stop?
Then I wouldn't need to worry about the open. That's why I did start like light, because I do like long, so we did do a little light starter here.
All right. What's a light starter for you? 1, 2, 3 micros?
3.
Okay.
We went in on little heavy last week and need to chill out.
I saw you had like a massive day on your personal.
Yeah, it was and everyone's gonna hate me for saying this, but that was 3 minis, and that was a short that I took at like midnight to 1 or maybe 2 a.m. Probably significantly under the influence, but the short was there, and me and my buddy were talking about the market. I'm looking at it. I'm like, dude, this setup is insane. I'm like, I gotta take this. He's like, do it. Now I'm like, how deep should we go? He's like, pretty deep. I'm like, oh fuck. I'm like, okay. And then I literally forgot about it. And then I woke up in the morning. I was like, oh no.
Hey, I mean, you made what, 18K?
Yeah, it was 18. Yeah, it was 18.
On how big of an account?
It was at like, I lost the day before, so the account was at like 12 or 13.
So wait, you made 18 grand on an account that was at 12K.
Yeah, we literally top ticked it.
Dude, that's ridiculous.
It is insane. It was literally
disgusting.
A top tick from Thursday night. Like on this rally, we got in at the top, and it just died. Oh wait, no, we got in like, yeah, it literally just died. It was insane.
Oh wait, you held it.
Insane.
Wait, you held it overnight?
Yes, like Thursday night going into Friday.
Wait, but it was okay. So the market was already back open it was already closed and back open on Thursday.
Yeah.
So it was intraday, but you slept in between.
Yes, yeah, because we didn't go to sleep till super late every single night. It was like right. It was here. It was yeah. Okay, wow. Okay, I thought it was 2 a.m. It was like 4 a.m. We got in at like 6:80, and then I woke up at at like 10 a.m. I was like, oh my god, close.
That is nuts, dude. That's actually nuts.
It was so sick.
Holy, to say it in Joey's words.
Holy. Oh man. Yeah, that was
crazy.
Cool. Then I was like, all right, we're going crazy this weekend.
Yeah, 12 to like 30 in one trade is nuts.
Yeah.
That's actually
Yeah.
nuts. Oh man.
Oh god. So yeah, I
Well,
think
well,
lighter
well.
size for me today, like a few micros, like probably 3 micros. And then my max size will be like 9 or maybe 12.
Got it. Got it.
So
All right.
yeah.
Well, let's get a poll up. Let's get a poll up to see how the chat is feeling. Bullish,
Oh, yeah,
bearish, sideways-ish.
oh my gosh, that was drew so fast.
That was actually really fast.
That was insane.
Dinosaur? Bullish, bearish, dinosaur? What are
Dinosaur.
we doing? You got that poll up before my name tag changed. Damn.
The Lycol? What did we set the Lycol at? I forgot.
333. If I
yeah.
refresh right now, we are sitting at 266. So we're getting somewhere. We are getting somewhere.
Close, guys. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
So far, the poll is 41% bullish, 39% bearish, 20% dinosaur.
I'm digging the dinosaur. I wish you can vote on dinosaur.
What's the meaning of dinosaur?
It's up to the interpretation of a single person. I interpret it as a little bit of like chop, but like kind of stagnant, but like eventually goes extinct. So maybe like short towards the end of the day.
I see. Hey, what's up, Pizza Johnny? How are you doing? Mr. Mojo 007, you're short. We're doing great, Nick. Why did you close it? I did exactly what I said I'm going to do. So I just followed the plan. That's what I did.
It's the only thing you can do. Literally. Follow the plan, baby.
True.
And you
Montana
guys
winner asking Sputnik, how many years trading? Congrats on the 18K.
Oh, thank you. 2.5 and a quarter. 2.25.
2.5 and a quarter?
2.5 and a quarter, more like 2 1/4 and a half. Currently short
Right.
Pizza Johnny. Godspeed. No trade
From
T-Rex
trade.
arms.
Can't try because you're like this.
Yeah. So goes first to fat shoddy. That's so good.
What a fat shoddy. Shoddy.
Oh man. I can't wait to play that intro song. I haven't heard that in a minute.
Yeah, let's get ready. You should be here shortly. Should be here shortly. Shoutly.
Did ES and NQ were they pretty divergent? Not that divergent. Were they in sync over the past couple of days? Because right now, ES like way stronger than NQ.
I did not look at ES much, to be honest. Only NQ.
Oh yeah! Wow! Fuck. Man, that is crazy how much stronger ES can be than NQ. Like ES didn't even make a new low on Friday, and NQ destroyed its previous day low. They should made higher lows. Oh my gosh. NQ.
The Bulls and Bears are even today. What are we gonna do with that info on the poll?
Oh, that's not good. The chat is not usually mixed that like that.
It's probably dinosaur then.
It's probably dinosaur, yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Which nobody even knows what dinosaur is, so we're cooked.
See, you don't know what the market is gonna do. You put a dinosaur.
Brian
is asking, what's that soundtrack to Fat Shoddy? It's so funny.
It's literally the baby. It's the baby Fat Shot. I think it's literally titled Fat Shoddy too, which is even funnier.
Just for fun, real one. You hedge, bro? Nope, you can't anymore.
Yeah, no. It's a dino swinging us.
Dino equals job. Well, we'll see. We will see, mister.
All right, like longs if we hold 638, even though we are 7 minutes from the open. I think I might see 3. Yeah. like that. Yes, just looks so strong. All right. Oh, it's gonna be a fun open. This is gonna be a fun week. This is gonna be a volatile week. Ready to get after it.
Yeah, let's see. Let's get it. Let's get it. Hey Gomez, how you doing? Sirius Spud, you short? I think you're in a long too now, right?
No, yeah, I'm long. Couple
Okay,
micros.
so we're both long. Spud is long. Swiss Nick is long. Sorry, Swedish Nick. Sorry, Joey Morgan.
Sweet Nick. sorry, Joey Morgan. Vespoka is gonna absolutely hit.
Well, Marcos, regarding your question, what I would do if I were you is go on Twitter and check out Brett's profile. There may be some hints. Who knows? Who knows? All right. Market opens in 5 minutes.
Oh boy, it's gonna be crazy. Not ready for this week. It's gonna be nuts. Man, I'm ready, but man, did not miss having to watch Financial Juice headlines. As much as I like the platform, it's more so that I did not miss the headlines.
Good morning, Maverick. Peach Butt, where's Miriam? She's coming. Don't worry. Don't you worry.
Above the GP from Friday's close to London high. Wait. Friday's close. Oh.
Elias, do you hold your longs through open? Yes. I will. I definitely will. I still have two. Actually, wait. I have, I think, yeah, two accounts where I'm only in one micro. So on those,
Nice.
on those, I can still size in if we get a drop at the open. Not gonna do anything.
Yeah, I like
before
that.
the open. So we'll see.
I can definitely see a little dip before a rip, but I really do think longs.
Little rippy, dip before the rippy.
Yeah, a little dip before the rippy.
We'll see. I don't like that we're through the 122 under the EMA now. Would have liked to open above it. So not as much of a fan as before, but we'll see. We will see. Trades Like a Girl says Spot is back and he survived. Yeah, barely.
Yeah, barely is a very key word to be used at that point. Oh my god. Yeah, we are here. We're ready. We're ready to thrive. Tomorrow's gonna be a great day. Today is a nice recovery day. And tomorrow's gonna be phenomenal.
Let me refresh the like count really quick. We're at 316. We need 333 to run a givey.
Easy money. Let's go.
A givey for the rippy.
Mr. Rolls Dice. So Miriam rolls dice. What's that?
I don't know. You'll be here shortly, chat. Don't you worry.
Don't worry.
Don't you worry. Actually, might as well bring her on right now. So let me introduce you to one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hawker walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification hating, do not disturb, more forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom tick loving, rap battle killing, non-official Disney princess, Vegas scene, the gambler, rabbit gobble gobble, road traveler, cinema stick, Himalayan soul, coffee drinker, marathon training, plane holding, voice listening, all-time high hating, on a journey to Club 33 being, karaoke singing, 15-minute GC trading, sometimes blondie, rock paper scissors champion, watermelon juice sipping, 4M gym club member, intro practicing, feet angling, market making, AOT watching, tech issue queen, crisscross, no lows, unky hunky, that girl in the middle, unplugged camera lady, aggressively typing, not YT wearing, goil trading, stream setup changing, curly trader, matcha mummy, fat Jody, and
I love that. I love the boom, 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 boom.
I know. So what's up, guys? How are we doing today? I missed that. I missed that intro. I really did.
Damn.
It was long overdue that I've been needing to listen to that. I apologize for my lateness. I spilled coffee all over myself this morning. So great start to Monday.
Sounds fun.
Yeah, I just absolutely love smelling coffee on myself when I'm streaming. So we're here, but we're vibing. I know we have 1 minute left. Real quick, all I'm looking for today, right now, ES much stronger, holding VWAP. Let's see if we can hold that level, 75.05. If you guys remember this level on ES, it is the level I am watching for today to hold. In NASDAQ, I'm looking for 28,500 for a sweep and then possibly a move up today. I am looking for bulls to try to sustain today. Otherwise, bears are going to come in and push us through previous day, Friday's lows. So that was a quick, really quick analysis for the morning. So it is Monday as well, so don't try to do anything crazy. But we also do have this juicy gap fill, so let's see if we get that today.
All right, we got 10
right,
seconds.
let's do it.
Market open.
Oh boy, 10 seconds. Oh go.
Yep.
Could do anything in 10 seconds.
Here we go.
Man.
All right.
And we're open.
Let's go.
We
let's
are
go.
open.
Okay. It's gonna be a fun week. It's gonna be a crazy week. A lot of news, FOMC, earnings, headlines, you name it, we got it.
That is very true, Saya. What are you giggling over there?
Oh, nothing. I just read a text that made me laugh. Hee hee. How's the chat doing? How is everyone feeling this morning? Felt like
They're
a
vibing.
decent morning. I was gonna get to you. Don't you worry.
Fuck. I thought my mom's about to interview me.
Just wait. Oh man. I know you had quite the weekend.
We had quite a weekend indeed. Coffee is absolutely doing wonders right now.
Did you lose your voice at all as well?
Yeah, voice just
a tad.
Yeah.
Nice little breakdown here. A previous day high on Friday's high, that is. This 505 level on ES has been broken as well. Can't really see what my book map is telling me, but because I have not loaded it, it is still loading. Let's see.
Uh-oh.
Wow, lots of liquidity. What the heck? All right, we got to give this market a bit to digest here. I'm not going to jump into anything just yet, but I am watching this 500 level on NQ. See if we hold.
Let's see.
Wait, did you take a trade already, Nick? Are you in a position
Me?
right now?
Yeah.
Spud.
Oh, the other one.
Yeah,
Nick.
I was in 3 micros, but I closed after like 20-30 points because the market open scared me.
Dude, I can't do that anymore. I can't. I
get so much anxiety going into the open if I'm in a trade. So
it's just too much volatility. Unless I have some crazy entry and the market was moving already and I'm, several points in profit. I can't do it. Trades like a girl. You are funny starting off on a Monday.
That's a great comment.
That's good.
What?
You are funny. Reliable. Not really, but sometimes.
Well.
You might have literally gotten that 500 sweep in like 10 more seconds.
I was going to say, we're going to come into this 500 real quick. There are some orders sitting there, so let's see. Happened to. If they start pushing it here, though, there are orders sitting at 550 as well, though. So let's see if they kind of bounce it in between. Kind of looking like they want to.
Wow, that's a crazy sell. Ooh.
All right. Never mind. ES coming into Friday's highs. Wow, what a sell-off going into the open here.
Yeah, that's nasty.
Goodness. Okay, well. I'm still watching only because ES is approaching previous day high, Friday's highs, I mean.
Nice.
So I am looking
Previous
for a
day value high.
potential bounce around this area. See if we get it.
Let's see.
You like it?
Bonjour, is IBKR a good broker? If you have a lot of money, yes, because they don't have intraday trading margin, only full margin. So you need a lot of money to trade.
Nice bounce here on NQ. I did
Yeah,
snipe a quick long there.
Nice.
I am in one more contract. My stop is in be 517. I literally got in at like 507.
Wow. That's crazy. I'm gonna wait a little
okay.
higher to like 600.
I'll probably take this off. All right. Quick little snipey snipe to start the day. Nice.
Hell
I hope
yeah.
someone caught that.
Nice.
Anyone looked at that 500 there? That was a nice hold. ES was coming into previous day high. I saw the bids come in on ES. So I just took that for a quick snipe. I am fully out of the position now, but nice move on ES actually. Wow. I wish ES actually swept previous day high and had this move.
ES is ripping. What the flip? If NQ gets over 600, I might take a long then. Now I don't want to chase though after 100 points, but I also have seen NQ go like 300, 400, 500 points. So
yeah, this was a move.
I won't think too much
this
about
was
it.
Nice. Wow. Bids are still coming in. Heavy bids are coming in on this. Holy shit. Did anyone
That's a
catch that?
crazy reversal.
I wish I would have freaking saved
like
it.
Oh my gosh.
I like it a lot.
That is insane.
It's like even more like when you look at your entry and you're just like, I'm just going to go in for a quick snipe. And then I got in at 507, got out fully at 563 on one contract. But then I'm like looking at it and I'm like, damn, this actually. Yeah. Woo! All right. Nice little trade to start the day.
Nice.
All right. ES. I actually want ES now to continue above 515. And then I could see like 520 being a little difficult to get above, but we'll see. ES is strong, very strong today.
Yeah, wow. I know. I was looking at that over the past couple of days. Like ES has been so much stronger than NQ. Where like NQ's going below previous day lows, smoking new lows, and ES has been making higher lows.
Yeah, exactly. Like when you look at the weekly balance on ES, it has not yet broken the lower ends of those ranges. NASDAQ has. So it's going to be a really, really interesting week, I think, with we have earnings, I believe, with Meta earnings.
Meta, Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, Wednesday and Thursday, and it is going to be freaking nuts.
Oh yeah.
GDP, PC on Thursday, FOMC meeting Wednesday. Fuck, Wednesday,
crazy
Thursday,
week.
Crazy.
I will say right now though, if NQ can't get back above this 630 level and ES starts rejecting these 15s and 20s, I will probably turn bearish pretty quickly. Because there's nothing more bearish than a failed bullish move.
So true.
She's gonna fake me. She's gonna fake me.
We'll see though.
I'm sitting here looking at potentially getting in this long.
I'm still in my long.
I'm gonna wait for a long. I want to see NQ clear 660. I know that's kind of a ways, but I want to see what they're gonna do around that area if they get there.
I mean, I like that because I got my first target at 670.
Hey, 670.
Hey, 670.
670.
Was afraid to get in at 500. No, I get it. Especially when you see, like I said, this is why Bookmap helps me, because when I look, it looks bearish. Like it looks like these orders are just coming in and the market wants to continue dumping. And then when you start seeing some sort of hold of a level on the order flow, it kind of gives that extra confidence to just go for it. See, yeah, see, I don't like this rejection here that we're getting. I do think now we either hold 520, 517, or we continue to flush.
Yeah, I'm glad I waited on that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I would have just, I literally would have long the top right there.
I know. I would have too.
I was so close to hitting buy market. I was just like waiting and like, I don't know. And then the top, and I'm like, oh, thank you.
You're like, wait
Good
a
that you
minute.
didn't.
See what we do at 540 here. If we don't bounce, then I'm definitely really waiting. But if we do bounce, we might take a stab.
Let's see. Chat, what kind of trades are you guys in? Anybody in a trade? If so, what are you trading?
Yeah, I'm not loving how they got a really strong reaction, and I do feel like they might try to dump it back now. ES still trying to hold, but I don't know. I don't like this on NQ.
They definitely, NQ does not look like it wants to make another run up right now.
I agree. I do wish we would have tapped that 630 though first, but let's see. Oh man, they are still holding this level.
Let's
Yeah,
see.
so now it's like this 520, 500 level. Sorry,
But do
go
you have a
ahead.
keyword? Because we just hit the giveaway target. So we can run a give you.
Yes, sir.
All right, chat. If you want to participate, all you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once Spud gives you the keywords, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you don't, let's see.
Okay. All right. Tell you once, not twice. Toss it in right now. The keyword is, I couldn't think of a keyword.
I mean,
It's close enough.
Ooh, do I try
Only
another
once,
one here,
chat.
potentially?
It is enticing. The 500 level is nice.
gonna take another one on the bigger account.
No, I don't like it anymore. I don't like it. Might actually try a short. Let's see.
Taking a short.
IQ is definitely more shortable than NAS. Or than ES.
My guess, yes, agreed.
Yes. Same. Ooh, but they are holding. Ooh.
Yeah, they're getting wiki holding it.
Careful here, guys. Be very careful.
Oh man, that's tough looking at both NQ and ES right
It
now.
is.
But if NQ start, oh man, NQ.
I might try it here. I'm looking at this 87. All right. Ooh. Oh,
short?
my.
Nice.
Yes. Oh,
Nice.
all right.
My.
Oh my God. Oh my God. All right. Okay. Hold on. Let me focus here. We're in the gap fill. So let me share this real quick. So I got in at 550 I'm gonna take one off here just because I don't. So my average entry is 499.
Oh, nice. Really nice.
Oh my goodness, we are moving. I'm targeting this gap fill, really. I'm gonna see what we do around 422. But we are right in this.
Yeah, ES finally catching up with NQ.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, ES broke previous day high. Next target on ES to the downside is going to be 491, and then 490, 491 area could try to hold. Okay, let me switch over my screen here. All right, I'm going to take one off here. I'm in two left. I'm going to move my stop to 485, because I do see that they are trying to catch a few bids here, but there are some orders sitting at 470.
Yeah, now if man, it's hard because I didn't take any shorts and I was thinking long, so I'm not gonna chase the shorts. But if we get over 500, then I'll start looking for potential longs. But I don't want it to be another like fake bullish move where we go even lower after that.
Yeah.
Danish Q&Q, why are people typing this? Because it's a giveaway. We're gonna pick a giveaway winner right now. But let's run it.
Roll poll.
What?
Olu roll.
Alluro.
Type something in the chat. Olu roll.
Claim your prize.
We can switch to my screen. I am in this trade. But we are looking like we kind of want to hold here. Back test back into 500 would actually be kind of nice. So let's see. But my stop is sitting right below the previous candle's wick. This is the 1 minute. So I'm looking to see if we can sustain below, but we are getting some bids coming in here. So I might get stopped out because we might try to retest back into 500 and then get the sell from there. That actually, I wouldn't mind that as a re-entry.
1430 on a short lock.
We'll see.
Nice job.
Because ES just tapped into previous day high here. So we could still get some weakness coming into NQ. I might take it just fine. Because then right here, I would assume some sort of resistance.
All right, wait. Oh, he typed. Olurolp.
Fire.
Let me spin the wheel really quick to see what you win.
Ooh, what a rejection. Just missed me at that 85.
Oh my god. Oh, you stopped with 85?
Yeah, 85.25.
Fuck.
Just missed.
Crazy.
25k select account. Olurolp.
Olurolp.
All you gotta do is add your email address to your YouTube channel description. Make sure it's your Tradeify login email, and we're gonna be sending you your free account within the next 7 days.
Oh yeah, congrats.
I think we get a decent amount of this gap to fill. ES just rejected its previous day's high.
Yeah, that was a nasty rejection.
Oh, nope, not filming. Okay, there we go. I took one off there. I'm going to keep my stop because I think they might try to bounce it around. So just to be safe, I took one off. But if we continue resisting like this 473, unless they want to double bounce it. So this is kind of one of those where I'm like, all right, they either double bounce it here, rip it up back higher, or we get lower, a push a little bit lower. So maybe around this like 475 and then a leg back down. So that's why I took one off here because I'm not quite sure what they're building up here. ES also still trying to hold. So I'm just trying to protect myself a little bit.
Yeah. Just patiently waiting.
We will see.
Miriam, how do you decide where to put your stop when you're trailing? I look a lot on, so I execute on the 1 minute. So this is the 1 minute that you're seeing right now. A lot of times when I'm looking at stops, I'm looking at key areas, but I'm also looking at where was the previous level of support. So on the 1 minute here, you guys can see this 480, 500 area was support, right? So this is where I would put my stop. And you can see right now, this is where my stop is. Look at where we came up and rejected. That's what I'm looking at the 1 minute. So I look at, previous levels of support now are going to turn into resistance. And you can see that actually perfectly right here. That happened really, really well. A lot of times I don't move. I don't like to move my stop that quickly if we are getting a momentum move. Like I'll just let it run. But in this case, I see some, like you guys can see, this is one of those where we might be full bottoming and then moving up. So I would expect my stop here to get taken out if we don't reject lower than this last rejection, if that makes sense. So that's why I left it there, because if we're going to move up from here, I expect my entry to get taken as well. So I'd rather lock in some profits than, you know,
That's fair.
get caught in a complete reversal, and then I could have just re-entered at that point.
That is fair.
This is
How
where
much
I
do you usually
now.
how much do you usually lock in on your like average trade? Maybe not money wise, but more like points wise when you say you lock in some profit.
It depends. Not every time it's going to be different. So they just took my stop there, but yeah, this is where they chop it. So if I would expect they just chop it around here, which again, at that point, I'm kind of like, all right, I'll look for another entry. I would like another entry around 500. But we'll see if they can either dump it from here or they push it up above 500 and then try to reject it. So I don't know. It's kind of hard to say because they're just chopping it. ES is above that Friday's high. So NQ could start getting some bids here, especially if you look at the 5-minute. We're just kind of holding. So I want to see, yeah, like 500 to 520, I would say, to possibly resist.
Are you looking
Otherwise,
for another short?
yeah, potentially. I just want a better entry. Like, see right here, this 500. That's where I had originally entered.
Yep.
So if they continue resisting it, rejecting it here, obviously I just missed out on my entry, but that's fine because now I don't want to get caught in some sort of chop. I want them to dump it from here. Or they just start to rip it. Like now I would expect some sort of push back up. In which case, then I'm glad I'm out of my position.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, you're still in a trade though. We can flip to your screen.
Sure. Let's do it. I am still in my trade. Let's see where it takes us. XTC Trade says Miriam is a market maker. Can't convince me otherwise.
I love that. Yeah, if anyone caught, there were quite a few like little scalps that I caught. That 500 bounce originally, I caught that, and then I was looking for another bounce there, but watching ES break previous day low was not very convincing. I do still think these shorts try to come in though, especially looking at this rejection right now. I don't know. I'm gonna wait it out. I'm gonna wait it out and see what we end up doing. Because at that point, if we start rejecting 500, you can take the break of the low, because then I expect the gap to get filled at that point.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we tapped into the gap. You just want to see a complete gap fill?
I mean, it's likely we do get it. It's not very much. Well, it would be another 150-ish points from where we're sitting, but I wouldn't be shocked if we got it. ES would probably be around some key levels too. I don't think ES would necessarily fill the gap unless NAS just gets crazy volume come in. That was still a nice rejection of 500. But see, this is what I mean by like when they chop it around. That rejection that we got at 500, I would expect a push down and now a break of 422.
Yeah.
So in that case, if we break 422, I don't really see much until like 390 could hold 400 area, but then you have 357 and then pretty much the rest of the gap at that point.
When you say you don't see much, what do you mean by that?
Like I don't see a lot of support.
Okay. On bookmap?
No, just the technicals in general on the chart. I'm actually not even really paying attention to Bookmap today. I'm not gonna lie.
Wow, that rejection
I'm
at
just
500 was nasty.
yeah, but
Let's
again, it's hard because with this sort of action, I would expect more volume coming in to push us lower. And the fact that they're still just chopping it around here is kind of like, all right, what are we doing?
Wow, that is so volatile.
Oops.
What do you want to do, NQ?
I know. That's what I mean by like, yeah, it's hard to kind of gauge. I think they want to dump it lower, but I would have expected that move already.
Well, let's see.
True.
Let's see. So, Spud, what was the highlight of your weekend trip?
Seeing the sun rise. Actually, it was. Oh no! Not wait. No.
Okay.
Seeing light.
No, that's so funny. That's not the way I meant
World
it,
of
but that is
darkness.
actually hilarious. That's so fucking funny.
gosh.
I meant like oh my god, that's so great. Actually, that's my highlight. I'm just gonna leave it
That
there.
is good.
It was my buddy. We were at the club on Sunday night, and we were on the dance floor, and my friend, he goes, "Wow," he's like, "They changed the lighting in here. This is crazy." And I like look up, and there's windows on the ceiling. I'm like, "No, dude, the sun's just up." He's like, "Oh fuck."
Holy crap. That is
Oh my god, I
funny.
never laughed so hard.
That is too good.
I was like, "That's probably our cue, dude. We got." I'm like, "We
Yeah,
gotta leave for
we
the
need to
airport."
go.
Like we literally went home, packed, and then went to the airport.
That is so good.
Wild.
That's funny. Yeah, but
I'm
no,
glad
seeing
you
the
didn't miss your
sunrise.
flight. That would have sucked.
Yeah, that was definitely a major concern of ours going into the night. Was, oh my god, we need to make sure we don't miss this flight.
And here's that break.
Yeah, damn. Just
Right.
relentless today.
Yes. Trying to clear this pre-market low and trying to get into the gap fill here. I mean, technically ES is in the gap fill, but or has already been in it since the break of 489.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see, man. This could get juicy.
A little nasty.
400, some bids sitting there though, psychological level as well, but I do think they clear that.
Wow.
All
right,
some bids trying to come in. Let's see.
In the GP from Friday's low to overnight high as well. It just doesn't feel like it wants to hold it though. So
Yeah. 32. I'm gonna wait. At this point, I'm like, if I didn't already stay in my trade, this is going without me. So, yay, gap fill.
yay, gap fill.
Who's in this? This is looking pretty nice so far.
Yeah, this looks great. Yeah.
Break of that 400. Doesn't really look like a lot of bids want to try to come in here, so might be sitting pretty.
By the way, we didn't set a like goal for the next giveaway. We're sitting at 533. Let's get it to 677. 677. We're gonna do another one.
It's funny. Yesterday I got back and my fiance went to watch TV and I'm like, all right, I'm going to take a quick 5-minute nap, and I passed out for 3 hours. But I remember waking up like in a panic, like what's going on? Where am I? And then I was texting my group chat with my buddies, and then my one friend said the same things. I went to bed at 7:30 p.m., woke up at 9, and I woke up confused. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like he like yelled it out, and his fiance's like, what? He's like, oh, never mind. I'm home.
Still thought they were out.
Yeah.
That is too good. Oh man. That is so funny. Well, I'm glad you're back. We missed you.
Me too. Yeah, I missed it. Probably could have used another day, but
I was gonna say you probably could have rested a few.
That would have been a smart play.
yeah. Oh my gosh, these shorts.
They're coming in. Yeah.
Yeah.
There could be a potential bounce here or some consolidation coming in just because I'm looking at this 356 level. Or they just dump it. That's fine too. But I would think like 329 would be the next target. ES coming into this 472 level again. Oh my God.
Wow.
What a play. Is anyone in this? This is clean. This
Me,
is
but
now that
long
they've
pod.
broken that level that I was mentioning. 423. I mean, this is already almost 100 points from there, but what a
Yeah, this is
move.
insane.
See if they try to hold it here. ES is coming into a key level, so let's see if they try to hold it. Oh my gosh, they are just
Wow.
ripping it. Dump City.
Full gap fill coming in shortly.
Oh yeah, the
Oh,
power
yeah.
of a gap fill.
It's funny. Somebody asked us about the gap fills earlier. I'm like, I don't really use them much. And then here we go, filling the entire gap.
Well, just because you
love
don't use
gap
them
plays.
doesn't mean they don't happen.
I used to
Oh, yeah,
say
Same
gap
for me.
fills
Same for me. I
all the
don't
time.
use them either.
Man, you use them a
Oh.
lot.
I used to play them all the time. I mean, I still look at them. I still definitely look at them. But when I was heavy in options, this was my bread and butter. This is how I'd make money as a gap fill.
Oh. I mean, damn, shit played out. So
And there's that hold right at that 527 or 327. ES trying desperately to hold this 472, but rejection there. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is going.
wow, that was
This
disgusting.
we might get more than a gap fill here. We might get even
Let's
further.
see.
308.
I mean, for sure. I mean, NQ's up on the
Wow.
day. Oh my gosh.
I can't enter this here. There's no way, but this is very nice. If you held this, very, very nice move.
Literally the entire overnight move erased if you include the gap fill. Almost to the tick.
Crazy.
Almost to the tick. 452 points from that.
Nice big wick trading. Just took puts down to here. How this is a
Wow, that's
beautiful day
crazy.
for puts. A beautiful day for puts. Those probably went at least like 300% at this point, depending on where you entered, but clean. All right, there's the end of the gap. That's it.
Yep.
We just finished it on NQ. ES still has a lot more room, but man, what a move. What a move.
Oh, I wish I shorted from the highs.
What happened?
I was like, I wish I shorted from the highs.
Man, I know.
Almost 500 points or 400 points ago.
Yeah, 450
Insane.
points lower. Like, well,
Insanity.
Man. And I want to short too. I just don't want to chase the shorts. Because I do agree. I think now that we've made that move, we see much lower, but might be a day just kind of chill.
well, but also it's 450 points lower now from the top.
True.
We could try to bounce here, possibly. I'm not saying go long. I'm just saying
Yeah.
this is a potential area. I might even try it with like 2 micros just to test it.
I like that. It's kind of fun to do that because then it keeps you from like degenning and or
Yeah.
just kind of
Like, oh, well, I lost like
Yeah.
$200,
Yeah.
whatever. Crazy.
Let's see.
and Q's the whiny toddler while Mama ES is still shopping the mall. What does that even mean?
What does that even mean?
Did Spud take a trade yet? No, I have just watched. Thought about longs, didn't take them. Thought about it again, didn't take them. And I'm not chasing shorts down here.
No. If anything, I would now look for potential bounce. Especially, I'm just watching where ES is. ES still holding this 472. To me, that's a key area. But NQ is the weaker one. Definitely the weaker one. But this is a gap fill. This is exactly where I would have, if I was in options, I would have exited here. If I was in shorts, I would have exited here or maybe trailed my stop. But this would be a really good area to probably be out of your position. Again, not financial advice. Do whatever you want. Maybe wait for a back test of 380, 370. There's some bids coming in here, but they're not that strong. So just be mindful of that.
We'll see. For those of you who are asking when I'm going to add to this, I would want to see like a fast candle down to do that. For now, I'm just observing. Observing.
Yeah, observing in a market like right now, if you haven't made your money yet, is arguably the best choice.
Yeah.
Kind of want to short it though, I will say.
All right.
Yeah, Marcos, that's correct. Thank you. Still green here. Plus 0.05%. Not much. But
Wild. Levels to the downside here, 285, 275. Not a lot of orders though, so we could knife through them right now. Like I said, ES has a lot of room to fill here. Still not. ES's gap fill is around, I would say, like 45. Oh my God, I'm still in my paper trade from last week.
where did you
That's so good.
That's
Where did you enter that one?
I entered that at 435.75.
Longs?
Yeah. That would have been a crazy thing to forget if it was real. We're still $5,000 in on 3 minis.
Hey, I mean,
imagine being that nonchalant, just like, oh, oops, forgot about that.
Oh, whoopsie.
Oh, I'll take that 5K.
Oh man.
Oh Lord.
All right, thank you.
let's see the like count. We're sitting at 552. We need 677. So chat, if you haven't already, make sure you hit that like button, get 677 likes, and we're going to run a giveaway. Gibby for the Rippy.
Give me for the rippy. I don't know, I'm kind of wondering though if NQ targets that Friday low at 213. Where are we at here?
Let's see what we're going to do here.
I do hoop. Hoop. I do hoop. I hoopity hoop. That they rip this back up. I'm not gonna lie, because now that would just be satisfying. They filled the gap and then they rip it back up. Ooh.
That would be nuts. A hoop.
I hoop. What would you want to see, Spot? What do you want to see for a step?
I kind of want to get another close below 300, and then I might take a stab at a short going down for like 200.
All right.
I want to see, because if we do come down, I want to see that Friday low.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree.
And some. Because if we did break that, I would actually really like the shorts even further. But now if we just start ripping up from here.
Yeah, let's see where this candle closes.
Oh, we want to like try to rip this back up or what? Now watch
We're gonna hoop it.
360 and 370. Opening range low is crazy. 428 is opening range low. It's from 615.
That's crazy.
What a range.
On the 50-minute opening range?
Yeah, the 15, not the 1 hour.
That's just 1 hour. Let's
That's
see.
good. So other than Nick getting or Spud getting totally blasted over the weekend, how was your weekend, Nick?
Hey, I was cheering on my fiance on her ultra marathon. She
Oh shit!
absolutely
Oh my god, that was this
How'd you
weekend?
do?
crushed it. Yeah, she killed it.
Oh fuck yeah!
Killed it.
That's
Her goal
amazing.
time was like 12 hours, and she did it in 10 hours. So, really.
I mean,
impressive.
that's just fucked.
And
Well,
then
For
and
10
think about
hours?
it. And think about it. It's 42.2 miles plus 10,000
my-
feet of elevation, plus she did it in 10 hours, and then the next day she didn't even have sore muscles. Like, what the heck? How?
Dude, she's
Bro,
a
you'd
robot.
have to put me on a hospital bed after that, and it would be
Yep.
after I've only ran like for 5. I can't even comprehend that. My brain doesn't understand it. It's like hearing a different language.
That's
Wow, kudos to her. That's insane.
yeah,
Super impressive.
that's very impressive. Very, very impressive. Good for her. Okay. Wow, we are just getting a sell. Look at that.
Yeah.
Bears are like,
yeah.
screw that. We're taking this whole move back.
Yeah, I want to
Oh
see
my
200.
God.
I'm in
That
from
is-
288.
On
In
A
shorts?
Yeah, in shorts. Yeah, I like literally on as we were talking about the ultra on that dump.
yeah.
287.12.
yeah, this is going. What a move. Oh my goodness. Previous day low sitting at 212.
Fucking drop it, NQ, please.
Wild. Do we just get a sell-off day today? Because this could
Oh,
be.
I would love that.
This could be the start of something new.
I mean, it's got to take out that low now. We're like 30 points from it.
It's right there, yeah.
Don't you dare.
They're gonna try to protect it though. That's a key area.
Or they just add to 2 of my positions.
Oh Lord. Oh, I wish I took options today. This would have been such a great
Oh,
day
that
for
would be
them.
crazy.
Tough.
Come on, only 20 points from that low. I haven't seen any news come out yet, have we?
Doesn't look like it.
I'm gonna
Let's do
trade
it.
a micro on Wednesday during the FOMC meeting just for fun because that's gonna be. I mean, I might lose like $700 doing it with just a micro. So
Oh my gosh.
that thing's gonna move like probably like 300 points.
Nuts. $700 on a mic. That's like 700
I mean,
points. Or
yeah,
that's like
it's like 300,
1600, 1400 points.
Oh man, I think FOMC.
Or wait,
is
no,
gonna-
it's half of that. What am I
No, it's
tripping?
350.
Yeah.
Man, no way, just
tripping.
round
Tripping.
trip like that. And Q, go back down.
There is a resistance
Rad.
here around like 300. Yeah. 94, 300. If we just don't sweep previous day low, or Friday's low, and just rock it back up, my goodness, they are playing games.
Yeah. Oh man, dude, this would be a rough market to be trading if you took the long at the bottom and then stop break even and it taps you out already. Or I didn't put mine to break even, but it literally just hit my entry.
Wait, if you took long, you said?
I'm saying like if you longed off the bottom there, it looked
Hmm.
beautiful, like it just ripped like
Hmm.
70 points, but then just instantly right back down. It would taking you out break even. Or for me, like my short, I thought about moving break even, I didn't, and if I did, it would have just taken me out right there, and then immediately right back down. Like it's just so wicky. But I also hate these because this is when we get a move that's insane to one side.
Yeah.
So I gotta be ready to close fast because I will get torched if we start ripping out of nowhere.
Yeah. Yeah. Someone just asked, is Maze low the next target? If we break here, absolutely. That's exactly what I was looking at. Is Maze low. Timothy just hit the TP for the largest trade of my life. What? Congrats. Buddy, we're going to after this.
Let's go, Timmy. Oh yeah, me and
That's
Timothy are
amazing.
ripping up the casino when he comes. Let's go. I mean, I'm asking you how much you made.
That's wild. That is wild.
What's a May's low? No, they're saying May is in the month of May.
Like the May
May's
of,
low.
yeah. The May.
Which is also 27,900.
Yeah.
I mean, dude, like that's crazy looking on the chart, like this whole move that we've gotten, and you know, we could be down in the 27,000s again.
I know.
I love it. I absolutely love it.
I
don't like NQ ripping right here though.
Yeah. I mean, look how many times if you go to the daily chart, like how many times they have tried to protect this whole area, like this 200 level. It feels like they want to break it today. That definitely feels like it.
Oh man, I fucking hope today is the day that they just send this thing to the literal core of the earth.
It makes sense. I mean, look at this. Look at this. Like you're gonna hold this level 1, 2, 3, and now the 4th day that we've come down to this area in the last month and a half, almost 2 months. And then May's low would be the next level down for sure. I have like 27.6 on that.
Fuck. That'd be so good.
I think if we do get a push down, maybe like 27,900. Yeah, I would see that. But then 27.6 would be after that. Oh Lord, we are making lower highs though. Even though we are trying to hold these levels, we're still making lower highs. So I do think it's not an if, it's a win.
Yeah, and I hope the when is in 30 seconds.
Godspeed.
Oh, fuck.
Here it comes. 220 level down on NQ.
Do it, damn it. Oh gosh.
Still in your shorts?
20. Yeah.
Nice.
Give me sub 27,800.
VIX is exploding. I haven't even looked at VIX.
Yeah,
what is the VIX doing?
It's at 18.
Oh shit, yeah.
Okay.
Wow, VIX is up big. Damn.
We're going up, up, up on the VIX. VIX also filled its gap.
That's a new song.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on.
Wow, they are really just teasing you here, huh?
They are. Oh my gosh. Come on, sub 230, and then let me see 212 down to nothingness.
220 here. Some orders sitting there.
Just passed your eval. Nice.
Congrats.
So I need your financial advice. Take half the money I made today, half into my dividend account, and the rest on black. Non-financial advice, but full send it. On green, that's great.
Just passed my first eval. Let's go, Jalen.
5 minis. Oh yeah, Timothy, that's fire. 5 minis for like 450 points. Oh my god. Oh
Crazy.
man.
450 points on 5 minis is nuts.
And how many minis?
5.
5.
5.
I don't even
Yeah,
want to try to
that's
do the
pretty
math
good.
on that. But that's a lot.
Yeah, it's
Pretty good.
A lot of
it's
cheddar.
100,000 points, 45
Just
grand.
times 100.
Yeah,
Crazy. Yeah, true.
that's fucking.
My brain is not mathing today. I can't do basic math.
Man, NQ, the teasing on both ends is getting to me.
I mean, we have so much day left too. The fact that they would just freaking hold it here all day is doesn't
still
seem
early.
It's gonna be diabolical today. It's either ripping right back up or we're making month or May lows. Making Mays.
Making maze.
Making Mays, baby.
Man, yeah, what are they doing here? What are you doing, Nasdaq?
What are you doing?
Little rat.
Yes, I need you to fall.
So what it feels like they were trying to do earlier when I was talking about that resistance level at 500. It's like, all right, y'all need to break it. Makes sense.
Oh, just do it, please.
What do you need?
I want sub 28K.
Okay.
Up 28. Ooh.
I think we
I
can
wanna
get
hold
there.
this John for 300
Ooh.
points.
If they break previous day low, I see it. I see it happening.
And I hope it's nasty. I hope that it is just a freaking cascade of sells.
I
Then I'm
hope
going
it
back
is
to Miami.
as well for you. 220.
We already
here.
have 544 point session so far.
Nuts.
Yeah, this 220 level has been offered.
Take it out. It's 12.
Let's
It's
see.
12. It's 12. 12. 5. Come on, or 12.
200
12, 5,
left.
221.
Oh my gosh, I hate that little sweep. All we did was
Ew.
wicket. Oh my gosh, that's disgusting. That is just. I hate that. Oh my gosh, I actually hate that
Why?
that is too
because that
almost
does
too
not make me
diabolical.
excited for this. I mean, everyone that buyer. I mean, that was just a big freaking Jigglypuff absorption of everything at that level.
It's not as strong though. We'll see. Because if
Jigglypuff absorption. Dude.
bids start coming in here, that might be nasty. It's not a lot of bids though. Like not a lot of we caught a bid there, but it wasn't. I don't know. Something smells fishy about it. It doesn't feel as strong.
Oh man, I mean,
I think
it
they
has
dumped
to.
it.
That'd be so diabolical if we just tapped Friday. I mean, literally wicked a single
Yeah.
tick below it to just
Where's
rip back
the
up.
target for the shorts?
He wants like
Hell.
sub 28. Hell,
Oh.
Satan.
I want sub
His
28.
target.
Yeah. Yeah, I need NQ to deliver him a letter. and it's him signing my check.
Wow.
Wait, that's actually so tough.
Oh my god.
Wow.
200 level here has some it sounds like you're selling your soul there for a minute.
It does. It literally does.
Oh man. That's awesome. I mean, it's not
Oh,
awesome. That's really creepy, but you know.
Yeah. No, it's definitely not it's an awesome, but like only because the wordplay just worked out so well.
Yeah,
But it's not like a good one.
definitely.
Oh man.
All right.
I mean, come on, like just do the damn thing already, man. We're right there.
Man.
Now here you go.
Oh
Here we
yes,
go.
yes.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, literally just come on.
Wow, look at the 15-minute chart. Red.
Bro,
Very
come on.
red.
Oh, send it to the freaking all the way.
We're going down, down, down. Oh, man.
Oh. Come on, give me some cascading here.
Yeah,
I need to evacuate the dance floor.
ES looks like it wants this gap fill now, too. I mean, gap fill on ES at the end that I have is around 445. 445. And we have some bids sitting at 450. Yeah, I see some at 445 as well. Not a lot. 450 has stronger bids.
Now we got almost 600 point session.
Wow.
Crazy.
What a move. Are you adding into your longs?
Nah, not really happy now. Not really happy now. The problem is I'm not really getting the reaction I was expecting. I'm in 4 micros, which at this point is not an ideal situation. I'm watching what we're gonna do here.
Oh, come on. Not to root so hard against you right now, but I have to root so hard against you.
Go for it. Go for it.
Here's this 450 coming into play on ES. Dang. Nice shorts coming in today.
It may as
And
well,
it's funny because
please.
every time I was like, oh, maybe I'll get into some puts here. Maybe I'll get into it. And I'm like, nah, I wouldn't enter puts here.
Yeah. After it's already down, then you're like, oh, fuck.
27.
27.
Wow. Just really showcasing bears taking the window, huh?
Yeah, literally. I mean, today's insane.
Wow.
There's been 3 5-minute candles. Oh my gosh, 3 green 5-minute candles.
Yeah, but they're not really. They're not even really green.
Yeah, that's true. They're like barely green.
They're like dojis. But it's 4. Actually, it's 4.
That was 4. Fuck.
Oh, I was looking at
Still.
the 15-minute. I'm like, what are you seeing?
Yeah, 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Crazy.
It's going to 0.
There's a new low.
Maybe.
Now 624 points, which is... Oh, no, it's already bigger than Friday's session. Friday was 525.
Wow. Oh yeah, Miriam, I was telling Nick, my big day from Friday was done at like 4 a.m. when we were up, and it was under the influence, and I was like, this short looks fire right here. And then we took it, and I went to sleep, and then I completely forgot about it, woke up in a panic, and I was like, oh my God, I was in like 3 minis. And then I was like, oh my God, we're up 18 bands. I closed it. I walked out into the kitchen with everybody. I'm like, we're getting absolutely lit this weekend.
Yo, that you're crazy for that. When did you enter the trade?
I thought it was 2 a.m., but I was just looking at the charts, and my entry was like 6:50, and that would happen at like 4 a.m., which was 5 a.m. in Florida.
Oh my
Wow.
God. That is nuts. You are absolutely crazy for that. I was just joking earlier about, oh, what if you just nonchalantly, just woke up and, oh, okay, there's $5,000. But
it
you
wasn't
made
even nonchalant. I
18K.
woke up in pure panic. So I'm like, oh my God, I think I might have just torched my whole live account.
Wild. Wild.
Fuck.
Well, I'm glad you made money
Yeah, me
to pay
too.
for your trip.
Yeah.
That is really cool, though, when you make money on a trip and then you're like, wow, I pretty much just paid for this trip.
Yeah, literally.
That's the
All right, I'm
best
actually
thing.
going to close it right now because I
Oh,
don't
really?
want to overstay my welcome. Yeah, it's 170 points. I took it. We're up $3,000. on the day.
Why don't you just
call it.
trail it?
Because so I like to trail, but I don't feel like having to lock in enough to trail. And if I get tapped out, I would have just given back like
Okay.
more. So I usually do trail though, but I'm just gonna call it and be happy with that.
Solid trade.
My brain doesn't want to. The fact I even traded today is beyond me. I just want to make some money and be done.
I get it. Ooh, there's a 745 on ES.
I took 2 contracts off as losses because it's not looking like it's gonna do what I want it to do anytime soon. So that way I can sustain a bigger move.
Yeah,
Nice,
I
yeah.
think this has room. This has room. So I was like for me, I'm like, okay, I'm with you. Like lock in your profits, go for it. But this just looks, look at this shit.
Oh fuck yeah, I should have. Damn it.
No,
I didn't want to get caught in a nasty wick back up.
No, I get you.
Especially
Well,
after
I guess
what
my
we've seen
definition
today.
of trail is like I'm looking at the 1 minute and I would have trailed to every previous candle's high.
Oh yeah.
So it's like, you know, I wouldn't trail like you were up 170. I wouldn't trail to just like 80 points. Like
yeah. And that's what I'll usually do is give it room. I was in like 9 micros or something.
yuck.
Let's go, Tyler.
Ho, ho, ho.
Yeah, wow.
What a move.
Mhm.
What a move on a Monday.
Wow. Dude, this week's gonna be insane.
I mean,
Like,
you
actually
called it in the
insane.
beginning. In
Yeah,
the first
I think it's
30
gonna be
minutes, you said
crazy.
that's gonna be.
I
The
know. I
case.
was like, I'm kind of scared. I was really sitting there thinking, I'm like, this is the worst day for me to come back from a bender and have to trade like this week.
Wild. Yeah, next level
Tyler cooked
support
on
really isn't until previous days low that I see. So
Wait, Tyler,
yeah.
didn't you say you don't trade on Mondays?
He was like, this was too good.
yeah, I was like, I needed it.
Close a short.
Oh my god, I
sweep,
didn't even
man.
realize the 1 hour orb.
Bro, the 1 hour orb is cooked.
pretty deep.
It's a
Look
lot
at
of
that
fun.
range on the 1 hour.
Okay, so if we take it from 8:30 to, oh my gosh,
Like
fucking 564.1
how do you
hour.
trade that?
It's very large.
Yeah, like literally, what do you do?
I'm actually genuinely curious. Like, what for all my 1 hour? I'm not gonna call it an orb, but you know what I mean. Like, in 1 hour imbalance traders, like what are you looking for right now? Are you looking for a potential bounce here? I'm really curious. Like, how do you trade this? Or do you just look at the range and say, maybe tomorrow?
Yeah, like, nah. Yeah, there's got to be a point at which you look at it at the orb and I'm like, no, this is not what I trade.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, crazy.
The gap fill was just too clean, Tyler.
I'm with you, Tyler. That was
Yeah.
more than clean. I mean, it kept going. ES even filled it all the way. Man,
Mhm.
crazy. Thing is, now ES is approaching its previous, well, Friday's low, and it's trying to hold. So, I mean, it hasn't even quite gotten there yet, but it's pretty close. So do we sweep that 411? 431? Or do we just try to bounce from here? Again, not saying you should take a long here, but also consider, do I really want to short here too? Because we are coming into some key areas.
Crazy.
Mhm.
Wild day. Wild day.
It's so
Happy
funny. Like
Monday.
we were talking about this argument with not even an argument, but like chips and AI and how all these companies are just spending an insane amount on AI. And the bull case is that the demand is insane, but the bear case is that nobody's making any money on it. So inevitably it's got to come down. And we were arguing because my stance on it is that I mean, maybe not a bubble, but I think we see a pretty large correction on NQ from AI, and that the fact none of these companies are making any money. And
Yeah.
I don't know what happens when they come out and say we're not making any money. Like, do they stop building these data centers? Do they shut things down? I have no idea, but I just know that, we're going to sell these companies if they come out and they don't prove it. And I think that'll come out this week when the 4 big ones have to report whether or not they're making any money, because they could beat earnings tenfold. But if they say that AI is not doing anything, then they'll be down 10% the next morning. So we're arguing over this, and my dad's like a huge, because he works for his company, they're building data centers for some of these big companies. And he's like, bro, the money that's going into this is crazy. I'm like, I get it, dude, but that's why I'm saying, I'm like, the money going into it is insane. Like in my hometown, it's rural. It's like 45 minutes outside the city. They are some of the cornfields or like just fields that were there are literally mega campuses for data centers right now. I'm like, this is insane. Like just my rural town, and oh my god, NQ is about to be sub 28K, and I'm not in it.
Oh Lord,
gosh. Why did I not trail on a day like today?
It's down 746 or 747 points. VIX is approaching
Crazy.
20 now. That's going to be interesting.
But yeah, so anyway, we argued about this for like 2 hours, and then the next morning we woke up, and that was the trade that I took that smoked it. I'm like, AI is going to shit, or these companies.
Oh my god.
But I don't know. I could be wrong, but I think
no, you're right.
Bearish as fuck on AI right now.
You're absolutely right, though. I mean, it's hard when, like you're looking at these to get us to like AI needs to grow. Like they could be exponentially, but if they're not growing in their AI space, then what's next? Like, what's the point?
Because they have to cut it at some point. Like, you can't just take losses indefinitely. I mean, Uber basically does, but like, you can't just a company like Microsoft and Apple, Meta, Amazon. They're not just going to sink money in the AI and everyone's going to be fine with them taking losses for 5 years. But like maybe AI will be profitable in 10, but for the time being, these companies are going to get shit on for making nothing and spending billions of dollars.
Right.
Like the land for these data centers is expensive. Like upkeeping these data centers is expensive. And if they're not making anything or they're not profiting at all, that, not saying it's a .com bubble, but I'm going to pull Jim Cramer or whoever the guy that said it. We're crashing. Minus 40% on NQ.
Oh my god, 40%. Yeah. That would be nuts.
I'm going to open a sub account with like 10 grand and just short 1 micro and just never touch it.
Short 1 micro.
Yeah, just to say I did it.
Be a millionaire from 1 micro.
Yeah.
Imagine. Yeah, ES, let's see what ES does here. Ooh.
I think we got the like target. Yep, 677. Bud, want to come up with the keyword?
Yes, sir.
All right. Cool. Chat, here to give away rules. All you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once Spot gives you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat. But only do it once. If you do it more than once, you'll get disqualified, so don't.
All right, keyword is, I thought of a keyword.
All keywords today are going to be like that, by the way.
Yeah. Interesting. If you went through the internet bubble, you would know this feels very similar. Interesting.
I mean, most bubbles pop.
I like the.
I had to give, some breath to it.
Drama.
Appreciate that. I still had the shit on my window from when we tried to solve that one riddle.
From what?
When I tried to solve that wall window with the hats and stuff, and I like tried
Oh
to
my
make the
gosh.
formula on my window. It's just still there.
Great.
Should probably clean that today.
That's awesome. Oh, yes. Well, engine that could, trying to save the market right now by holding this previous day low.
I'm actually surprised that NQ was able to get below 28K. Like it was able to wick it below because usually they'll hold a level like that. Like strong.
I think we
You
go
don't even see
deeper.
it.
I think
Oh
we
my
might
gosh, I
see it.
cannot believe that I'm not still holding this.
This would
I hope
be
we
the
don't get any
buy.
deeper.
Now you want it to rally.
Yeah, now I hope it absolutely rallies to the highs. I'm gonna be pissed because I wanted sub 28K and I was, oh my god, I sold.
Man.
Why did you
Yep.
sell before that?
I really did not like how we won. We tapped below previous like Friday's low and then ripped back up and then came back down and got really wicky, and it wasn't just a straight cascade, and it took a little bit. And I was getting nervous around that 28,100 level because I didn't want to see us hit 100 and just rally up another 100 points off of that and then get round trip a really nice trade. So I sold, but now I'm really regretting
I think
that,
we're
'cause that'd be
going
another 120 points.
They're trying to catch some bids here. There was that level at 27,990. We have sellers sitting at
90.
30. So let's see, maybe, or maybe not.
I hope it revs. Please rev. I'm canceling my letter to the devil. Send it back.
He's like, too late. You already summoned me. Ooh wee.
Wow.
Oh, here we
Yep.
go. Who is still
Yep.
in this? Oh my gosh. Let's go.
Not ideal.
I took a quick scalp on SPX puts, and this is printing.
Nice. All
Crazy.
right, pulling the give you. You got 500 people. Bada bing, bada boom. Investing Bell. Congratulations. You are a winner.
You are the winner.
Definitely not ideal.
What do you-
Wait, who's the winner? Investing Bell.
Investing Bell.
Says thank you. All right, Investing Bell. Let's see what you actually win. You can spin the magic wheel. You are getting a. Ooh, is it going to be lightning? Ooh, 100K lightning funded.
Oh,
Wow.
let's go.
100K lightning funded. Congrats. All you got to do is add your email address to your YouTube channel description and make sure it's your Tradeify login email. And then we're going to be sending you your account within the next 7 days. What's the next like target? Miriam, anything?
What are we at?
We are currently at 739.
Let's just make it 900. 900 even.
900 even. Okay.
Fire.
All right.
For this 27,900 level that I want.
I wanted to ask something and now I forgot it. Nice. Brain, no braining. Marcos, no, it was not you. It was not you.
Wow. How did we get here?
Yeah,
Bro,
824 points down.
Insane.
Oh my god. What? How did we get here? This morning I was like, I'm looking for call or for longs.
Bro,
And
same. My whole analysis where it was like, I'm bullish on today because of the market relief off of the weekend. I'm like, I'm liking longs. 900
The
points.
thing
later.
is, usually on a move down like that, you get at least one pullback, one chance to get out of it. The way I trade here, like nothing.
Yeah, none.
It's
Zero. I know it
just-
has literally been zero pullback. It's insane.
It's
We had
literally just
one this morning.
holding on to me. Like, I'm gonna get you today. But we'll see. We will see. I said I took two MQs off at a loss, but on the 1025 candle, so I can sustain a bigger move. But at a certain point,
Oh my goodness.
I have to maybe take off another one.
Crazy.
Wow. Yeah, this could get. I mean, it's already gotten
Momentum.
crazy. But
Momentum is definitely not over yet. We'll see. You will see. VIX is approaching 20. Once it goes to 20, it's gonna
Wow.
get interesting.
yeah, I see that.
Give me VIX 20, and it's gonna get interesting.
NQ also.
Oh my
I was looking for 889, but let's see. Trying to catch a bit of a bid here, but again, these bounces are not strong. They look strong when you look at it on the candle, but when I'm looking at order flow, they're really not anything to write home about.
Yeah.
At least compared to the sells.
Mhm.
Yeah, like right here, I'd expect a rejection. There it is.
I mean, they can get back above and hold this 28K level. At least some kind of bounce.
Wow.
Just for fun, Real says dead cat don't bounce. We'll see.
Dead cat don't
Yeah.
bounce.
That's good.
We'll see.
ES needs above previous day low. This Friday's low. If it can do that, yeah, might get some sort of relief.
Roy says, now imagine we end the day green. I mean, hell
Oh
yeah.
my
That
god,
would be- could you fucking
I'm here for
imagine
it.
that turnaround?
that'd be wild. I mean, the thing is, anything could happen. We're barely an hour, 15 minutes in.
Yeah. That is so true.
There's so much that could happen.
Mhm.
All right, bids are starting to grow here. I don't know. Something tells me that. I mean, they have so much room to make up for.
Hey, Marco Making Mario is here. What's up, man? How we
How
doing? How we doing?
I hope you're on green because this is great. Yep. Yep. Green day for me. It was a really great day. I didn't catch all this. I mean, this was amazing, but green nonetheless on a Monday is something to be happy about.
For me, not yet, but we'll see by the end of the day. Always, as
Hell
usual.
yeah.
Always as usual.
Always as usual.
Mm.
Yeah, watch this 50 here.
The Michael says, big bounce, please.
Yeah,
I mean, that already was a 100 point
totally see
bounce.
it.
Just saying, like,
Yeah. We have
This is
not got
not-
much more than that today either, in terms of like any retracing.
we'll see how high it can go.
I see this 50 level as resistance on NQ.
brutal thing is, if we look at my short entry that I initially was in,
Oh man.
my short was at
Bro.
28,752.
Oh.
My fuck. Literally 10 points from the high of today.
Mm-hmm.
Pain.
Brutality.
Yeah.
Max pain.
Maybe you catch a little bit of a bid. I mean, if NQ rallies today, then this is the craziest market in the entire history of the world.
Insane. Absolutely insane. Back up to previous day low. And then, well, the thing is, there is, yes, it absolutely could. But man, this would be, I don't even have words for it if it does that.
No.
Would I be shocked or surprised? Absolutely not.
Yeah, right. Yeah, literally would be zero. I have no shock. You're like,
It
oh,
would just be
another day
like,
in
okay,
paradise.
this is my job.
Oh wait, that's so funny. We were all like just dying yesterday at the airport, talking like how everybody wishes they took the next day off, and I'm like, yeah, it's gonna be rough to get on tomorrow, and everyone's like, shut up, you're a potato on stream. I'm like,
Don't even.
They're not wrong. They're not wrong.
they're not wrong. No, they're not wrong.
They're not wrong. All right.
Okay, so
I'll
VIX
check in
missed
next
20 by 0.07. It went up to 19.93. But now
Wow.
you get the push up.
What is the VIX doing? Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah, Trader
At this point, and if you're gonna rally, go back up to the highs. At this point, do it.
Yeah,
Just do it.
make me feel so much better about not holding that.
Just rip it.
Damn. Fucking almost 200 points off that low in 10 minutes.
I know. Trying to engulf this last 15-minute here. I have 8 minutes on this candle, but so far, so good.
Yeah, man. I don't know if we can reclaim like 127. Oh, not that I would take longs, but I might paper trade a long if we get that high.
I don't blame you.
Let me refresh the like count really quick. We are sitting at still 763. Ooh.
Guys, make sure you hit that like button. We got the Spud back. He is here for you guys. He is not feeling the best, but you know what? He's making it happen.
Damn straight.
Show some love.
Tell them.
We debated randomly just going live in the middle of the night on like Saturday morning in the club on the Tradeify thing, and I was like, no, I get in trouble if I did that.
Like, wait, I might get fired. Or a promotion, depending on.
Yeah, or a promo. Depends how the stream turns out. Banana milkshake sounds pretty good. Wow, NQ. Oh my gosh.
I'm still not convinced on the. Yes, we are making a nice move up here, but until if we continue rejecting like this 214, 212. Which, yes, we have another 100 points to go until it gets to that point. But if we just get up to that level and reject, it'll all be for nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, man. So the hubby and I got bikes over the weekend.
Oh, yeah, that was sick.
We literally just like woke up and he was like, you know, it'd be kind of sick getting bikes. I was like, wait, you know what? You're on to something. And because we have a lot of hills and trails in our area, and it's actually a very bike friendly area that we live in. Yeah. So, and it's super hot. The thing is, it's super hot right now in Vegas. It's I mean,
Yeah.
shoot, I woke up at 5 this morning and it was 87 degrees. I was like,
Oh,
man.
God.
Damn.
So it was like, it's 87 degrees and it'll be high of 104. I was like, yes, I love it.
Fuck. That's insane.
But it's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, we went bike shopping over the weekend and we were like, all right, I guess we're getting bikes. We're bikers now. We're getting bikes. And so we went on, we have no knowledge of bikes at all. Like this is our first time shopping for bikes. So we were learning all this stuff about, size and, what type of bike to get for what type of activity. And my husband so he's 6'5", and the bikes they go from extra small to extra large is the typical range in size. And the extra large is usually for people that are, I think, between 6 foot and 6'3". And so he was going to every shop trying on an extra large bike and could not find one that fit.
That's crazy.
And so finally he was like, you know what? Screw it. I'm getting this one. So he ended up getting a Trek, and it was, he seems like he likes it. But
nice.
Yeah. So
did you do one of the trails after you got him?
Oh yeah, like we went shopping. I kid you not, we left the house at probably 11 a.m. and didn't come back until 6:30 because we were just shopping for bikes.
Oh my God.
We're like, we are coming back with a bike if we like it or not.
That is awesome.
And then we get home, we're like, all right, I guess we're riding these. So we ended up, it was a really nice bike ride. We went all the way. We went like 7.5 miles that we went. But we had all our gear on, and our helmets, and our freaking. I was like, wow, I really feel like I'm part of the bike community now. But,
that's so sick.
So now I just can't wait to ride this bike in the freaking
bike ride is so fun.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, by the
Maybe
way,
not
speaking of
100,
bike, what's up with your Peloton?
I still have her. I still ride her too. When it's way too hot to ride that, because that's what I told him too. I was like, I don't want this to be a situation where we just ended up like spending $2,000 on these bikes and we just never ride them. So I'm like, all right, we gotta make it so that, I don't know, we set aside 2 days a week that we just absolutely have to ride these bikes. So that's what we're doing. And then yes, my Peloton, I still have her, so I'm riding her like a couple times a week, and then that's it.
It's training for the marathon too?
Yeah.
Damn, I'm doing a lot of things
so
now.
it's like it's just, for me, I feel like I need more reasons to be moving, to be out, to be moving. And I think that's what will entice me, is like, if I have this bike, I'm like, well, I spent money on it. I gotta use it. So
there.
Nice.
Is Joey coming on today? Yeah, he's coming on.
Mm-hmm.
One trip to Amsterdam, buys a bike. Yeah, exactly. Because all they do is ride bikes there.
That's so
great.
That's true.
That's funny. Wait, so when's the marathon?
Oh, I don't know.
It's out there.
It's just there. It's just gonna happen.
I got my one buddy that we shook on it. I got him to commit to training for an Ironman with me, and then my one buddy said, "There's no way you're doing it. You're too much of a whatever." And I was like, "Okay, just because you challenged me on that, I'm actually like."
Yeah, now you pissed me off enough where I'm gonna do it.
Marion,
so my training starts today.
You don't know when the marathon is?
I didn't sign up for one.
Oh, I thought you did.
No. Oh, did you ask me if I signed up for one or if I'm training for one?
You're training for one.
Well, I'm training for a marathon I haven't signed up for yet. That's exactly what I did last time. I was like, actually it was the opposite. I signed up for a marathon and then I started training for it. And I didn't realize that it was 9 weeks from when I decided I was going to train for it. So I was like, all right, I guess I'm training for a marathon in 9 weeks. Didn't realize 9 weeks is not very much time.
Nope.
Yeah, 9 weeks. Oh my god.
Okay, well, here's for my first marathon. I guess but I put in the volume on that. If there's a will, there's a way. You can make it happen.
I could not agree more. That's insane.
True.
9 weeks.
I think at like week 3, I messed up my knee and I was like, this marathon's not gonna happen. Like, it's just not gonna happen. And then eventually I was like, no, you already signed up for it. You got light on this. You better make it happen, girl. And then it happened, and I was dying at like mile 16. I was like, oh my God. Didn't that happen to you?
Yeah, literally the same. Mile 16. Both of my quads just like exploded.
It's brutal. That part of the marathon is brutal.
And then that's
doing
all
so
mental
well,
at
too.
that point. You just have to get through it mentally.
No, that shit. Oh, I was gonna say, no, dude, that was physical as fuck. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but you have to be able to push through. That's very true.
Yeah.
It was all mental for me. Yeah. I was like, okay.
I
I'm
texted
in
my
pain.
friends because I knew they were there. I'm like, ain't no way I make it to this finish line. I'm like, my legs are fucking dead.
Mhm.
Somehow
Yeah.
got there.
I had
What a pull! Like here actually is the retracement that we talked about before. Now from the low, we got 243 points up.
wow.
It looks small. It looks small, but it's 243 points.
It looks tiny, but yeah, that's
it
a
looks
lot.
tiny as shit.
Can you
Yeah.
imagine too? This used to be a whole day's range.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
This whole move that we just got on the 15-minute used to be one daily.
Well,
range.
historically speaking, it still is because the historical ATR is 294.
Crazy. Well, all right, let's see. This was a really nice, strong 15-minute candle that just closed, completely engulfed the last candle. So we'll see if this 212, which is Friday's low, can now, this is like kind of the first boss. So I'd look for 212 potential resistance. If we can get above 212, then I would look for around 270 to like 300. That's going to be the next resistance. And then if we get above 300, I could see 400 coming into play really quickly. Opening range low sitting there at 428. That's where I can see some strong sellers really stepping in around 430. So
Man, getting back up.
I don't know if anyone took this long. This was a crazy long here. But yeah, those are what I see on the 15-minute.
Man, I should have took that long at like 117. I was just
you
gonna pay
eyeing
for
that
it,
long?
but yeah, I wasn't actually gonna take it. I was just gonna. I mean, I was gonna theoretically take it, but was going to do it on a paper account
Theoretically, take it.
and literally target my entry that I took on the shorts at like 287. But
Wow.
still it.
Well, I'll hand over to Joey, who probably had a mega trade here with this huge IB. But I'll see you all in the London stream tomorrow, and I'll update you on what happened on my
Hell yeah.
trade today. But
All
have a good
right.
rest of the session, and I'll catch you tomorrow.
All right.
GGs.
Thanks.
See you guys.
Bye.
See you.
All right. Well, I don't know how this usually works, but we can switch Nick with Joey. Joey, come on in. Welcome to the show. Or not.
Or not.
There he is.
Hey, yo, what's good, bro?
What's
How we
good?
doing? How
Happy
we doing,
Monday. Oh, I'm vibing, bro. I took a little bit of a banger trade. You know what I mean?
Ooh,
All right,
a
all right.
A bit of a
Nice.
banger trade. We got we up 17 hundo today.
Hey.
Nice. Let's go. Let's go.
Banger trade.
Oh yeah. Oh
Let's
yeah.
I want to ask you about that. I want to ask you about it. How did you take the initial balance? We were talking about that earlier. We're like, all right, the initial
Yeah.
balance range is like 7,000 points. So how,
Yeah. No, it's
How did
yeah,
you-
our IB range is 541 points, which is absolutely insanity. I haven't taken one off the IB yet. It's I actually took shorts pretty much almost right out the open in my live account and just
Nice.
absolutely smoked the market. And
oh my gosh.
so I'm pretty happy. However, I will say that it wouldn't surprise me that if we see price come back down to IB low, just because we have been very weak on the day. It wouldn't surprise me to see us come back down and retest it. And from there, I might make a decision on whether or not we long or maybe we take a continuation play. But I want to see us come back down and retest IB low, because at that point, I feel like I get a good idea what I want to do with it.
Okay. So so you shorted at the open, and that was pretty much your trade for today.
Yeah, I took a
Okay.
short. So I took two trades actually. I took one short off the open all the way. See,
Nice.
this was at like 5 minutes into the open actually.
Nice.
At 588. Yeah, at 588, took it all out at 527, which the market makes my trade look so tiny, bro. It's crazy.
Oh
Yeah.
my God.
And then I ended up taking one long that I got for a quick scalp. I started with 10 micros on it and scaled out 5. And my final 5 got tapped break even. So that's been the only 2 trades that I took. Now I'm just waiting to see what happens here at IB low.
Yeah. So where is IB low then on your charts?
For MNQ, we're sitting at 28,075 and a half.
2875 and a half. Okay.
Wow.
Got it.
Yeah, crazy. We actually dipped into 27,000s today.
Yeah.
I know.
Insane.
Wild. Even Nick was talking about that.
Yeah, that's pretty insane.
Joey, I literally shorted this stupid shit at 28,287.
By the way, Spud, what the hell are you doing mogging me, bro, with fish? Huh? By the way, brother, huh? We need to talk about this for a second.
Yeah, we didn't talk about
44 of them. Granted, there were 9 of us fishing or 10 of us. So
okay. How many did you catch?
Like 11.
Okay, well then.
Oh. Yeah,
Dude,
but you were in the ocean, so I feel like you had
we're
an
in the
upper
ocean.
hand.
It's literally cheating. Like these
And-
schools of fish are just like, it's crazy.
Well, hold on. Did you have a charter?
Yes.
Okay, get out of my face. That don't count. You had somebody take you to the fish. I don't
got a boat out there.
I don't even want to hear it, bro. You know, nope.
This is
He
like
literally just drove us like 2 miles out. He's like, there's a giant channel right below. And he's like, we had all the reels. He's like, just drop it. And we're like, okay. And then drop it. It's like, Ving! Oh, sick.
this is like competing against saying, okay, who's gonna make $100 quicker, but I get to trade 10 minis and you only get to trade 1 micro. And then I'm like, oh, I won because I took like 1 tick on it.
Golly.
But guess who still won the $100?
Oh man. Crazy
It was
work.
sick.
Crazy
It's so
work.
fun.
That looked like a lot of fun.
I mean, there was at one point we were all reeling in so many fish that the deckhand, she's like, it was so funny. She was this nice Mexican lady. Every time like they would take your bait, she'd be like, no bait, no bite. So we'd be like, no bait, no bite. And then they'd be like taking the fish off the hook and just fucking yeeting them to the side because there's so many that we're catching that like they can't put them in the cooler fast enough. So there's just
Oh my
fish
God.
flopping around at her feet. We're just laughing like, what the hell is going on? And we're all screaming, no bait, no bite.
Oh, that's good. That's amazing. What a trip.
So
Yeah.
funny.
Where were
trip.
you? Where'd you guys go?
Yeah. We went to Miami.
Okay.
It was sick. We golfed. Oh my God. We golfed on Thursday, but there were 7 of us golfing. 2 of the guys didn't get there yet. There were 9 of us total, 7 of us golfing. We were literally on a golf course for like 7 hours.
Oh my gosh.
It was brutal. I mean, we were getting absolutely smoked. I think that cart girl came around every hole and we were just getting 12 transfusions. And she's like, there are not that many of you. And we're like, we don't care. Like, we'll just keep giving us 2 extra. I know it was insane.
That's
Oh my,
nuts.
I had meta glasses. I brought my metas and I was recording the beginning of it because I was like, this would be a cool video to see the progression as I get more and more drunk. But then I was literally so drunk by hole 4, I stopped recording.
Oh my God.
I tried to do the 1 drink per number of the hole. So it was 1 drinks, 2 drinks, 3 drinks, 4. And I got to 4 and I was just, I couldn't even
Like-
swing my club.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh. That is nuts.
Oh,
It was
that's
it
so
super hot
funny.
too?
It was so hot. We were drenched in sweat, just drinking a stupid amount. Oh my
That's
goodness.
I feel like there needs to be a t-shirt now that says no bait, no bite. for fish.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's genius. I got to tell my friends that.
Holy crap. How was Jay's girlfriend? Oh no.
She was great.
Don't say
She
that.
dialed us up.
Don't say she was great. Oh, good.
Yo,
Oh,
Tyler in
game
the
night
building.
this weekend? Yeah.
Oh yeah, game night finally. I'm so sad I missed last week.
What is it this
I'm
week?
ready.
Because if it's the paint one, I'm in.
Would you actually?
I
We'll
would.
do it.
Yes, 1000%.
Dude, I'm
I'm
gonna join this Wednesday too.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh, we're getting
Oh,
everybody
God,
in
it's gonna
it.
be a party.
I'm in there.
It is so fun.
Have you watched any of them, Joey?
I watched the paint one and it looked like a lot of fun.
Dude, right? I know.
Yeah.
I was like, I
It's
want to
literally
do this.
crazy.
Is it gonna be the paint one? Do you know?
I mean, we could do whatever we want. If we have a bunch of us playing, we could definitely do the paint one.
Done deal then. Done
Yeah.
deal.
All right,
I'm
let's
in-
do
I'm in
it.
It
there.
is announced, guys. Anyone who wants to watch game night this Wednesday, I don't know the time, but me and Joey are going to be on as guests. So
7:30 p.m. CST. Tyler, Joey, Miriam, me, JP, Drew, Dan, and who else can we get in there? Tyler, and wow, fuck, that's a big group. Oh, and then our
That's a
mods.
big
We have we have Boundless, King. I mean, Colin.
Dang,
Oh, dude, we're gonna have like an 11-person Mecha Chameleon game.
Let's
That's gonna be
go.
so
it's going to
funny.
go until like 2 a.m.
Dude, I'm so
I'll be there. Like, let's go.
Oh my god, I'm so down. But let's go for the longest game night ever. Forget the London stream.
We can watch the sun come up. You know what I mean? Like, we're good.
Yeah.
I'm in.
I asked Nick what his favorite part of his trip was, and he said, seeing the sunlight.
Nice to see the sunrise.
Sunrise.
I made it another day.
Oh
Yo.
my gosh.
What if Tradeify had like made a video of a 24-hour stream where like the overnight was nothing but a game night, and then we just all came into the markets the next day streaming
Oh
I'm
and
so
trading?
down.
Holy moly!
I'm so down.
Go
A
right into
24-hour
it.
video.
It would have to be like oh my gosh, I don't even know. We'd have to put so many disclaimers that like everything we're saying or doing is not sponsored or endorsed by Tradeify, and we don't encourage drinking while trading or doing anything like
Oh
that.
my gosh.
Tradeify host game all night and then come into the markets.
Just
Bro,
Imagine
that'd
we
be
caught bangers
insane.
when we came into the day too.
That would be insane.
that would be I'd be down for it. I would be
I'm
down
in.
for
All
it.
right, let's do it.
I'm
My
down.
body
I mean,
yearns for another late night.
You said 7:30 Central?
Yeah, 7:30 p.m. Central.
That's like, yeah, it's like 5:30 for me, so I'm all set.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Oh,
Nick's PR trained, yeah, not really.
I don't know about the spud in PR.
Yeah, the spud in PR do not
Maybe
get
not.
along well. I'm an HR PR nightmare.
yeah. Oh man. How was your weekend, Joey?
Oh, it was good. We went out, had a little night out with the wife and some friends, and had a couple of drinks, and did the thing.
All right.
Nice.
Did the thing.
I
I like it. And started the Monday off on a high note then.
Yeah, we just
Always
hit a little rooftop bar, for a nice night.
Ooh. Ooh, I love
Ooh,
these
that's fun.
rooftop parties.
Yeah.
They're fun.
Rooftop bars are sick.
Yeah, rooftops are nice, bro. They're a vibe. Nice view,
All the time.
margarita vibes.
Yeah.
I
yeah.
freaking love margaritas. Oh my gosh, I swear I wasn't gonna drink until my wedding, but now I'm like ready to go out tonight.
The thing with margaritas though, it has to be it has to be with lime juice though. You know what I mean? Because a lot of bars and restaurants, they make the margaritas with like the sour mix, and
Ew.
yeah, I
Mm.
can't stand.
Hey, yo, I like the sour mix. Come on,
I
man.
dude, I
Don't put it
can't.
in my-
No, I can't do that, bro. It's got to be with lime juice, no sour.
I'm with you on that, Joey. I'm
I
with
do
you
like
on that.
lime juice though.
Like you can taste what a fake drink tastes like.
Yes.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean? It's it's got that
Mhm.
floofy shit.
Like when
That's
my
fine.
bartender is making my margarita, I'm watching her like a hawk. It's got to be.
We get it, buddy.
You're like, hey, I don't want to see that fake shit. Oh man, that's really funny. Lime juice hits different. It does. It does. Oh, what's up, Trader 007?
Hey,
How you doing?
007.
We might get a little drop here. Resistance coming in.
Give us a little bit of a move down to IB low, retest, catch some strength, catch some longs, and call it a day. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm
Sounds
down.
good to me.
Mark is like, we're just gonna dump.
Yeah.
Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me because normally what I usually see on like days like this when we have very large IB ranges
Yeah.
is that we end up usually consolidating one end of the range. right? So like because we had so much sellers come in off the open, and we are all the way down here in the lower 28s, like it wouldn't surprise me to see us like kind of consolidate down here a little bit, especially if you take like, you know, what this week entails as well, you know.
Yeah.
With FOMC, we have PCE, GDP, we have Apple earnings, Amazon earnings. Like this week is massive with so much stuff happening, right? So a very large catalyst. And so, you know, it wouldn't surprise me to see us consolidate this lower end of the range, get into tomorrow, and then get into the news the rest of the week. So we'll see.
Yeah. This is I agree with you. I feel like this is typical for days when we have such a big move to either direction. We end up consolidating towards the lower half or the upper half.
Yeah.
So yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if we just stayed below like this 212 area on NQ. ES, yeah, it'd be like, I would say ES could see a little bit higher, but 472 is still going to be that level for me that I would still anticipate bears holding us below.
Yeah.
So we'll see. We shall see. Or we just completely break the downside, which I would say is, I'm more with you, Joey, with it consolidating than just it breaking. But also,
I mean, we could still break and still like hang out in the lower end of the range instead of like, like instead of breaking the low and just continuing down, like we could still see like a consolidation in this general range at the lower end.
True.
Which usually what I see.
Yeah. Anyone in the chat in a trade? We do have a like goal that we set at 900 that if we can hit that, we'll do another giveaway.
Kyle goes, looks like the potato guy needs a Jack and diet. That's fucking great.
That's awesome.
Are you a Jack and diet guy? Yeah,
I shouldn't be, but I am.
Okay.
I should be.
Diet, bro. I can't. I've tried that. I can't do it, bro. It's got to be like, if I do a Jack and Coke, it's got to be Coke Zero. Like a diet.
I do probably prefer that, but like I also, it's just so much nicer just to say Jack and Diet versus Jack and Coke Zero.
Lame.
Like, hey brother, give me a double Jack and Diet right here real quick.
God, what a loser. Spit in that guy's drink.
What a loser. Spit in that guy's drink.
Like the Jack flavor on top of like a diet just feels like it would be such like the flattest drink. You know what I mean?
Oh no.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that kind of I was today years old. Well, not today, but like very recently years old when I realized that Coke Zero and Diet Coke are two different things.
What?
Like two different flavor profiles. I had no idea.
Oh yeah. Coke Zero is way
I also
better.
don't drink soda. I don't drink soda like that, so I never, I guess, really figured that out. But I didn't know they were two different flavors.
That's insane. Yeah, they literally are completely different. It's crazy. Diet
Which
tastes
one's
like
closer
shit
to Coke?
Coke Zero.
Coke Zero. Okay.
I'm pretty sure Diet Coke it tasted like Coke Zero, but people who were like obsessed with Diet Coke like revolted against Coke. So they changed the flavor profile back to Diet Coke, like after they started using sucralose to get the sweetener, and then went to Coke Zero, which is literally tastes identical to Coke. Anybody who is in here and is a Coke connoisseur, I don't care what you say, they're the exact same.
No, Coke Zero and Coke, dude, have very different tastes because Coke is loaded with sugar, loaded with sugar. And like
that's why I can't do Jack and Coke.
But Coke Zero does have like that stronger Coke taste than like what Diet does. You know, and it's
how do they still make it taste similar, but they're using no sugar? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
aspartame.
Yeah.
Artificial sweetener. Yeah. The souk. It's fire.
The souk.
The souk.
Got that souk, bro.
I can put down 1,000 of them.
Holy, we're getting some sellers back below, I'd be low.
Oh, yeah. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Well,
that was just a beautiful opportunity to get back in the shorts.
Yep, pretty much. But I'm with Joey. I mean, they could, I could see a situation here where they hold a higher low.
Yeah.
Like even around this, pretty much where we just tapped into, but maybe a little lower, like 28,035, maybe even down to 28,000. Hold that and then try to rip it back higher. So see. Otherwise, yeah, they're sending it back to the ground. Satan's down there like, I still heard you.
Like, hello, yeah,
I'm
I
still
heard
waiting.
you say you were sending me some. I mean, this is gonna be a crazy setup though for the week, because if we stay around this 28,000 to 20,200 into, like Joey's mentioning, we have literally an insane week, and we went from having the percentage being 10% for a rate hike now up to 34, which is also crazy. That Wednesday FOMC is going to be nuts, and then all the earnings are going to blow the doors off of NQ, especially if they report great and don't report anything on AI, then it's going to die. And if they miss earnings and don't say anything on AI, this shit's going to see 20s. I think oh, here we go. I think we see sub 27K this week.
Oh, that's a statement.
27K. I could see it.
Because I also think the problem is FOMs or the Fed uses PCE like it's their literal top inflation data point.
Real quick, not to interrupt you guys, but I am taking a long.
Okay.
To see if we hold this IB low, but continue.
All right, Godspeed. Yeah, no, all good. They use PCE like to determine pretty much everything. Well, not everything, but biggest point. So like the problem is they're going to come out on Wednesday with data that they've been using from last PCE, and then depending on what they do, they're going to look either good or really dumb, because the next day could prove them wrong on whatever they deliberated about and decided on in that previous meeting, because the next PCE data point comes out the next day. Like, why can't just push it back one day to get that data point and talk about it? It's crazy.
Yeah.
I trimmed out 5, by the way, so I trimmed out half and letting 5 run.
Nice.
My final 5 is at break even.
Nice, Joey.
Hell yeah. Oh my gosh, a break-even trade feels so good.
Yeah, being this counter trend, I do like the IB low holding. So I like my trade, but I am going to be very defensive on it and just kind of let the market give me what it wants to give me. But so far, we're looking pretty good.
Nice.
Yeah.
When did you get in?
My entry was at 95.
Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, yeah. Nice.
Hell yeah.
Pretty in that. Do you market order in? Or do you limit order?
I market in. But if I'm trailing out, I'll have limits.
Yeah.
Well, okay. I take that back. If I'm trailing a stop in profit, obviously it's a limit. But a lot of times I'm just market ordering the whole time.
Okay.
I never use limit orders either. Mary, you use limit orders a lot though, don't you?
I do. Yeah, I do. It's rare for me to market order in something. I think for me, because I've had really bad experiences with and maybe this is because I've traded during Asia, but getting really shit fills on market orders. But I do think if it's a market that's trending and it's, it has momentum behind it, you almost always have to market order in. Like, you'll rarely get a limit order taken.
Let's see this thing get some legs here. Get back in the 200s. This would be a banger trade.
Yeah, this area right here is a rejection point, like the 150 level. So it does need to see above that pretty quickly. Oh man, chat. We can still do it. We got like 60 likes, less than 60 likes until we hit that like
this is gonna tap me out for the final 5. It looks like just can't quite get the legs that I want, but probably gonna tap me out then run.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Per usual.
Right. So hey, listen, we locked in profit on 5. I can't complain. We made.
Oh yeah,
no, absolutely not.
You had a phenomenal day already. So this was like kind of
a lot of the trades that I take now is kind of just like icing on the cake at this point.
Yeah.
Will you continue to risk more as you go throughout the day?
I'll continue to. Well, I'll get more,
not risk more, but like
so like I'll get more defensive. You know what I mean? So like where I early in the day I might take a larger position size, but now that I'm so much in profit or so extremely green on the day, I will de-risk by smaller position sizing, but then also trail out faster. Not looking to really get like home run trades or massive profits. Just really looking to, if there's an opportunity that I like, I'm just using it to really add to the day.
Yeah. All right. That makes sense.
Because there's no sense like when you're up, for me at least, I mean, this might be different for other people. Everybody has their own way of trading, but for me, if I'm up this much on the day, there's no sense in giving half of it back or majority.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no sense in doing that. So I don't want to put myself in a position to where that happens. And also too, I know that is one of my trigger points is know thyself, right? When you are up big on the day and then you take a trade and give back like half or majority of your profits, like that's a huge trigger point for me. And so like I can't put myself in that scenario because I don't want to feel that.
Yeah.
Right.
1000%. I'm with you on that. That for me would piss me off. Yeah, I'd be like, I need this back.
Yeah.
Market.
But that trade did put us up over 2,000 in the live account.
Oh snap!
Let's go.
All right. Well, Joey's chilling. Okay. Joey's chilling for the rest of the day, or should be chilling.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty happy.
We love that. Again, especially on a Monday. This happened last Monday too. I was like, oh yeah, like it just.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's great. Oh man,
that's fucking funny.
I think I saw Market Maker Mario in there say something about like this has been a good this has been one of the better Mondays in a while. I would agree. I would agree with you. I think last Monday for me was a great Monday, but this just in terms of directional movement, very, very clean for a Monday. Yeah, I will agree.
Very much. Very much so. It's been nice.
Yeah. It's been great. I like it.
I did take a short from 135 after we rejected POC, but this is just it's only on paper, wasn't anything else done for the day.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You had a good day too though, right?
Yeah, I gotta lock it out because I'm $77 short from 3K, and I will definitely try to be at that. So I actually will get it in the afternoon. I'll do one micro.
One micro. You can make $77.
One micro to get set. I should have taken it with this.
I can't tell you how many times I've spiraled off one micro.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, it's bad.
Same.
Dude, it is so real. It's like it's worse than like starting with a larger position size.
Yeah.
Because you can spiral with just one micro. It's crazy.
1000%. I have. That one mic turned into 10 minis real quick.
Yep.
Yeah. It's like one, and then you add another, and then you add again. So now it's 4, and then you add 4, now it's 8, and then 16. And next thing you know, you're 10 minis deep. And you're like, what the fuck am I doing?
Like, well, how did I get here?
Yeah.
Oh my God. It's so
And I won't say it to defend it, but I will say it is crazy how when you bring that average down, you can get out of it and you're like, oh my God, I'm up $7,000 in like 3 seconds.
True. That's dangerous as well.
And that's why it's dangerous to go into that kind of trading for me when I start to like start with low, because I know that I think in my head I can get it when and make like a shit ton of money. I'm like, what I'll do is I do this every time. I literally will have Tradeify up and I have the projected like P&L on my DOM. And I just will freaking scroll to infinity and be like, oh my God, I can make $100,000 if I hit this trade.
Oh my God. You're like 2,000 points in. You're like, oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, oh yeah. Oh, we're going to be rich after this.
Bro. That's so funny.
I do it every time.
Jay says, Joey, what's the move? Well, I attempted the little IB a little long there and got stopped out break even on my runners. But at this point, this doesn't feel great for us to hold. I think I'm more so leaning towards now that unless we wick out and pop back above IB low, and I need to see like a wick, right? If I don't get a wick, then I'm not going to pay attention much. But unless we get a wick, I think we probably come back down, maybe a little bit lower here, maybe even test the lows. But if we do get a wick out of this and we do wick back above IB low, then that would be a little bit more confirmation that we could see a little bit of a pop, but this is so dicey because we've had such a large move already, right? We've had such a large move already. It's like, what are we going to get another large move coming into lunch hour and into the afternoon? Well, we know like there's so much news later this week. We have a 540 point IP range. Like,
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know. I think if you didn't take trades earlier this morning and you're going to trade through the lunch hour or the afternoon, I would definitely be looking to just take scalps.
Yeah.
I don't know that there's going to be like major opportunity, and I could be wrong. I mean, my win rate says 60 something percent, so I'm wrong 40% of the time, right? So I could be wrong, but
yeah.
that's just my thoughts.
No, I like it. I mean, I know we're about to hop, so I'm gonna move. I would, if I was anyone in shorts, I would have moved this to break even at 135. But I'm gonna let my stop stay at 166, and I would target 934, just a few points below low a day in case we get a little pop down. So we'll see where we come back to.
All right. Well, guys, we're gonna go. Joey's gonna stay on. We're gonna do a quick transition, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks,
Hell yeah.
Joey. Bye, guys.
See you guys.
All right, see you guys later. Peace.
And chat, we're back. We are back. We are back. We are back. We are so back. Chat, how we doing, man? Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, wherever you are in the world, baby. Sheesh. Dion was good. All right, chat. So it's holding IB low. So far, yeah, we are holding IB low. It is looking okay to hold. I want to see a little bit more, bro. I want to see a little bit more. If it holds above IB low long, I will potentially take the long. Yeah, I'll potentially take the long. We might try to hold IB low here. If we do, I will throw on the longs here in the live account and see if we can get a move to the upside. If not, we still see sellers, then we drive this thing back down to the low day job. Kind of what I'm thinking. Kind of what I'm thinking, baby. Also, chat, let's go ahead and do a little temp check. Wait, hold on. Joey, bro, it's been 16 days since I received my account. Try pinging the team. My Gmail is in my dashboard. Well, I will post. Let me just post this little screenshot for you. Okay. Let me just grab it. Let me try to help you out a little bit. Hang on. Let's see. Let me grab your comment. Try to help you out. All right, there you go. I sent it to the team. Baharath? I don't know how to say your name. Holy chat. Okay. Anyways, chat, temp check. Who's green? Who's red? Who's break even? Who hasn't taken a trade? Let's do a little temp check. Chat, let me know. Listen, every single time that I do this, it's like majority of you guys are all green. I don't know what it is or what's in the water or what you guys be sipping on, but a lot of you guys are like always green. I don't know what it is, but please show me. Show me who's green, who's green, who's green, who's red. I see red, green, was green, then full ported. Oof. Break even, 300 red, green, red. Green, 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 green. Oh, it's kind of a split day today, chat. What happened? Huh? Red, green, green, green. Okay, now we're getting some more greens coming in. green, but not happy with myself. Listen, we all have those days. I can't tell you how many days I've had where I have been green, but not happy with it. You know what I mean? Like I was a total degenerate when I was green to get green, you know, been there. I've been there. Big green today. Let's go. Love that. Green, green, red, green, super red. I lacked patience in London session. Oof, red, green, red, now green, and locking it out. Okay, GG's. Red, 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 green, green, green. Okay. Okay. So it's kind of a split bag today. That's not bad. It's like, you know, 50% red, 50% green. I mean, it's pretty split. It's not bad, chat. It's not bad. Y'all are doing good. What platform am I using? I chart on TradingView and I execute on Tradeify. Yeah. Yeah. Funded green, eval is red. At least the funded's green. That's what matters, right? That's what matters. Yes. All right, chat. So kind of what I'm thinking here. Let's really map this out, chat. Let's map it out. Here's what I'm thinking. We had a very large move in the morning. All right, very large move. Hello, can I go? We have a 541 point IB. A lot of times when we have these massive IBs, and I mean these huge IBs, chat, massive ranges, a lot of times what happens is we just consolidate one end of the range, right? Whether we go up, go down, whatever it may be, right? I usually see us consolidate one end of the range. Now, that doesn't mean that sellers couldn't pick back up and drive us right back down, okay? Like this could be a lower high, right? And we just shoot right back, or a higher low, excuse me. This could just jet right back down, okay? So we could go see lower day. If we do, there might be a chance for lower pricing. How much lower pricing? I'm not 100% sure. It looks like NASDAQ right now is down about roughly about 1% on the day. So I don't know how much more selling we get. We could see, you know, it's more downside. However, I am leaning a little bit more towards us consolidating, like whether we see lower pricing come back up, right? And then just consolidate a little bit here. Kind of what I'm leaning towards. Now, if we do see a hold of IB low, if say we, now that we're back below, if we see a hold below IB low and we do get back above it, right? I will potentially take longs right back up maybe into like the 160s, right? If that were to happen. If not, then I might be a little bit patient to see what happens at low a day. I don't want to chase shorts down here because I mean, chasing shorts just doesn't make sense, brother. It don't make sense. But that's kind of what I'm thinking. I think that would be my next trade idea if we do get back above IB low. What do you guys think, chat? Y'all approve? Do I have chat's approval? Today, my account is like red, green, red, green. The market is making me overtrade today, locking out. Otherwise, we'll bridge it. Yeah, facts. Know yourself. You're back and forth so much. You will probably not do well today. You will not do well. Yeah, I'm with you. Approved. You got my approval. Roger that. Yep. All right. Looks like I had chat's approval on that trade idea. Otherwise, if we come down to the lows here, we just wait it out and see what happens. And right now, chat, it is very much looking like we go down to the lows here. Market's getting weak. Not feeling too hot. Yo, imagine if we do double bottom the low and just get back, just snap back above IB low super quickly. That'd be some crazy stuff. But I don't see that happening. I don't see that happening at all. If we go out to the 4 hour here, let's just zoom out real quick, chat. What levels do we even have, dude? They're like this far down. I mean, we're kind of testing it right now. We're kind of testing the level. If you think about it. A little bit of support there. I mean, we do have more levels to the downside, like 27,720s. I mean, it's like, how far do we really want to jet this thing down here? Just zooming out and taking a look, like this is pretty bearish. I mean, we have some We have some levels that we could go see down lower for sure. I don't know, chat. I don't know. Getting kind of it's getting kind of sketchy. Kind of sketchy. $10 away from breaching my fund. What should I do? Breach it. I mean, what? $10, you're kind of cooked. Yeah. If you're $10 away from breaching, you're definitely cooked. Ain't no way you're gonna save that account. No way. At least I'm praying for one because I'm a bit leveraged long right now. Okay, well, I mean, you could very well get it. Could very well get it. Looking like we're trying to get to the low here, but we are. It is a little bit of a fight here at 28,000 chat. Like we got back below 27K or back into the 27Ks rather. Now we're fighting here at this 28,000 level. Fight. Definitely can save that account. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. $10 factor in commissions. You only have like 8. Yeah, you're kind of cooked. Kind of cooked. Full ported. You could only take 1 micro or 2 full ported, honestly. On him in Q and in tree. What are my trading rules? Make money. Make money. That's my rules. No, I trade with max 20 micros at once, all the way down to 10 micros sometimes, depending on the market, position sizing, volatility. The daily loss limit in my personal live account is $3,000 for a daily loss limit. I usually trail out of positions. I don't know. Really it. I don't really have a massive rule list. Just have my strategies, my sizing, and my daily loss limit for my personal. Which account and platform do I use? So my Tradeify accounts, I trade the 100Ks and I use Tradeify. I'm a big fan of the 100Ks. Princess, it's almost on the trader. Not yet, but it will be soon. Am I already in trade? No, I am currently waiting to see if we get back above IB low. Do I trade gold? Sometimes. Sometimes I do. Kind of depends. Really does. What is gold doing right now? Hanging out at IB mid. Nothing really there. Oil saw some nice. Oil's down. Been getting crushed today. Oil is, let's see. Oil is down almost 8%, chat. That's crazy. Crazy. Do I ever trade ES? No. I don't have the patience for ES, dude. Like I've tried trading ES. I just don't have the patience for it. I don't know. I'm so used to NASDAQ and just the volatility on NASDAQ and things happening super snappy, chat. I don't know. It's dopamine. It's a dopamine. What do you think of single stock futures? I'm pumped, chat. Holy moly. Give me single stock futures, bro. Let me get in on some Tesla and some NVIDIA. Bro, listen. This is where I think the biggest opportunity lies, chat. Listen to me. Lock in for a second. Hear me out. I think this is the biggest opportunity, okay? Because when you have markets that aren't moving, this widens the net, okay? Widens the net of possibilities for you to go trade, okay? It widens the net. When you have ES not moving or NASDAQ's not moving or oil, gold, whatever, when you have instruments not moving, you seek opportunity elsewhere, okay? You seek opportunity elsewhere. And now that we're going to have single stock futures, there's going to be opportunity somewhere, right? I'm pumped. I'm excited. Buyers stepping in. Do we get above IB low? But yeah, I mean, getting like Nvidia, Tesla, all the others, 55 standard size contracts. Whew. How long does it take for the account to appear on platform? Not long. Not long. Tell a strategy of my trade for IB low. If we get above IB low, that would indicate an IB failure. Buyers want to come back in and run this thing. So we get back above, I could see the price going to 210s, but a break back above would be another indication of IB low failure. That's my main strategy. Either IB low failures or IB high failures. It's kind of what I'm thinking. It's what I'm looking for, chat. That is what I'm looking for. Can we get the IB low failure, baby? Because listen, we're trying to run this bag. I mean, we are trying to run this bag. We are sitting up nicely on the day. Am I enjoying that new split system? Oh man, listen, it is nice and cool in here. I actually had to open my garage this morning because the mini split that I have in here, it made my garage cold. Like I walked out here, bro, and it was freezing. So I had to open my garage to warm myself up a little bit because sheesh. What is IB failure? We won't get too much into the weeds. If you want to get like really dive in, Tradeify has a lot of videos on their channel. Also, I have a lot of videos on my own channel as well that you can go look at. But essentially, IB failure means that we just snap out of the IB range and pop back up within it, get some nice momentum, good closures above, and ride this thing back up. It's basically a reversal play from IB levels. Do I aim for a specific R&R? No, I take what the market gives me. TG Capital, miss you, bro. I need to get you on here. Tradeify, let me get Tyler back on here real quick. Let me get a Tyler session, Tradeify. Brandon, hook it up. Hit him up. Get it on the schedule. Lock it in. Let me get Tyler back on here. 50% of your range with a body candle close is what you're looking for, Joe. Ooh. 50% of your range with a body, 50%. I don't know. 50%, you mean like IB mid? You are in trade? No, I'm not in anything right now. No trades. We've taken some trades, but we're not in anything right now. Could you see us reject IB low here and go to new lows? Absolutely. That could 100% happen. I don't see, I mean, I could see that. I think it's what, 50-50. I could see it happening both ways. I could see us reject IB low and then continue moving down to the lows, or I could see us find strength above IB low and run this thing back up. I can see it both ways. We're stuck at 28,000 IB low. Yeah, we're kind of just chilling here. Kind of just chilling, chat. Days like today, I feel like the 25% is a rejection zone. On trend days, yeah, absolutely. Could be 100%. Why are we dumping in the first place? There's a lot happening this week, right? I mean, the market's already kind of been in sell mode, right? If you think about it. We've already really been in sell mode lately. But if you look at the entire week, right, there's a lot happening. We have FOMC, the rate statement, right? We have FOMC. We have GDP, PCE, some other like one-off. I think we have consumer confidence, right, chat? Something like that at some point. But also, too, we have big earnings. We have Amazon earnings. We have Apple earnings. We have a lot happening this week, bro. A lot happening. So it could just be like, market might be just preparing for all of this mega news coming out. Not to mention things with Iran heating up. Like it's so much. Barath, I sent the screenshot. They've already acknowledged it. The team's already acknowledged, so you should be getting your account. Don't worry. Also, be sure to check your spam folder if you don't see it come in soon. But you should see the team will be reaching out to you. Watch FOMC and earnings pull exactly opposite directions. Yeah, I mean, dude, that would be insane. Insane. A lot of earnings this week. We have a lot of earnings though. Yeah, I mean, not just Apple and Amazon though. There's Meta and Microsoft too. So there's a lot of big tech earnings. This is a big tech week. Big tech week. We got Microsoft reporting on, let's see, Microsoft, Meta, and Google all reporting on Wednesday. Apple and Amazon and Qualcomm, Quail. Holy, are all on. Well, no, sorry. Apple and Amazon's on Thursday. So, Qualcomm. The hunter in me came out and said and saw quail. I don't know why. That's funny. Qualcomm. Yeah, a lot of earnings. Oh, Will, yeah, if the candle closes back in the range, then yeah, I might take it. It's either a candle closure or momentum. I hunt too. Yes, I do. When I can. I haven't been able to in a while, but I love to hunt. Like listen, I got a countryside to me. I may not sound like it, but I got a little countryside to me. You know what I mean? I like to do things outdoors, get in nature a little bit, go out fishing, go hunting. Okay. I got a little country in my blood. Not a whole lot, like very small percent, but listen, I got a little country in me. What trade are we planning? We just talked about it. You want to rewind? Listen, I've talked about it like 5 times. I just don't want to keep repeating myself. Nothing personal. Sorry, I don't mean to sound rude, but I just don't want to keep repeating it. So we literally just talked about it. My cheeks are starting to hurt from talking so much about the trade that we're going to take. You hear the twang and I'm British? Holy. Well, I bet you do. Yeah, I got you, Punk. Just like I said, I'm not trying to be like rude or anything. Just I've said it like 10 times. A move above I below, King. Or Pangash? I'll call you Ace. Ace. Move above I below. We'll look for longs. Let's see. You know you're hitting your trigger point lockout for the count of the day. Yeah, if you're hitting a trigger point, definitely a lockout, baby. How to avoid? Okay, where was that comment at? How to avoid tilt? It keeps happening to me over and over. Listen, chat. I've been saying this, and I'm gonna say it again, bro. Could have worded that nicer. Yeah, I didn't mean this. I know, like I said that, and then I thought about how I said it, and I was like, I didn't mean it that way. So that was like, that's why I like had to kind of jump back and reiterate that because I didn't mean to sound like a dick. Definitely could have. That's I'll take that one on the chin. Didn't mean to sound that way. How to avoid tilt? Yeah. So I mean, you really can't, right? You really can't avoid tilt. People think like, oh, this is how you. Now let me actually rephrase that to you. You can avoid the actions you take on tilt, but you can't avoid the feeling of tilt itself. You know what I mean? You're always gonna feel that. I know even like the most seasoned traders, chat. Listen, I know traders that have been in the game 12 plus years, right? Here, I've talked to a few of them. I have a couple here locally that I've talked to. Been in the game 12 plus years, right? And they're very profitable people, right? But listen, even them, even they feel like the feelings and emotions of being a trader, the mental, the emotions, the tilt, right? Everybody feels it. The difference is you just get better at managing it, right? You get better at managing it. That's it. You get better at managing the actions that are behind those emotions. You don't get rid of the feeling. So when you start to feel those, that's when you just got to get out, bro. Just got to get out, get away. You really do. Chat, part of me wants to front run this long. Part of me has an urge to front run this long, chat. I'm going to do it. I'm going to front run this long. I don't normally do this, but there are certain occasions that I do. So y'all are seeing one of them. Front running this long. If we get stopped out, we get stopped out. It doesn't matter. It's okay. We're in a very small position size relative to what I'd normally take. This is more so an icing on the cake trade again. Front running long here. See if we get these buyers to come in, get back above IB low, which is at 75. Which if this buyers are going to step up, chat, we're going to have a beautiful like entry point. So if buyers do want to step up, this would be a great entry. Again, I am front running. I don't normally front run IB levels, chat. I don't normally do this. However, I am going to attempt to front run this on a small position size. There we go. Get this thing back above IB low, chat. This trade's going to look really, really good. I mean, contracts 5. I want to see 150s. If we get above 100, I'll scale out 3 and leave 2 running. All right, we are actually coming back down here, so not able to get the push we want there. See if we can still gain some more legs here. Want to see this thing continue to have follow through the upside. We are going to have a bit of a battle at IB low. I anticipate a battle at IB low. Unless buyers can really just like push through it hard. I don't know. We'll see. Get this move up to 100. We're about 36 points off. Wouldn't take much to get to 100. There we go. Trading up into the 80s now. We're back above IB low. Get this thing to 100, chat. Don't reject IB low now. Let's stay above IB low here. We don't want to see that. Stay above IB low. We could run this thing to 100. There we go. Keep this thing running. This is what I'm saying. Like, I anticipated a battle here, just given the fact that it is IB low. It's not surprising that we're battling it, but we do need to find the buyers here to hold us above IB low if we're gonna get this thing up to 100. Come on, buyers. Fight it out. Fight it out. This is also, in a sense, why I did front run this trade, just because I knew IB low was going to be a battle and I wanted to already be in it. I didn't want to get in an IB low and then have to battle this here. Like, I wanted it to battle with me in profit. So let's see if we can get up there. I want to trim at 100. Come on. Give us that little push. There you go. Jet up to 100 real quick. We'll sell 3 at 100 right there at 99, just under 100. We can get up there. All right, close enough. So we'll just take off 3. I'm going to be a little defensive, chat. So we're out of 3. I'm going to put my final 2 at break even here. That way we're just completely risk off at this point. That locked in, a couple hundred. we'll be completely risk off and let these final two just run. Chat, we're slicing the market up today. I mean, we are absolutely slicing the market up, dude. I mean, holy. Slicing this thing up, dude. Look at this thing go. Oh, we doing it, chat. We really in there, baby. We really in there. Let this thing just continue to go. Final two contracts at break even. In fact, I could probably move this up into profit now. I don't need this to be a break even. Well, our final two contracts are now at the stop loss for those are at 81. So nice profit there. Nice profit there. Oh my God, dude, this thing is absolutely just ripping into oblivion. This is absolutely just ripping into oblivion, chat. Let's go. Let's keep it moving. Keep it moving. Buyers gaining some legs here. Buyers gaining some legs. We're going to go to 100 now. For these final two. Just gonna keep trailing this thing up. Gonna keep trailing this thing up. Yeah, are we gonna get a 100-pointer? All right, if it comes down to 100, it's going to stop me out. And in profit, by the way. And boom, we're out. Okay, chat. Holy moly. What a trade, dude. Let's go. That was from 42 all the way up to 101. So about a 60-point trade there, chat. This thing could continue to rip up. It wouldn't surprise me if it does. But listen, guys, let's get some W's. Let's spam those W's in the chat, bro, because that was an absolute heater. I mean, an absolute heater. Let's go, dude. That puts me up 2,500 on the day. Sheesh, dude. I mean, whoo. Come on. That makes me feel like we got to do a spicy giveaway today, baby. We might do a little spicy giveaway today. I don't know. W's. Yeah, so like chat, I did front run that trade. I did front run it. My entry was 42. So if you really like, if you just look into this here, like, oops, if you look at this, so my entry was right here, right? This was my entry. So I did front run IB low. I kind of anticipated us getting to IB low, but I really thought like, and we did kind of battle there. I had a feeling we were going to battle back and forth at IB low, right? But I already wanted to be in it when we did. Just because like, I didn't want to enter at IB low, us breaking back in it, and then have to sit through that fight that we saw there. Because there was a lot of back and forth there at IB low. I didn't want to be in the trade during that. So that's why I did front run it. That way, when it did get to back to IB low and it was going to battle, I was in profit while it was battling. That makes sense. So that played a huge role in that. And then from there, it was let price just run. And looking at this thing's probably going to run back. I mean, we're probably going to go, I would imagine, up to the 180s, maybe even 200s here. Is your IB for an hour? Yes. So like the IB range is it's the first hour of the New York session, the high and low. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, if you guys want to learn the IB, Tradeify has videos here on Tradeify's channel where I talk about the IB. We have another one fixing to come out here soon. And then I also have a ton of them on my channel. I have a lot of them on my channel. So between Tradeify's channel and my channel, you could become IB masters. You could 100% become IB masters. Barath, bro, I already posted you to our chat. If you keep asking me, dude, I'm gonna put you in timeout. Like, I've already got your comment. I've already got you with the team. If you keep asking, I'm just gonna put you in timeout, dude. You're gonna get your account. Relax. Relax. You're gonna get it. What's your channel again? It's so you look up next to my name, it's Joey Morgan NQ. There on my name tag, you'll see my handle for all my socials. Joey Morgan NQ. Look at this thing running back out, chat. We might be going to see, honestly, yeah, those 180s, 200s, chat. I could see that coming in. I could see it. That's just fun and tell them to send you a pizza. No ball and good still. Yeah, this is all looking super good. Very, very good. Audrea says, where did you go? Entry 28,085. People asked you, you're in a position. You said no, you quietly closed big losses. Does my trade performance here look like I closed big losses to you? No, up 2,500 on the day. So no, I don't know what you're. I need to bring out the band hammer, bro. I'm kind of feeling like it. I don't know. Holy. Let's see. IB high by end of session, bro. I don't know. I don't know if we get IB high. Right? I don't know if we get IB high. I really don't. I think we at least get IB mid. Really do. I think we at least get IB mid. What do you think about going long above previous day low if it consolidates or just shorts now? What is previous day low? Let's go look. Previous day low 213, roughly. I don't know. That's up there. 213s. I don't know. I don't know that I like that. Are we going to 200? Honestly, I think so. I think we really do. I think we really might go test 200. We have a good opportunity to do it again. But chat, keep in mind, again, we already have a huge range on the day, right? A huge range. Again, keep in mind that I am more so leaning towards, if anything, I am more so leaning towards us consolidating the rest of the day into the afternoon. Okay. Whether we go up and test 200s and come back down, or we go to low a day and come back up, right? I am leaning more towards the fact that we are going to consolidate the rest of the afternoon. Okay. So just keep that in mind. I'm up 2K today as well. Good trade. Let's go. Just for fun. Absolutely smoking the market. Love to see it. You absolutely love to see it, baby. Chad, why don't we do, since we're having such a great Monday, why don't we do a 150K select giveaway today, huh? What do you think? 150K select? I think so. We've been doing a lot of 50Ks. Let's do 100. Let's change it up, right? Let's change it up and let's do a 150K account today. Y'all cool with that? Yo, Gus says, first time here, like your vibe, brother. I will stop back again. Yo, absolutely, absolute banger of a comment. Appreciate you tuning in. What can I do to win? So I'll give you guys a keyword here in a little bit. Okay? Give you a keyword here in a little bit. And we'll run it. But we'll do it here in just a little bit, chat. Just a little bit, you know. Give it a little time, just to be a little patient, you know. I'm cool with it. I'm cool with you if you're cool with it. Yo, Stefano was good. How you doing? How you doing? Joey, #1 fisher. Holy, imagine, bro. Chat, listen. If I ever become good at fishing and I'm a professional, I might make a career change, bro. I don't know. I don't know, bro. Listen, if I do get good at fishing and I become a professional, it is possible that we make a career change, okay? It's possible. Oh, what other strategies do you have outside of IB? I trade VWAP, but I trade VWAP the same way I trade initial balance. So you guys know I love like the wicks and lack of follow through, the strength above, below. I trade VWAP the same way. It's the same job. Listen, if you want the comparison between fishing and trading, I talked about this morning, chat, on my live stream this morning. If you want the comparison, you have to be a little patient in trading, just like you have to be a little patient in fishing, okay? If you take the first bite on price, right? Just hear me out for a second, chat. Before we're gonna do this giveaway, but just hear me out, right? Hear me out for a second. If you take the first hit on price without having a little extra confluence, right? You might take the wrong entry and miss the trade, okay? Same with fishing. If you try to set the hook on the first bite, right? You try to set the hook on the first bite instead of letting the fish take it, you might just miss the fish in general, okay? Because you might just yank the bait out of his mouth. You may not get a good hook set, right? But in trading, if you have those confluences and you do let price come to you and you take those good entries, good setups, you can hit an absolute banger trade, right? With fishing, you let the fish just kind of take the bait, let it chew it around, get a nice little taste of what you're offering. Then you set that hook. You're going to get the perfect hook setup. You know what I mean? So it's very, very similar, right? There are some very, very similar things. There's a lesson in there for you, chat, somewhere. It's on y'all to dig deep and find that, but there's a lesson in there for you. Okay. My dad tried to teach you that. Oh, what state am I in? Missouri. Missouri. Dropping Joeyism. I like that. Yeah. I like that. Joey, the metaphoric master, bro. Listen, I got metaphors for days, bro. I didn't listen the first time he said that, but it's generally true. It is. It really is. Holy. All right, chat. We're going to do this giveaway. Hold on. Let me get this keyword. I'll tell you guys to type here in a second. Production keywords in the back in there. Let me know when it's ready. Tyler. You're the only streamer that reads almost whole chat. I try to read the whole chat, bro. I really do. I mean, there's obviously like I can't, but I try to get to like any one of them that I can. Chat, quit. Chat, listen. There's no keyword yet, bro. Hold on, chat. Wait a minute. Chat, listen. Why are y'all? Chat, stop. What are y'all doing, bro? Production, I can't hear you, so I don't know why I can't hear you. So I guess just type if the keyword's ready. I don't went fishing. Production. Productions left the building. Okay, there we go. All right, chat. Here's your keyword. Keyword for 150K select account is Big Money Monday, as we have actually made some big money today. Big Money Monday for your chance to win 150K select account, chat. Holy moly. And chat, listen to me. While you guys type that in, bro, listen, lock in for a sec. Hear me out. While you guys type that in, if you haven't hit that like button, do me a favor and smash the like button with serious authority. That is an absolute necessity. You have to hit the like button, chat. So if you haven't, listen, we got over 1,000 people. Okay, hold on. How many likes we got? We have over 1,000 people and 900 likes. We can get those numbers up. Like, pump it up a little bit. Let's get the likes on one stream. Then listen to me, chat. Listen real closely. We're at 142,000 subscribers, working our way to 200K, baby. And believe me when I say you want to be on the train when we get to 200K, because it's going to be an absolute wild ride. So if you haven't hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button with serious authority. We have tons of beautiful people here live with you on stream, taking trades, making money, dropping the sauce. Bell to bell. We have London. We have Asia. We have it all right here for you, baby. So be sure to hit the subscribe button to catch those live streams, because you want to be on that train to 200K. Holy moly. All right, production, if you want to go ahead and run it, baby. All right, Pacha 78, are you here? Pacha 78, where art thou? Pacha. Oh my God, dude, I can't keep up. Pacha. Oh, there you are. I see you. Okay, perfect. All right, Bacha, listen. This is super important. Make sure the email you use for Tradeify is in the description of your YouTube channel. That way the team can reach out to you for that 150K select. It might take up to a few business days to get that account. Just make sure the email you use for Tradeify is in the description of your YouTube channel. That way the team can reach out to you and get you that account. GG's, baby. Holy. Chad, we had an absolute beautiful day. Now we're actually holding IB low again here. I don't know, Chad. Do we hold it again? Do we hold IB low again, Chad? What do we think? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we do. Maybe we don't. Also, chat, what's the like count up? What's the like count? We've hit some absolute banger trades today. We're at 1,000 likes. Chat, round of applause for you guys, bro. Round of applause for you guys. 100. We got to 1,000 likes on the stream. Appreciate you guys. 1,100 people in here. Now we move up to holy moly, chat. What just happened? Wait a minute. Holy. Where are we going? That was 100 points just straight up there. Right? Was that 100 points? That's 5-minute time frame. Let's see. Yeah, 105 points, chat. 105 points just to the upside out of nowhere. Iran wants to meet and we're meeting. There's a chance we can make a deal with Iran. All right. So we have a potential meeting, chat. We have a potential meeting. Let's go. AD says, with this pop up, I just hit my max payout. Holy, you love to see it. Bruh. Meetings are happening with the US and Iran. Do they get something? Do they get a deal worked out, chat? I don't know. We've been down this road before many times where we've had deals and they just don't follow through. Right? Something gets violated in some way or another. So do we finally get a deal? Does the market rip? I don't know. But Trump is speaking. So beware. Chat, with Trump speaking, I would not be in the market. Okay. Listen, if you're in trades, you're in green and profit. Listen, with Trump speaking, I would not be in the market. Okay. Don't do it. AD says, yes, sir, Joey. Thanks for giving me the confidence, brother. Holy, you love to see it. Holy moly. Made too much money for my eval. Oh, man. Yeah. Trump coming in and talking, that's my cue to lock all my stuff up here. That's my cue to lock it up. That is my cue, baby. Yeah, y'all want to see the personal account? Or you want to see the stats here in the personal? Get these synced up real quick just to show you guys. We're on an absolute heater of a month, dude. Heater of a month. Let me get this account synced. Oh, wait. I don't know if you guys can see it. Hold on. Oh, yeah. You guys can't see it. Well, Brett. You want to you want to see it? Okay. Hang on. I'm gonna have to reshare my screen. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. I gotta reshare. All right, there you go, chat. There's the personal stats. Johnny says, green and locked out. See you in the morning, Jay. Thanks for all the knowledge, man. You got it. You got it. Yeah, we up 16,800 on the month, chat. We had a 20K month last month, right? We had a 20K month last month, and we are pushing up to maybe getting another 20K month, chat. We're about 3K off. So if we get 3K, we'll have back-to-back 20K months. We'd love to know what happened on the 7th there. So my daily loss limit is $3,000, Abo. My daily loss limit is $3,000 in my personal account. I went 900 over my personal daily loss on that day. And honestly, I took 2 trades. So my number of trades was okay. I mean, pretty good. I normally don't try to take that many trades anyways. Is this live? Yeah, this is my personal live account. So I don't normally take a lot of trades. So I took a good number of trades. I just let them run further than I should have, you know? So I paid the price on 2 trades. We're letting them run a little bit further than I should. But also I trade larger position sizing too. Like I trade, you know, 20 micros, 30 micros at a time sometimes, right? So larger position sizing with letting those trades run. You know, I went 900 over my daily loss. But that happens. The good thing is, chat, the win in this day was I didn't overtrade, right? I was down, you know, 3.9. I only took 2 trades. I could have easily overtraded. I could have easily been like, let me throw on a few more trades. Let me try to reduce this red day, right? But by attempting to do that, I could have wiped out my entire month's profit. You guys can see here that even with this 3.9 red day, I was still up that week. I still made 2.4 thousand, right? So that just shows like, don't let one day ruin your entire month, because you could still come out green on the week. This day, chat, if we go back to I know I'm out of time here, chat, and I'm gonna be hopping here soon, but like this day here could have easily ruined my entire month. You know what I mean? It could have ruined my whole month. I could have easily overtraded. I could have tried to reduce the red day, and it spiraled from there. The point is that even though I went a little over my daily loss limit on my personal account, we still ended the week green, right? Over 2,000, and now we're still adding to our green P&L. That's a lesson in that. You don't have to overtrade. You don't have to do, you know, try to tilt and revenge everything back, right? Just be smart. Be smart. That's all it is. Manage risk. Whether you have a big red day or not, just manage your risk. That's it. But chat, with that said, we are ending the day up nicely. We're up 2.5 on the day. Gonna lock it up there, man. Gonna lock up there. We got a Moss IM overtime. So we do have a Moss coming up next. Stay tuned for that. We're gonna go to a quick commercial break. All right. We're gonna go to a quick commercial break, and Moss will be up with you next. Stay tuned for that, fam, and I will see you guys later on, baby. Cheers.
We believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support. so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. I hope you guys are doing
Hey
great.
guys,
I am doing amazing. How are you doing, Lumi?
doing good. Got nice short on ES 25 points.
Oh yeah, can
Yeah,
we share your screen? I want to see the trade that you took because
yeah,
you said it was a
sure.
quick scalp, so I need to see.
I guess
Usually you don't
I
take quick
believe you
scalp.
shorted from the same time. Ah, no, I shorted at 10.27.
Okay,
So yeah, I was looking for continuation lower because on Friday it left equal lows. So basically, I believe the previous daily low level. So it left equal lows at 74.31. I was trading continuation lower. ES broke below 10 AM open. So with nice displacement, I was waiting for a quick sell. I used SPX. Once SPX closed below OT of RTH gap, I scalp short, where I expect to get complete fill RTH gap and move towards sell side on SPX, which lined up with equal lows on ES. So I got pretty much sold like two R trade or so. That's the only trade I took. I wanted to short at 9:40, at 9:35. I guess I am. We saw nice short at 75.06, but we're like, it market just opened. We didn't want to take unnecessary losses right at the open, so we
yeah,
decided to forward test the short, but it was textbook.
cool. That's good. Like I'm pretty shocked that you're using the RTH gap too. Like I didn't know
You
it
use
was
this as well?
no, I actually don't use it like that, but I didn't know you had that in your like playbook. I didn't know you were looking at it. Like how important is it? Like do you look at it every single day?
Yeah, I use this for
Right.
like maybe like 15 or 16 months. I just
Okay.
don't share this a lot. But yeah, I use this every single day, especially when I see better setup on ES, I execute on SPX most of the time. So I'm in love with
Yeah.
RTH gaps. And like the most common question I get, like, Tasha, why don't you use ES RTH gap? Why use SPX? I don't know why, but on ES, my levels don't work like it works on SPX. So I just jump
Oh,
between SPX and ES to enter
the
the trade.
chart is different? Wait, no, wait.
It's not different, but I mean, of course, there is a difference. It's small difference, but it makes huge difference when you're trying to execute. So
Wait,
RTH gap on
uh
yeah,
is options or stocks? It's options.
SPX. No, like search SPX,
Okay.
click all, like right below SPX. All,
This one?
yes, higher,
Okay.
higher. When you like all stocks, funds, futures,
Oh,
works.
okay.
Yeah, first one.
Okay, this one?
Yeah.
Okay, okay, so SPX is like the CFD chart.
Yeah, pretty much.
Damn,
So on this
okay.
SPX, we don't have overnight price action. So we have like only gap, basically the difference between 4 p.m. closure and 9 p.m. open. So it simply does not have overnight price action. We do have this on ES and Q on indices. And why we actually retrace into this gap, sometimes we completely fill this gap, sometimes we just partially fill this gap, because it's trying to balance everything that happened during the night on ES and in Q, for example. That's why sometimes we get incomplete fill, sometimes we get in partial fill, sometimes 25% only. So yeah, I usually use only RTH gap to execute. And finally, I just posted less on my website about SPX. So yeah, price tends to respect 25, 50%, and 62 with 70.5%. So technically just OTM. So today we shorted break below OT, which normally means, not always, because nothing works 100% of the time. But once SPX breaks OT of RTH gap, I would say 9 of 10 times it's gonna fill the gap. It's gonna
Like
fill the
at that
gap.
exact moment, or like it could retrace deeper.
Yeah. No, usually we want to trade 2-minute candle closure. So like here today, we got the closure on 2-minute chart. Let me switch on 2-minute chart. Below 70.5%. Your idea is to open the trade immediately once we got the closure. You want to put stop loss at 50% of RTH gap. And you, I know, like you trade 1 hour, it's like it's for you. So you always want to partial, always, no matter what.
Yeah.
You always want to partial at complete fill of the gap, but most of the time price goes to opposite liquidity level, so sell side over here. But partial here at the complete fill, yes, 100% must be taken.
I like that approach. I really like it.
Yeah, try. You will like it.
Who else in the chat uses RTH gaps? And let me know
Tell us.
if I should check it. And because the last 2 trades you showed here were based on the RTH. I'm pretty sure like the first one was like a gap fill, and then you took a long off of the rejection of like what was it? 50% or like 30%?
25.
25. Okay, so you look at 25% from the RTH, and then it bounced, created your entry model on the 2-minute chart or 3-minute chart, and then you entered long towards buy side. Okay, so like on the RTH, I'm trying to understand because I'm so curious about understanding other.
1 second. If you don't mind, I'm going to post link from our website. I basically cover this lesson there, just for people who want to learn. 1 second. I'm gonna post lesson in the guys link in the chat. You can check this out. So it's basically my lesson, SPX RTH gaps. I covered 4 different ways to trade this. Once again, you don't need to trade SPX. You can just use these levels to trade ES. Most of the time, ES and SPX, just similar charts, different price level. So link in the chat, guys, in case you want to learn about SPX. Save this, print this, do whatever you like with this.
Okay, so if it bounces from 25 and then pushes up aggressively, you're looking for, let's say, buy side or sell side.
Not always. Not always.
Like,
so you need to keep in mind.
Context also.
Yes. I covered this in my lesson, but 25% reaction happens only if at the open SPX fail to take near buy side or sell side. So I usually give this 15 minutes to take buy side or sell side. So this means from 9:30 to 9:45. I'm watching if SPX gonna take lower time frame or medium time frame near buy side or sell side liquidity level, and if it fails, I want to see the retracement down to 25-50% of current RTH gap. Then long, let's say it failed to take buy side. Long using 2-minute OB to aim for this buy side that failed to be taken before. So you can read, guys, in this about this in this lesson. Like, trust me, you will like it.
I think it would be a good tool to mix it up with stuff that you already know. And then definitely I'll look at it. I definitely I was looking at it at a certain point, the gap fills, but I would say like there was so many gap and goes in the moment I was looking at it. I was looking like at the gap fill, basically like when we create a gap and then trade back towards it within I would say like the first hour of the day. But I think at the moment I was looking at it, there was so many opportunities where price would just gap and go, so I just stopped. But okay, I'm seeing some people in the chat that are starting to troll me. Okay, they're saying, why is your voice very deep again, Amos? They're saying basically that my voice is deeper when you join the stream.
That's funny.
Yo, chat, this is not true. This is actually not true. My voice is the same every time. Stop trolling me. You see, that's the thing though. I never have any females on the stream usually. But every time, let's say last time you were there, they kept trolling me for a week during the Asia session, saying that, yo, you did this, you did that. You know, they're watching every move, you know?
So let's talk about your trade. Why you shorted?
Yeah. Okay. So, you know, my overall thought process, Lumi, is how, if I was looking at a 1 minute chart, would I buy or sell the next candle? Okay.
Yeah.
When I say this, I am not on the 1 minute chart. I am on a 15 or an hourly chart. Okay. So let's say I look at this 15-minute chart right here. And I did take a lot of scalps within this range. Let's not talk about it because this one, I would say there was a lot of good opportunities to short. We can go over it, over this one especially. But I'll go over the one that I actually took live this morning on my YouTube channel. So here, if you see this, Lumi, are you more tempted? Are you more tempted to long or short the next candle? Right here, once you see price rejecting the gap, closing back within the range, plus you have an unfilled gap right below you. Do you?
So from what I see,
yeah,
we retraced to 50% of it's 15 minutes, right? 15-minute fair value gap, but price failed to close above 50% of this fair value gap, which by default means we're gonna reject. But look at this up close candle.
exactly.
Up close candle. So since we got like interesting reaction, so I don't expect to get sell side, but since price respected 50% of 15-minute fair value gap, I can expect to get pulled back to the range. So maybe like OT or 50% of this candle. So I might scalp short using 5-minute order block. No, 1 minute OB since it's 15-minute chart. I might scalp. Can you open 1 minute chart, please?
It was hard. You see here. So like the first thing I was doing, I was looking for the gap to be filled. Okay. So that was the first play when I got on stream. I was like, okay, if I can get a pullback towards that breaker block, I'll short back down, take 20 points and leave. Okay. Look, that candle when it printed, it was 1 minute before that 15-minute bar closed. It wicked. It wicked so bad. So I was like, you know what? Maybe the last bar of that 15-minute candle closing could be an up close, and it would be, we would have such a big down wick that I'm not going to be confident in price opening up lower. So I was like, you know what? Let me wait. Actually, it dumbed down. So I was not able to catch that opportunity. Let me show you the opportunity that I saw and the reason behind it. But let me put that indicator on. Okay, so I always use this indicator called ICT HDF candles, and that just shows me the last, you know, 6 15-minute bars or the last 6 hourly bars, and I usually get my context out of those. So here you see we have a gap, plus we do have that change in the state of delivery on the 15. Okay? Those are the two, you know, big levels that I know. Okay, if we sweep, okay, if we tap within those levels and that 15-minute candle ends up closing bullish back within the range of the previous one, in my opinion, buy side has more chance of being taken out on a shorter time span. But if we break below those levels very aggressively, I'm expecting price to be drawn into deeper within this range and potentially OTE. Okay, so here I waited. You see price here, it bounced from this change in the state of delivery plus that gap. And at this exact moment, okay, this is the moment where I was like, okay, if we squeeze those buyers, if we can get back down aggressively back below that change in the state, so 86, and inverse that gap that we just created, this candle is going to close bearish, and the next one is probably going to draw us back down towards the bottom of the range. And basically on the 15, we would inverse this gap also. So I waited at this exact moment right here when I had the inverse. I still waited because I knew there was some chances of us printing an aggressive candle to the upside. Even here I waited, so I entered on a pullback right here to that change in a state. Stop loss right here, take profit for a 1-to-1. Okay, like this. I got filled. 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, and I had the distribution and left exactly. So that was the play that I took. For me, if we inverse that 15-minute gap, we had more chances of seeing sell side and seeing a bearish candle close out of it on the 15 than a bullish one. So that's pretty much the scalp I took. I also took a scalp at like what was it? I took one at 9:41. Ended up being a very good win, but that's for a YouTube video. I'm not going to spoil it.
For example, I do like your idea. Once again, we respected 50% of 15-minute fair value gap as you showed before, but at the same time, we got 15-minute order block. What makes order block is high probability OB, 50% of this order block. So if you want to highlight 50% of that 15-minute bullish OB, you will see how price swept 50% of 15-minute order block, right? But never closed below, which by default means, well, we will go to opposite liquidity level, near opposite liquidity level again. So for your short, you could use 1 minute OB, and you could aim for 50% of this 15-minute order block, which was just textbook.
Yeah, it was actually very clear. Yeah, I actually closed I closed at like 61.8, slightly below 61.8, like right there. Wait, of the OB, let me show. The OB would be here. Yeah, 61.8 of the OB. So yeah, that's pretty much the trades that I took. Are you seeing anything currently, or you think you're gonna stay on your hands for the rest of the PM session?
So what I see so far is strange short. Oh, it's gap. Okay. As you can see, NQ took previous weekly level and trading below this level so far, while ES failed to take previous weekly level and trading above this level, obviously. So since we're trading still below 212 on NQ, I want to see a bit lower now. So I probably don't see nice setup to short this, but I don't mind to get retest of 74.11 as long as both ES and NQ, not both, NQ trading below previous weekly low level, I cannot be bullish. Even if we have SMT at lows, I don't like this. I still would like to see an attempt to go lower to take this previous weekly low level and then potential reaction. For example, on Friday, I expected to get 7,400. I would say I still expect to get this. We're still trading below 10 AM open. We're trading below New York midnight open. So definitely makes sense to continue going lower now. Once again, current SMT does not make any sense simply because NQ cannot break above previous weekly low level still, since I would say 10:30. So I want to see an attempt to take previous weekly low level on ES as well. And at this specific moment, I'm a bit more bearish than bullish.
Okay, same thing for me, but different perspective. Let's say here for me, when I look at this hourly chart, we have the hourly gap. We're tapping, so basically the high of that previous hourly candle, we tapped within it, and now we are starting to close back within the range. Okay, if we do close bearish within the range and very aggressively, in my opinion, it would be like the most textbook setup to short, especially back down towards 81. But currently, if I was looking at a 1 minute chart right now, I would sell the next candle. I would predict that the next bar has more chances of closing bearish than bullish. So within this whole hour, if we're seeing shifts, bullish shifts in market structure, and we're trading above the hourly candle's opening price, I will treat every shift in market structure as a fake out and as a way to trap those buyers into thinking that price will reverse to then generate liquidity and go back down. So here within this range, I'm gonna look for shorts. My last TP, of course, would be 38. I would want to see us start to trade back below 25 if possible, to know that the open will be aggressive. But definitely looking for shorts here with that reaction. It would surprise me a lot if we, it wouldn't surprise me if we do create an up close candle on the hourly. But it would surprise me if we would create that up close candle without sweeping 77. That's really it. So the next move, in my opinion, is a move down towards 77, and then potentially using this hourly low as fuel in order to drive us back down towards 39. So that's what I'm seeing. If I'm getting in the trade, Gloomy, are you gonna get in with me, or you don't trust me?
So honestly, from what I see so far, if we're gonna still keep trading below 070 right now on NQ, it's absolutely amazing short on 1 minute chart on NQ to aim for 015. So technically, if it's gonna drop, it will drop now, like right now. If it wants to drop.
Yeah, I mean,
I see this now.
yeah.
Short
For
is
me-
here, but like really right now.
Yeah, the open is very important. I think. Yeah, I'll wait for a pullback, but those
How deep
those
you
are
want to
hard.
go back?
I would want to see us like dive now
Mhm.
within the next like 2-3 minutes, get below 30, and then use this block as my first entry, and as potentially I'm probably gonna DCA within this
Mhm.
trade.
I don't
That's pretty
expect
much
to
what
get
I'm gonna do.
pullback. I want to see exactly what is going on now.
All right,
It's absolutely classic
all right.
example.
I'm full porting shorts now then. All right, I'm selling market.
I mean, once again, I'm gonna like why it's obvious short here. We broke below 50% of 15-minute order block. We got 1 minute candle closure below this level. Here's your textbook dumb short. Like this kind of setups I take pretty much every single day. It's textbook for me.
Let me see if I can answer on that.
013 or 015 is gonna be final
shit.
TP.
The volume is insane. I need to answer M and Q.
M and Q, yeah.
Yeah, NQ like 1 mini on that hourly range, you're cooked. You're getting fried
Yeah.
immediately. Like this is a huge level right here. It's either we hold it and we bounce,
Mhm.
or we push right back. You know what? I'm gonna take the sell here, and if we don't push down in the next 3 bars, I'm actually gonna probably take off my contract and wait for a deeper retracement within this range. So I'm willing to take a small hit on that one, a small loss. But I know that the only
Don't think
entry.
about loss.
What do you say?
Don't think about loss. It's gonna be
Yeah,
W.
I'm not thinking about it. Only good vibes. So I'm entering here at 56, knowing that we just created the breaker. This is a huge covering area. If we are gonna bounce, it is from here, but we could retrace slightly deeper within this range. But I would look for a specific timing for that to happen. I don't want us to trade back above like the 70s. It would be pretty much the worst closure ever on the 5, which could drive us back up all the way to like 90s. So I'll wait. Let's see what we can do here. I'll definitely looking to add to this position.
We need to sell soon, like hard. Nothing like we got nice minute candle closure below 50% of 15-minute OB. It's just sell and sell. I don't see reason to go up at this point.
Okay,
We
then
must
then
sweep
full
like
port it with me.
015.
Full port with me. Come on.
I got my base hit today. I mean, okay, let's see.
Full port and eval. Full port and eval. Let's lock
see.
in. For me, those next 2 bars are so important. I need them to close aggressive.
015 needs to be swept so bad.
It's actually a. I can see it retrace deeper, man. I can see it retrace deeper. Because the wick is so big, if we don't close strong, it could easily be a wick fill. I'm only in 3 micros, so it's not the end of the world, but okay, that next bar is so freaking goddamn important. Come on. Needs to be down closed. Don't fail us. Come on.
Now or never. Come on.
Yeah, it's actually now or never. Yes, come on. If it's a down close, I'm porting. Okay, I'm porting right now.
015. Come on, take it.
Okay, I'm adding to my position. I'm in 6. I don't care.
Don't forget to parse out 015.
Don't
Just for
worry.
me.
Don't worry. There's no partials gonna be taken out. Oh shit. Oh shit. And it's pulling back. Oh hell no. This is actually one of my textbook setups. So even if it opens up higher here, I'm actually
Yeah, I
gonna,
love this as well.
bro, this is so clean.
Looks solid.
I'm telling you. I'm actually gonna answer like I'm actually gonna answer 3 more.
Wow.
I actually don't mind. Yeah. I'm full pointing that. This is way too clean.
He's gonna sleep alone today. That's funny.
Go!
That's because he didn't put magnets at 015. That's why it's consolidating. That's your fault.
Nah, Lumi. Are we gonna get the open high here? That could be bad. Holy shit. I'm in so heavy at the bottom. It's all good. It's gonna bounce now.
Yeah, which account size you trade? 150k?
Yeah. Okay, come on. That's now or never.
Yeah, I mean, we must stay below 50% of 50-minute fair order block. 015 is textbook target.
Bro, come on.
Mexican dance, I missed you since Friday.
Alright, I added 3 more again. Okay, I'm in heavy. We should run now. If we don't run now, I'm actually
Yeah, I mean,
good.
yeah.
I'm telling you, if we don't run now, I'm gonna get fried. Alright, I'm
Just
break-even right
take
here.
partial at 015, just for me. Just one contract off.
I'm already break-even here, Lumi.
015
Come on.
partials there, please.
15.
015, yes, please. Just for me. I'm not asking a lot, just partials there.
Alright, just for you, I'm gonna take it down. Alright, bet. Just because I'm a good friend right here. 6 partials. Come on, boy.
Thank you. Appreciate this. Damn, it's textbook short.
Let's go. Come on. All right. Now we gotta pray. That's the prayer time. Because like
That
after the
was
first
funny.
target, that shit could pull back easily. So let's see, chat. My target is gonna be I'm gonna take out 3 here. Right there at 93. Hopefully we use the slowest stops in order to run lower, and then my final TP will be this internal low here. Come on, boy, give it to me.
Drop it, drop it, drop it.
Come on, chat. Is that aura? Is that aura, chat? Chat, that
Next
has
stop
to
is gonna
aura
be
right
at
there.
960 in case it's gonna continue dropping. 960 is next stop.
Come on, don't
But
pull
you-
back.
But you want to partial at 015. It's nice key level. But right, if it's gonna be huge break below 015, expect to get straight down to 959, 960. Open the door.
Come on, cuh. What is that? Come on. Yes. I think we got this.
Put final TP at 960 for me.
Yes,
Like
ma'am.
final TP there. Thank you.
Where'd you say?
960. 27,000.
960?
Yeah, 960. Put there. Final TP.
Yes, ma'am. Extend. Already did that.
That's funny. I can't. Just need to
Yo,
get strong break below 0.15 and we should sell hard. Really
please
can't
don't
do
pull
this
back
now.
on this, bro. It's actually gonna pull back. It's all good. We already took the partial, so I can already claim the win. I already claimed my aura point, so I don't really give a fuck anymore. We're good. That's just for like extra aura. Yes, ma'am.
That's funny.
Yeah, David,
Nice
David,
stream. I love it.
yeah, David, you gotta chill, bro. Come on.
Tell him he's a good boy.
No, chill. Yo, chill, bro. Yo. All right. Okay.
Love it.
Good.
Guys, love it.
Yeah. That's a good open high from that 3. It's gonna flip. That 5 is gonna close bearish. It just closed. Want to use this lowest stops. Don't reverse from here. Don't.
It will not. Don't worry about this.
Oh my god. I need that 3 more. I'm actually being a dick for a tick here.
Same.
Yeah. Should I partial now?
No.
Okay. Let me wait.
If you want to partial, put partial at 990.
990. Damn.
Just put
Okay.
there.
We're
If
swinging
you
for
want to
the
like
fences.
partial so bad.
Yeah. I'm at my partial's at 994.5. So I mean at this point I'm already risk free on this trade. So it's pretty much let's see how that goes. That 5-minute candle just closed, brand new one open. We swept that 5-minute low. I want to see us use this 5-minute low. So 98 stops. If we push aggressively above that opening price, it's not going to be too good for us on the 5. Bigger picture, like for me, it's a short. I would have
Same.
never bought that ever.
990
Alright.
next partial.
Let's go. We took the partial here on 3, so now we only have 3 contracts left. And yeah, what
Don't
is it?
move final
990 you
TP.
said? You
Yes.
said 960, no?
960 is final TP. Partial at 990, just in case
Yeah,
you want a partial.
Yeah. I just partialed now, and it
Okay.
looks like it's bouncing. But yeah, my last take profit is at 960 because Louis
Yeah, leave
added it. But yeah, beautiful trade. We answered very aggressively on that breaker right here at 28.52. And how many points was that? That's pretty. We had 40 points from that. Damn. Tell me you full ported that trade.
I
Send me
didn't
where
full port it. By the way, I never full port. When I say like I full ported, this means I traded like 2 minions instead of 1. That's my full port.
To be fair, I do full port quite a lot, especially not on fundeds though, but on my select accounts. Oh my god, I don't think I've ever been in a trade like below 2-3 minis. Impossible. I value my time too much. I need to pass that eval quick. Okay, 3-minute gap. What do you think? Is it gonna bounce from here, or we're gonna get stopped out to break even?
I mean, even if it wants to bounce, as long as we're holding below 0.70, it will keep selling off.
Yeah, true, but like now my stop loss at break even. So I think we're cooked, chat. I think the last partial is gonna be taken out. Break even. That candle will decide on the 1. What time is it? 1:08. If we do push down now on the 1, let's say we engulf that previous 1-minute candle, and that 15 ends up closing bearish, we're winning this. I think it actually goes all the way back down towards like the daily low.
I think so as well. I would like to see ES going to previous weekly low level. I love it.
Okay, now's the time. This is the big moment. It's because it's 109. That 5-minute candle is going to close. If it closes bullish, sweeping the previous candle's low, the likelihood of us being tapped to break even is like 100%. If we do find some strength below 06, that candle is going to close bearish and we're winning this. It looks like we're cooked.
We're not cooked. We all can re-enter. It's not a problem.
I don't think I'm going to re-enter on this, really. Guys, I did not even ask you for some W's, but can we get some W's in the chat for that beautiful trade that we just took? Amazing entry, amazing exits. Let's see if that 5 can end up just flushing without pulling back to our break-even spot.
Yep.
That 5 just closed, but it's pretty weak. This is the deciding moment. 05 is the deciding moment right here. If that bar is strong and bullish, we're cooked. If it's very strong and bearish, we're winning. That's from like a 5-minute draw on liquidity perspective.
Well, my question for you. How is your performance this month? How was July for you?
July was great. I mean, I would say the last week, there was so many opportunities that I saw from so many opportunities, but some of them did not respond to my entry in the way that it usually does. And it's normal because there's less volatility. But in general, July was great. I was able to receive some payouts. My accounts are still up a pretty decent amount. But I decided to take a step back in the middle of last week on my fundeds and just try to pass evals to be in a better mental state, because I was one trade away from requesting a 12.5k payout twice and got smoked on the day of request twice, basically. So knowing that this happened to me, your expectations are not met, you're gonna go crazy on the next few days. So take a step back, bought some select accounts, passed them already. So now I have a better mindset regarding trying to get back that payout, because now I have backup accounts and I know that no matter what happens, I'm already loaded for the next week if I blow it. So those are that's the thing about profit targets. Also, sometimes you trade very well, but you're $500-$600 away from hitting your profit target, and the market just is not meeting with your strategy. And at that point, you got to recognize yourself. You got to know what triggers you. And for me, I know that I'm absolutely triggered right now from not requesting that payout. I was able to request the 2.5k payout from that, but it is what it is. So July has been great, and because of what happened with my funded accounts, taking a step back currently and passing more evals than anything else. What about you?
Great month for me, but before I continue saying, how you deal with losses. So are you tend to try to recover these losses, or are you just okay, I took a loss, I'm gonna walk away and I'm gonna come back tomorrow? So what do you do when you take a loss?
Usually my approach is, I feel like the more trades that I take in a day, the easier it is for me to get triggered and take unnecessary losses and just take paper cuts the whole day. So how I approach things is I split the risk between my accounts. So let's say I have 5 accounts, and instead of just copy trading them all together, then I'm going to split them into 2 sets. And when I'm going to have a setup, let's say I usually have more than 1 setup in a day, so 2 to 3. I'm going to take my first trade on 1 series of accounts, and the other trade on another series of accounts, because if let's say I lose on one set, and the other one wins, I'm still on the road to get my payout. You know, if let's say I take a loss on those 5 at the same time, I will feel a certain way, and I will not feel necessarily like I'm building towards requesting the payout. You know, that's just mental, but in general, that's like the thing that I do to deal with losses. Split my risk between accounts and try to take 2 trades in a day, but one per set of accounts, basically. So that's pretty much what I do. What about you? How do you deal with losses? You don't take too many losses though.
I don't take too many losses. So this month I took around like 3 losses overall.
Oh yeah.
But so I usually have a rule. If I took 2 losses in a row, I'm completely done for the day and I'm not gonna trade anymore. But my first try is always half risk of my original risk. So let's say on my 150K account, I risk $450 a day. That's not big risk, but it's my risk for data on the loss limit. So usually my first try is around like $200 risk. So if I'm going to like try on my first try, like, okay, I was wrong. So basically I leave drawdown for second try. But let's say I took a loss, and after this I took a loss as well. So total my loss $450. I'm done. I'm gonna lock accounts and I'm gonna come back tomorrow. So this is how my account's still alive. But
Okay,
yeah,
that's good.
first try is always half of my original risk. Always.
Oh, yeah.
I never risk a lot on first try. But
me,
yeah,
I'm
so far
the
July is nice.
I'm usually the opposite. I like to risk more.
Hmm.
And like the thing is for me, it's like when I see a setup, I require so many things to happen before actually taking it that when I get in the trade, like I need to like size in. You know, I need to make it count. That's pretty much like what I do. But yeah, July it's not a bad month. I would say it's pretty inconsistent in terms of the moves that we're seeing from like 10 to 11. Sometimes it distributes a lot. Sometimes it's like crazy accumulation because the overnight moved so much. And we've seen that quite often. I would say like the Asia session being great and the New York session being absolutely awful. So yeah, not bad, but definitely was not my greatest month for sure.
Looking good. It's still trying to stay below 0.70. Might sell more soon.
Yo, TJ, how are you doing, TJ? Very smart way to approach the accounts. Appreciate you. Yeah, I think like it's definitely one of those ways where you know you're gonna make less because you're not copy
Master, you're
trading
looking
as
for
much.
continuation?
Ooh. Do you continuation right now?
Yes.
Nah,
Soon.
actually, like I'm out. I actually don't want to. You want to get in now?
I kind of like it.
All right, get in then.
Full ported.
Yeah, let me know if you get in. I was talking to TJ, and yeah, like you're gonna make less because you're copy trading less accounts, but at the end, you have something certain. Mostly at the end of the month, if you have such a low risk reward like me. So like I kind of love that certainty of, you know, if I spread my risk, one of my set of accounts is gonna be ready to request a payout at the end. So you're seeing that push now, Lumi. That's great.
Yep.
You're in?
Yeah. Just 3 micros.
Okay, that's good. That 3
It took
micros is moving.
it took 990 just now. I need to switch screen 1 second, guys.
Yeah, it's gonna go down below 79 right now.
I want to see all 60.
Yeah.
Where's my screen? Oh yeah, it's here.
All right, brother.
Okay, final TP gonna be 59, as I said before. Let me trail lower. Can you see my executions? Because I'm not sure. Yeah, okay.
You can see.
If this, okay.
That's good. All right, let's see it dump. We need to see 79.
I want
I
to see
think once-
59.
Yeah, once we pop 79 here, it's pretty damn sure we're gonna go back towards 37. That's the move I wanted,
Yeah,
but without being stopped out to break even. Really.
that's why I ask if you want to enter.
Usually, like I just
By
think,
the
like,
way, I am
first
okay
move.
to the enter the trade.
I'm scared.
No, I never scared. I'm okay to the like enter the trade after loss as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. If I took a loss, I'm like, let's try again. And like 1,700 people watching me are like, okay, let's try again. Yeah, I
like
hate to take losses on stream, but yeah, sometimes this happens. Come on, ES needs to sell to previous weekly level. I want to see like just one big down close candle towards 960, 959. I do like how you probably cannot see this, but I do like how price respected low of previous 30-minute candle.
Yeah, I think if we just stay within, yeah, like the 20s, we're good. Like
Well,
that
just like
30-minute
left.
candle, that 30-minute candle already opened up higher, flipped. It is gonna close bearish. The only way it doesn't is if it starts closing above like the 30s. That would be like a pretty big fake out. Let's see if that can hold.
Come on. Took 990 and reversed. Let's see, maybe I will enter. If it's gonna stay below 070, I will enter the trade again. We'll try again.
Okay, so you got break even there.
Yeah,
I think that's a good play.
I took
Definitely a
two
good
contracts
play.
off and one micro stop at break even.
Okay, that's good. I think that's a good play. Seeing how aggressive we're pulling back.
Mm-hmm.
In my opinion, the move is still short, but
yeah, I will look for it lower. I will try probably later again.
Yeah, the timing.
I like
the
this
timing
one.
is tough on this one.
Let me put the line at not here. Doesn't make sense to go up without hitting 960. I want to see a bit more to downside. If not now, but I will try to re-enter maybe around like 2 p.m.
Yeah. That 4-hour candle is closing in 38 minutes. So depending on how this hourly candle closes, it could tell us the move from the open easily.
Come on, sell more. We need more to downside.
I think it was just a case where we retrace deeper, you know?
I don't want to see deep retracement. Deep retracement doesn't make any sense to me. I usually, when price breaks below mean threshold of order block, price tends to offer like straight move down or up. So we're opposite liquidity level. So honestly, it left room to go lower.
Yeah. I mean, I hate also when it retraces deep after sweeping a level where I thought it was going to be used as stop. So that's also why I got break even on the last set.
Okay. Let's see if it will stay below 070, I will enter.
We say 07?
Yeah, 070, 068.75. It's 50% of 15-minute bullish order block. So since price below this level, it may try to go. It must try to go to sell side.
Okay, on
liquidity level. Yeah. So why I partial at my 990 simply because it's bottom of 15-minute bullish order block. That's why I took 75% of my position off. 0 or 0. Yeah, I want to see more. We need to sell towards 960. Same entry pattern here again. I mean, same short pattern here. See how price is, you cannot see, let me switch on my screen. Actually, let me move here. See how price respects bottom of previous 30-minute candle. Damn, it's short. It's short here again. Same entry pattern. Ignoring this chop, like, you can scalp shorts like over and over again here. Because we inside consolidation, I'm not fan of trading 1-minute chart, but since price consolidating, so I work with 1-minute chart. You cannot find any scalps opportunities on 3-minute chart or 5-minute chart.
I think I lagged for like literally like 45 seconds. Oh my god. Are you back in?
Not yet.
Yeah, not
I
yet.
mean, don't mind, but I would like to see how this candle gonna close now.
Yeah, that 30 is gonna close in the next 5, so if it's gonna go down, it has to be soon.
Mm-hmm. It's in propulsion. Damn, it should drop. Come on, market makers, what are you doing with us today? Just drop.
It's a good closure here. What's wrong with you, Amos? Why are you so sad? Do I look sad, bro?
I'm gonna
You
talk
actually
about
look
shorts. Why I don't need one like hourly closure. It doesn't make like any sense to wait for hourly closure. Look how price. I was talking about this before. Look how price respected 50% of 50-minute fair value gap here. See how price failed to close above this level several times. See how it's fighting but cannot close. I'm gonna delete this one for here. And as you can see, look at this up close candle. So price really was trying, NQ was trying to bounce higher but failed. Offered 15-minute order block, right? Over here. As you can see. So I was watching how price gonna play with mean threshold. If it's bearish, we must close on 1-minute chart below this level, then we will sell hard. Let me delete this one. We will sell it hard towards the bottom of order block, which is 960, and sell side. So I'm still watching lower, guys. See how price closed several times below this level. That's why I enter the trade over here at retest, and price keep closing. Oh, you cannot see my screen, right? Oh, I'm not gonna repeat this.
Not good. It's all
I need
good.
to repeat again, right? No, well. Okay, I will repeat again. So, as you can see, 15-minute fair value gap here. That was funny. As you can see, price failed to close above 50% of bearish 50-minute fair value gap. But at the same time, we got nice, look at this buy here. Look at this strong up close candle, which created 50-minute order block, right? So I decided to use 50% of, let me highlight like that. So 50% of this order block will tell us if this order block is high probability OB or low probability OB, right? So as you can see, price closed below this level, broke below this level on 15-minute chart several times. So here, it broke here, the trace up, but failed to close below 50% of 15-minute fair value gap again. Sold down, right? So what I can see here, I'm gonna switch on 1 minute chart using time frame alignment chart 15 to 1. As you can see on 1 minute chart, we closed, sorry guys, we closed below 50% of 1 minute, 50% of 15-minute fair value gap. They traced back to this 15-minute order block, but broke below again with nice displacement. So I was trying to short again here with at the swing high, and I'm trying to aim for opposite liquidity level, which is at 940. So price keep dancing around this level. Still nothing is going on, but once again, as long as we stay in below 50% of 50-minute order block, we must sell down, like must a keyword here, by the way. I'm watching for 960, as said before. We must sell there. Doesn't make any sense not to sell there. So let's see. So once again, I was trying to short reaction from mean threshold to 50-minute order block. Took partial at my key level I mentioned before. And final TP was here at 960. Just drop it, yeah. Stop these games. Drop it.
Definitely drop now. The 30's closing.
They must.
Yeah. But yeah, it's already time, Lumi. It's already time for us to say
Okay.
goodbye until next week for us too. But it was an amazing session with you guys. I took one trade and it was a winner. Entered with what, 12 micros, was able to partial 9, and then the last one got stopped to break even. Last 3 ones were stopped out to break even, but it was a beautiful session. I had a fun time with you, Lumi. Hopefully you also enjoyed that chat. So let us know what we should call this segment. All right, think about names. I'll think about it. I still did not find anything, but yeah. So appreciate you guys, and we'll see you guys next Monday. Peace out.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
The markets can be noisy. The shifting winds of the economy. Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Hey guys, hello everybody. How's everybody doing? Hopefully you had a good weekend. You got me, Ryan, and Coach Duncan here for the next hour. We'll dive into the charts, some trades I took. I'll catch up with Duncan, see how he's doing trading wise, and hopefully you guys survived the morning, or if this was your type of move, then maybe you had a really good morning. So let me know in the chat how you guys are doing. In the meantime, Duncan, how has your day been going, and how's your weekend?
Yeah, not too bad. Good to see you guys. Good to start another week, and it's going to be a very, very, very big week. We've already had a pretty electric start, so I had a quiet weekend, so we kind of burst back into it. I've been up in London today, unscheduled, so yeah, I unfortunately, because I've been in London, I was bang on the markets this morning, when in the London morning, and then the bit where it moved this afternoon, I was out at a meeting. Don't get me wrong, I had a very nice steak, but yeah, I'd rather be sat on my screens looking at the markets. So, but yeah, there's loads to talk through. Do you want to just go through what you've been looking at, Ryan, and then afterwards I'll do a bit of a dive into the week?
Yep. Yeah, sure. So let's see. Let me collect my thoughts this morning. I gotta go. I gotta zoom out a little. I'll show you guys. First of all, this is something I noted last night when we opened. I didn't take this, but it's something I probably want to begin adding to my studies, which is it involves my typical model, which is my range 893, and normally, hold on, let me move this. Normally, how I would trade this I would kind of consider this gap's not here, right? And so this would be the swing low to the swing high, and I would be pulling my fib and waiting for a retracement into back into this 893, which in this case is 28,270-ish. However, we have this gap from when we opened last night, and if you look and pull this from where we had opened, why? Okay. All right, you see that touch is a perfect 893 entry. I mean, almost. I don't even think there was a tick in drawdown. So I didn't take that trade, and I don't know if I've really done that in the past off of gaps like this, but anyways, I thought it's, that's something else where even though I've been doing this for quite a long time now, this specific model, there's still something I can study and probably add to the way I trade this. So that was something I just saw, and I might add into how I look at trading the 893 and including those gaps. So we'll see. Aside from that, I did take, I took this here. Now, on the 15-minute, it looks like a loss. And actually, on some of my accounts, it was, because I was trying to hold for longer profit versus my normal where I'll take. But I did take also profit on some other accounts. So,
you'll split on accounts. Some will do different things, and you're not exactly mirroring across accounts.
Yeah, I don't. So I have multiple accounts, but I don't copy trade them all together. So I don't do one trade and it copies everything as the same trade. I'll enter each one differently. Now, I still took this trade on all the accounts, but because I manage them separately, I will take profit on some at a certain level, others I'll let run, and others depend on the account size, because we have some that have consistency rules. You can't go over a certain amount of profit. I have my own daily profit targets for some accounts that this trade hit. So if you see, like on the smaller time frame, when I did enter this trade, I was able to take profit, and I let those go on some of those accounts. Like they hit profit target and I close it down. Others I was trying to let run because I was liking this. I mean, we got a massive wick, but I was liking the look of this doing a V-shaped recovery. And so I want to try and hold for a bigger move than I normally do. And then once this went against me, normally I would have a stop here, right? I've covered this quite a lot of times on how I place my take profit and my stops below swing point. So normally I would have a stop here, but I did try and average in on a turtle suit play, which is basically, I was looking at it as this is going to be a false breakout to the downside. And so I was willing to add into this trade on some of the accounts that were still open. Obviously that didn't go very well. So I took some losses there, and then I wasn't back in until down in this next 893 play here. So I got to clear this stuff off here. So it's a mixed morning. I'm up like 3,500 or 4,000, I think, for the day, but you know, I had losses too. So overall I'm up, but I did take losses along the way. So I don't always win. I do definitely take losses, but then I try and manage the losses and manage how I trade the accounts the rest of the day. So now where I'm at with the profit on a handful of the accounts is preserving it. You know, I don't want to, not much reason for me to risk it anymore today because I mean, I'm over what I would like for the day. I mean, typically 3,000 a day, and that's good. It's pretty good. So
yes, that adds up to a pretty decent month.
Yeah. Speaking of which, this month, it's not over yet. Yeah, we got a couple days.
Yeah, and it's a big few days. So if I was in your position, I'd be taking a little step back.
Yeah. It's gonna be probably pretty hectic, and I don't want to throw away a record month. So, well, it already is. I mean, because I base it on payouts, not just the sim environment and what, you know, funds are sitting in the account, but actually just payouts, because it doesn't really matter until it hits your bank account. So if I were to count how much I've made in funded accounts but not actually take it to the bank, I mean, it'd be probably 2-3 times as much. So when I talk about, you know, what I've made and stuff, I'm talking it hit the bank account, so it's real, right? And that matters more. So as far as what I've taken this month, it's a record month again. Last month was a record month, so I've been making really good progress. And it's actually, I was thinking about this morning, how crazy it is, and how you guys like, you know, you stick to this, you live through the painful moments, you know, you live through the struggle, and you don't give up on this. When I first started it's going on 2.5 years now ago in prop firm trading, my goal, it was maybe really small, like low-hanging fruit, but my goal was simply $400 a month. That's what I wanted to make. If I can make $400 a month, I was pretty happy. Like it was just in a little bit of an additional side income that could let us do some extra things. And that's all I was really looking at it. So from 2.5 years ago, 400 a month, to now I'm having $30,000 a month is it's still kind of unreal. So it really shifts like your mindset around money. It's weird.
It's just small steps, Ryan. You've done the work, you built, and now you are getting what you are because you've earned it. You've put the chart hours in. You've put everything into it. You've been through the pain, and therefore you can start to get it back. And that kind of, there's a question actually, RS25. Hi coaches, I struggle with being super impatient with trades and trying to get the payout in the least amount of time, usually 5 days. this lends to over trading and over leveraging. Any suggestions? Kind of comes back to that point. Don't be in a hurry, because you can't cheat the process. Because if you do cheat the process and you do get lucky and you do it quickly, it's just going to come back at you very quickly. It's about just building up, being patient, taking the time to go through the learning process. I mean, obviously, Ryan, I've never traded in this way, but I've traded, and it's exactly the same markets. But in terms of evals and getting payouts quickly, the process that I've just gone through absolutely reflects that.
Yeah. So, a couple of things. One, depends on how far you are into this, where you're at with your consistency, and knowing your what model, what risk management you have in play, and if you're comfortable where you're at. And let's say evals first. So I am pretty impatient with evals, because I know I can get through them typically pretty quickly and get to the funded where it really matters. And I'm okay playing them differently. I don't get stuck in an impatient eval mode and carry that into my funded. So you got to know how to and be able to separate those two. So I understand it from the aspect of eval side. I do want to get them passed right away, because I don't want to waste time anymore. I'm beyond that point. When I'm in the funded, I do slow way down and I do take time, but I understand where you're coming from, because that's kind of like, that's the difference between the personal account and these fundeds having a target. So that specific profit goal that you have, you have to meet that in order to take the payout. So of course you want to meet it as soon as possible, versus in a personal account, there is none of that. And you make 300 a day, you could take that 300 right out. So yeah, there's that urge to want to see that payoff, want to see that return on investment, and get there as quick as possible. But sometimes the quickest way on is actually slowing it down. And it's better to get a payout if it takes you 3 weeks, 4 weeks, versus trying to cycle through and not even hitting the payouts because the impatient trying to do it in 5 days. And it doesn't, then you don't end up with anything for the sake of trying to be fast, which actually then ends up slowing you way down, because now you got to go through the whole process again. So, I think you probably will learn that lesson the hard way, where you'll stop doing it and you'll be okay with taking a few weeks before you get a payout, the slow and steady. And then once you can do that consistently and you start compounding with multiple accounts, that cycle actually works really well. And that's where I am at now, with having, a dozen accounts that are all funded accounts, is the payouts now work kind of almost every day. I could take a payout because I'm running them differently and started at a different time, take my, kind of go slow with each account. And then it works out to where almost every day I could take a payout from at least one of those accounts. And so, once that starts happening, it's like the good snowball effect, where that time pressure and all that just kind of melts away. And, you have to put the time in to get there. That's the thing. I had to put time in to get there. I had to struggle to get there. And I think eventually, if you stick to it, you will get there. And once you do, you'll understand that the slower way is the way. The French one, I do not, cannot read. I think.
Yeah, there's a little bit of span in there. Cool. Right. Shall I do a bit of a run through? Because I normally come on first thing in the morning, do the wake up with Nick, but because I had to go to London this morning, I wasn't able to. So shall I just do a bit of a run through of the week, just go through things to be aware of, etc. We will do a giveaway at the end of this. So those of you who aren't into it, whether you're into it or not, the aim of what I'm doing here is just flagging things to be aware, when to be aware, etc. So let me just share my screen.
Yeah, you guys got to stick with us. If you're trying to get those giveaway accounts, you know, it'd be nice to have you stay with us. And
yeah, it's the look.
Not just here for that, right? Are you, let me see.
Carrot at the end. Done.
Oh.
Sorry, I thought I'd lost everyone there for a moment. I'm still a bit concerned. I'm lagging, but maybe not. The minute I went to screen share, I got a bit worried. So, guys, obviously, as I said at the start, obviously, it's a completely different market this afternoon to what I was expecting it to be. And obviously, we've all seen the big fall this afternoon. And this is predominantly here. This is probably predominantly down to a bit of an AI. Obviously, the last 3-4 days, trading days, we've been worrying about AI stocks. Now, over the weekend, obviously, things in the Middle East got a bit better. I wouldn't say it's a full-on ceasefire, but they're slowing down to talk, and that's something we always look for. And that's why this morning, the markets, we certainly saw oil take the benefit of that. Look at that. I forget that line. It worked well, didn't it? But I did say I wouldn't trade it. That's one from last week. But yeah, oil obviously benefiting from the fact Iran and the US are talking. Okay, so this is a good sign. Markets came back. We saw the dollar get sold off a little bit, as we typically do when anything kind of semi-good happens. We saw treasury yields come back in a little bit, and we saw obviously it was beneficial for stocks. When I woke up this morning, the futures market was looking at 1% up. By the time I got to my desk in London by 7:30, it was at we were at about 1.6% up. But then obviously the news, and basically this news story this afternoon, it's basically that China are starting to produce some of their own kind of I can't say the word, lithography machines. But what this does, and this is just a report that they might be, but because people are worried about tech, I think it's what gave probably a bigger move than it necessarily deserves. We're trading rumors, we're not trading facts here. That's a very important thing to say. But the problem this week is the fact that whenever we see massive sell-offs like this, and this is a big sell-off, it takes us down through June's low. Okay, but typically what we would see is people come back to the market and go, oh, it's gone on sale. Oh, that story, that news, it's had enough. The worry is, will it this time? And that's not because it doesn't deserve to be. As I say, what we're hearing about the China producing the AI bits and pieces, it isn't hard fact, but we're coming into a big week. We've got mega caps, we've got inflation, we've got the Fed, we've got GDP, all coming in the space of 2 days. Now, obviously, this can be a bit of a concern, and what we could be seeing, some of this down move is a little bit of stopping out. So overall, I'm not overly concerned apart from the major data that we've got coming up. And going back in the chat, I actually wrote it down when Schrodinger's wrote it. I think Schrodinger said long the Dow around about 75.11. Would you be concerned about that? Now, the Dow is the one I'd rather be in that, obviously, because of the fact that the Nasdaq is falling that much more because it is where's the Dow? Look at the fall in the Dow, nowhere near. So at the moment, if I was looking to reflect along, the Dow's the one I'd probably choose over the Nasdaq because the AI stocks are that little bit heavier. So in my short-term trading, as I said, a bit of a disrupted day. I've been out all my afternoon, so I'm not in any short-term trades. But my short-term trades this week will be really short, and I will not be exposing myself to what's coming up. So I mentioned that we've got Wednesday, Thursdays kind of when it all kicks off. The problem we've got is Wednesday, we have a very in-play Fed meeting. Now, what I mean by in play is more often than not, well, even last month wasn't really in play. The reason it was exciting was because it was Walsh's first Fed meeting. But this month, we could stay as we are and we could see a hike. Now, I remain solidly in the camp that we remain as we are, absolutely solidly. I think the Fed will need to see a bit more on inflation. There's too much war on, not on or off, but war looking better, war not looking better. So to my mind, this isn't the type of environment they want to be doing their first hike. But what they say in the statement afterwards and what Walsh says in the press conference will very much be in play. But the thing is, it's not just these. We have mega cap earnings, not straight after, but quite a few hours later. Then on Thursday, just to annoy the Fed even more, we've got PCE and GDP. So an inflation gauge and a growth gauge the day after the Fed. Now, this isn't ideal for the Fed at all, because basically it could come out, the Fed could make a decision, then the data the next day could immediately point that they're wrong to do what they've just done. And that's the problem. And that's why this week is so volatile. The Fed typically the Fed would do it. Everyone would go, yep, fair enough. But when the next day it can be undermined, that's tough. But also, if we just jump forward, sorry, I know you guys want to be looking at the charts, but this is important, and we need. Oh, that's the wrong one. For example, today, nothing really. Let's not. But Tuesday, it's liven up. Visa, Coca-Cola, Boeing. So it's not just mega caps coming out, not just tech. And then on Wednesday, a few hours after the Fed, we get Microsoft and Meta. And this is where the market, now what we've got to prepare ourselves for is the market is looking at these figures. I suspect we could well see these all as being green, but what the market, it's almost like the market doesn't, the market cares if they're red. If they're green, it's almost like an opinion of, oh, well, that's just where they should be. What the market cares about is the update on spending and return for that spending. That is what is going to make the difference for these. So again, with just, like I say, Wednesday, the Fed, and then we go into Microsoft, Meta. We could flip around all over the place. So short-term trading these days, you're going to have to be so careful. My advice is be out on the announcements. Obviously, these come after the bell anyway, but just be careful and in and around them. Qualcomm again, another decent name. We just have to look at, and then on Thursday, Apple, Amazon, MasterCard, big names. So again, MasterCard comes in the morning, so we can absorb that. But yeah, these two afterwards. Apple's probably, arguably, Apple's the least volatile, but it is volatile. So for me, Wednesday is huge, but let's not forget Thursday's massive too. So if nothing else, guys, we've gone through what these are, the times Ryan and I are going to be on here. Probably done a bit of a deeper dive today than I'll do every other day this week, because it's Monday. It's good to just be aware of what's coming up. But yeah, my advice, just be out of the moments of these trading, especially the Fed, especially inflation and GDP, because the market will swing gap. Everything you don't want as a trader. If we're trading short term, take a step back. 10 minutes later, the market's still there. People feel they have to take this volatility on the head and think they can ride it, but it's like a bull. it'll flip you off one way, then it'll come back the other way and flip you off that way. Again, I've gone through periods of trading highly volatile events where one of my colleagues is long, I'm short of the same thing, a major volatility event. 10 minutes after, we've both been stopped out. What is the point in that? That's not logical. For the sake of 10, 15 minutes, step away, and you'll probably do your yeah, does Schrodinger's, yeah, it does feel like a kangaroo at times. But yeah, I don't want to hop on, but because it's Monday, I thought just do a little bit of a deeper dive. Obviously, as these things come up, we'll do a bit of a preview before, break it down straight away afterwards. But really, account protection is everything, guys. It's not. Don't get hung up on the massive opportunity you're missing. Cool.
It's funny. I don't know. Sometimes I just kind of zone out because not maybe zone out, like I'm listening, but I forget that I'm on and I feel like I'm listening. In the morning, I turn on the Bloomberg surveillance. So
yeah.
Sorry,
I'm just sharing the screen on the screen. That's not ideal. Yeah, sorry, beg your pardon.
So, yeah, you can switch back to my screen. So yeah, it reminds me of that show. Like I'm listening to it again. That's like 7 a.m. my time.
I listen to that on my dog walks, and sometimes I'm listening to that going, "What the are they talking about?" But that's good because I then go, right. I need to learn. If I didn't know what that meant, I need to go back. And I'll be honest with you guys. I just go on Claude and ask the question, and then when Claude simplifies it for me, I know the answer. I'm not ashamed to say that. There's always things you don't know, and if you don't try and gain that understanding, but by all means, guys, when you have those sort of things, bring them here, bring them, and if I can't answer them on the day, I'll answer them the next day.
Yeah, I mean it's part of like routine for me, so it needs to happen or the day feels off. But anyways, yeah, trade. So all right, let me go back. Actually, someone was asked about this short. Not one I would normally take. I'm calling it out because it used to be something that I would, and I'm trying to maybe take a little more while I'm on stream. I want to be cautious though, because I don't want to get into like this like analysis paralysis type thing, because I see I can do a number of things here, which for me typically, if I can make the case both ways pretty easily, then I usually wouldn't be trading myself anyways. Now, with that said, this one with being having such a down day, and we're down heavy, moving down heavy, if I'm looking for a continuation down on this 15-minute chart, I'm looking at this fair value gap on the 15-minute, seeing how price was reacting to the half point, which I put a limit there. Probably not the best way to play this one. You would see how this candle closes, and if it closes, wicking is fine. If it wicks through, then that's okay, so long as it closes back below. Then the next candle, the short, would be higher probability. I had a limit sitting here, and this candle, we closed above it. That does suggest it's more than likely to continue higher. So this play though, the short would be from the midpoint, be targeting this swing low as a take profit, and the stop loss is above the fair value gap. And so reason for that is most likely, if you guys know from other models and hosts and out there, especially if we impulse through it, we didn't quite get there, we didn't close it. If this was more of an impulse candle that closed this gap, then it's certainly stronger for the upside, because we've inverted it and we have some nice targets here to take out. So that's why I say I could play this and see it both ways. So this trade that's on right now, it's again just a paper account. I don't have any trades on my personal or anything right now because I've already hit what I wanted to hit this morning. So I'm just kind of I'm going to entertain a couple different ideas, and not that I want anybody following these trades, but just for sort of education, purposes and different ways to look at the chart. After so seeing this, okay, there's something else I want to cover. One, if I was taking my normal model, I wanted to favor these shorts, I would be looking at this swing, okay, and my short entry would be at 28,180. Okay, so I would have a short, a limit short, 28,180. My stop loss would be above the swing point. Okay, and then my first take profit would be at this next level, this where the 786 is. Okay, I would probably take 3 contracts off there, and my final take profit would be at the 618, which is at 28,121. So if I were going to be playing this right now this afternoon in my personal account, that's what I would be waiting for a more confident short than the one I'm in right now. So that's that play. Now, let me clear this off. Okay, what else do I see? Well, this here pattern, this is more now flowing into like the pattern trading. Once saw this break to the downside, I was looking at this, if we were retesting this, and that's also in this fair value gap, there's some confluence there. Would have liked to see this obviously continue then back down to confirm a rejection off of that and head down to taking the daily lows. So that's another play that I was seeing as we were coming on. And if the pattern traders out there, maybe you guys were taking that. If we were looking on a higher time frame, so I'm going to zoom out. I'm going to show something, and this is something I took because we had this morning had this move. We had taken out these levels to the left, which I always like to see to the left as something to go off of. So when we're in all-time highs and there's nothing to the left, then it's all sort of new territory. I do struggle with that. So all-time highs are not the best for me. I usually have to wait till price comes back into range and be able to get back into the market. Now, since we had taken these lows and there's nothing else in this space over here, it's zooming out. And when you zoom out, you get to the daily, the next swing level is down here at 27,613. That's where I pulled from then this morning. So I pulled from this level. So I'm looking at this now bigger picture range and waiting for that 893. Where was it at? 27,970. So look, that was a really good long entry for my model, which works fractally. So yes, I can zoom out and do it on the daily. I can do it when it's in a range on a 4-hour, 15-minute. You can. It's just as most other things. Price is fractal. So when I had pulled this, looking at the daily time frame, I got a nice entry at that 27,975 is the exact. But it just goes to show you can this model, or what I trade with, it can adapt to different time frames, which is nice and useful when you have nothing to the left unless you zoom out.
Yeah. Oh, makes sense.
So yeah, and then so that would be that's now if I get on a 1 minute, I know you guys probably like the 1 minute charts because there's more action, and I think that's what a lot of the other traders on here have.
I guess it gives you more plays, doesn't it? I suppose.
Yeah, you would get more entries because, especially so, if I'm looking at my model and playing little, so I would call them internal ranges, so they're inside of a bigger range. I'm going to get plenty more opportunities to take trades. If I were looking at a long right now, this is how I would set it up. I would be waiting for price to come back to this 28,000 level, and I would take a long. Now, the shorter time frame I go, the more scalpy I get. So
of course.
It's quicker moves for me when I get down like that, because two, the profit targets themselves usually aren't that large. I mean, look, if I were to do this one, that's only 11 points. Well, that's because this is on a 1 minute internal range, so everything's compressed. There's not much there, and so yeah, I'll scalp it. You know, I'll still take 10 points, but I may get many more trades that way, but they usually aren't bigger, or they're not they don't pay off as well as my sweet spot is typically the 15-minute and the 5. So 15 minutes, mostly where I'm taking my plays. If I were doing this for, we need to get, you know, we need to have more action, we need you know, look at something on a smaller time frame, then yeah, there's probably going to be a lot more plays. And really looking at this on the 1 minute, I still don't mind this short. So the short that's on here right now, on a 1 minute level, I would actually like to adjust this, but I took it based off of 15. That's where I'm keeping it and letting this play out. So this is what I would call chop. So I know people may call this whole morning now chop, but to me, this here, little, this is chop for me.
Yeah. When it's not going in, it's just not really no action. We're sitting in a defined number of pip range back and forth. It's, for me, that's not trade. But the one good thing about it, I hate that when the market's doing that, but it's building momentum towards the breakout when we finally move on above or below it.
Someone said, never mind. Somebody said something and it was there. Now it wasn't, like, in my mind. It's gone. Was it the fair value gap? No, because somebody was saying an indicator. Not sure. Oh, maybe, no, I didn't have this on. This Lux Algo. When I have that on, I take it off because it kind of makes the screen look like there's just too much going on, but that will highlight fair value gaps. Tells you, obviously, if you want to go long, it's better to do it from a discount range or a discount array. It just automatically puts on your levels, you know, your prior daily lows, weekly lows, monthly lows, you know, it automatically just places those on. Sometimes it's just, you know, too much noise, too much going on, especially for streaming. So I'm trying to get better at cleaning up my chart, changing the colors, and making it more pleasant for you guys to watch and to see.
No, absolutely. Dion Walker asked earlier, do I have a particular pre-market routine? And what Ryan just mentioned is one of my things. Monday morning, everything goes off the charts, even the long-term. So the first thing I do on my routine starts, I start really looking at what's gone on in Asia, even when I'm in bed, because I'm waking up. Asia's open, UK and Europe's not yet. And then obviously Sunday night seems to be an area where you get stories. So over the weekend, I will look at news stories. I won't spend hours and hours doing it. I'll just glance at the headlines. I've got Financial Juice, I've got Bloomberg. So I get alerts for the big things. And if it's something that matters, I'll just jump in and have a quick read, just so I'm thinking about how the market might move and operate. Don't get me wrong, guys. This is small parts of my weekend. Weekends are for families. But so in the morning, I'll do a bit of reading before I even get up. Just look at the summaries and what's going on and what's what's Asia done, what's the futures looking at. I read a few of the stories that define what's going on. Then I get up and take the dogs for a walk for 45 minutes, and on that walk I can think about this, where we are, what might come up. But then when I do sit down and get at the charts, it's about clearing everything off on a Monday. And then as we went through last Monday, I go out into an hourly time frame, and I put these long terms. Now, some of these lines I'm putting in can be 5, 6, 7% away from where we are now, but on Monday morning I'll put them in. And there was a perfect example last week of gold. One of the levels that I put in on Monday, I think it was on the Wednesday, it touched it and then fell back off again. But again, had I not done the work on the Monday and left it on, I might not have seen that line. So so much of the time, that's pointless work. But it's pointless work that takes me 10, 15 minutes at most. So I stick it on. And in a volatile week like this, it's something I want to do because the market can run away from us. And if I'm focusing down on a 15-minute or a 5, I may miss what was a huge line on an hourly. So that's the reason I go through that process. But then I bring it down to the time frame I want to be executing in, which is the 15-minute. And of course, just like I've just gone through with you, I'm looking at the calendar, I'm looking at what the major economic releases, I'm looking at the earnings, I'm just writing a little note of the times that things are coming out, because it's all well and good, we can see them on a platform. I just want to have it glance worthy on a post-it on my desk or something like that, where I just know these are the times. And again, when I first started, that was more pertinent. I remember these things now because they matter so much. But when you're first starting, just get that note. Just be aware of these times and being in a trade at these times. Obviously, this platform is great for that because everyone's saying, "Oh, we've got PCE in 10 minutes. What are we going to do for it?" It's great. It's just a nice little reminder. But just in case you're not on the screen on the channel at that time, just write it down. So in essence, that's the simplified version of my my process in the morning. So someone's just said, what news site do I recommend? Well, again, I've said it before, I use Reuters and Bloomberg, but my firm pay for it and they pay a fortune. But I think the Financial Juice is really good and I like I said, I have it on my phone, I have it on my desktop, I run it concurrent with Bloomberg. Don't get me wrong, Bloomberg's a little bit faster, but it's really good. So for the price of it, I think it's pretty decent. Even the free version is pretty decent. I used that for a little while before I subscribed. But yeah, that's it.
Yeah, he's Trump is speaking. I don't see anything major yet.
Trump's just to discuss Iran and Abraham Accords with Netanyahu. Nothing. That's not. It's not. It's not even a red headline. It's just a point of fact. So, should we do a giveaway, right?
I guess. Let's see. Don't we have to make these guys like do something? Yeah. I don't know. Hit more likes. There's got to be. Gotta be something. Or did they? We already are clear to just let them have it. I don't know.
Carol C0126 asked if I do mentorship. I don't specifically, and I don't do it privately. Between this and working for the firm, it kind of takes up a lot of time. But I have done in the past, but no, nothing publicly. But that's the point of this session. Bring your questions onto here. Bring your experiences onto here. And Ryan and I'll go through. One of us can certainly relate to pretty much every problem that anyone's ever had.
Let's see. Is he live? I'm not sure.
Is that to me?
We're live.
We're
live. Know. Sell or buy? It's up to you. I don't know. I like I said, I could make a case both ways. So I'm currently in a short, right? I'm still in that. Let me check. I had something else I was going to go over here on the chart. Yeah.
Earn money. Sorry, just quickly, because earn money's written asked a few times. So typically, well, I know we've only ever done 50k selects, so that is what you will be getting.
Yep. We'll do that. We still got 10 minutes.
Yeah.
The short is still on. It's not doing much. It's basically a break even. But so as far as buy or sell, that's what I'm in. I'm in a sell. Now, let me zoom out here, because there's something, I could see happening this week, depending on, what type of earnings, releases, all the stuff that's coming out. But getting this curve, what some people call like the Bart Simpson, spiky hair, but starting to round and moving downwards, breaking this level. I like, this is where I look at that 200 moving average, even on a higher time frame like this, sort of acting as magnet. And this level here, this 26,400. So honestly, it wouldn't surprise me to see price this week even getting down to this 26,800. And for seeing that looks like a big move. It's, what was it, 1,500 more points. But all you gotta do is look back not too long, and you see a number of these where we had daily moves themselves even like that. So it's not too far-fetched. The way that the chart's looking, I could see it happening, but I don't swing trade. I'm not I don't make long-term plays like that. I just it's in the back of my mind that we certainly can continue seeing moves down, but we'll see how the week plays out here.
Yeah. So Jesse James, good to see you. Yeah, in terms of, look, how do I feel about selling at lows? Look, it can be done if the technical setup's there and it's your setup and it's it's screaming at you that you should be selling it here. You cannot ignore it. Things that have come off can always come off further, but just the confirmation of the way you trade it. Just looking at the chart, for the way I trade it, at this moment I wouldn't be rushing to go short, but that's just, I've got no real trend to understand there. So in terms, but yeah, don't ever think because it's been sold a lot it can't go further. It's really it really always can.
Yeah, I mean, I'm never any more surprised at what the market can do. It's like after seeing so many things, anything's possible. And every time I would think, there's no way we can continue down. There's no way price is going to do this. There's, pretty much anytime I've had that thought where it starts with, there's no way, then it ends up doing it, and I get punished. Yeah. So I don't really think like that anymore. I really just watch the price action and make my calls, based on what it is currently doing, not on things like there's no way. Because and
the more people stack up to tell you it's going one way, that to me is almost like the signal that it's going to flip. When everyone's it can only go down from here. It can only go down from here. At that moment, you've probably coming near the bottom.
Yeah, especially if that's coming from mostly retail traders, where 95% of us are wrong. Then if that's what the majority is saying, well, statistically, you probably want to take the other side of it.
Yeah, so, and don't pigeonhole that to retail traders. We get reports from major banks every single day, and I guarantee if one particular thing, everyone points in the same direction, and these are major banks, but if they're all pointing in one direction, it flips the other way. It's incredible how often it is. It's just that kind of because at the point where everyone's short is when everyone's positioned, and then we run out of people to sell it. And when we run out of people to sell it, we start to creep up, and then suddenly we get the follow through. There's more momentum to the upside as we start rolling through the stop losses, and kind of organic buying comes back to it.
I wonder if anybody's playing this, waiting for this breakout. It's like we're, consolidating, getting that tighter, and then, well, it can go crash or boom. It can go one way or the other when we're like this.
Yeah.
So waiting to see which way it breaks out, So I'll be keeping my eye on that too. All right. Yeah, we can do 50K select. I think we got to come up with a keyword. Maybe let me see. Here, I'll put this in just because it's kind of how my brain feels.
Tron Lagos saying Kramer said we were dumped today, and we did. I think Dion Walker's called it absolutely right, and you've agreed. Broken clock's going to be right occasionally, but when you've got a 50-50 on it, it's even easier. But don't get me wrong, I'm not saying it's bad, but just always be careful. Always make your own choices.
What are the boomers talking about?
Well, that's good, because when people talk about millennials and stuff, I never know which one I am, so I assume I'm a boomer.
It's funny. It's
Probably
funny.
not.
My kids are always saying that. It's such a boomer. But a lot of the things that they think is cool were also started in like my generation. So
yeah.
I make sure I remind them of that. Yeah, that keyword would have been nice. Awesome coaches. I'm gonna do this because for me it's like case of the Mondays. I was trying to, so keyword guys, you copy paste if you don't want to mistype it, only type it once, and then we'll run the get 50K select. But yeah, I was trying to take a break, like just not work over the weekend, but it's so hard. It feels like during the week that I could easily sleep in, and you can't because you gotta get up work. Then it's like weekend comes, you can sleep in, but then your body just doesn't want to. And so I'm up, and then I was gonna try and relax, but I can't. Whatever, you guys maybe are like this too, but I can't just sit there and relax without having accomplished something around the house, or I'm building a place, so I know there's always work there, but it's like this. I don't know, something to me where I feel really guilty if I'm just sitting there and trying to take a relaxing day without doing something first. So then I end up working on projects for like 8 hours, and still end up kind of tired on a Monday.
Yeah, I've got to ask, how's Deary? I meant to ask that at the start of this.
Jeez, so look at YT King Sniper. You definitely did not listen to the first like sentence I said, which was type it only once. Yeah. So you definitely disqualified. So yeah. Deary, she is tough. I tell you what, I for one, she is a very dedicated deer mom, because I didn't like publicly post photos of her injury or wound rating just because it is kind of really disgusting. But basically it's like half her stomach is hanging down and almost dragging on the ground, and she still, with that wound, is like, no matter what, determined to take care of her kids, get back to her kids. And she comes home, so her routines lately has been around 5-6 o'clock in the evening. She puts the kids down in the field across from us, and then comes back to us to relax, I think, and just like reset. And she gets a good meal, and we treat the wound as best we can, clean it all out. We give her antibiotics and whatnot. And then, she stays till around 10 o'clock, and then it's like she knows she's got to get back to her kids, and it's like this big chunk of meat. It's gross, but she does it. Like she takes care of those kids. It's pretty neat to see. Just thinks that she's got to deal with the wound, but she's pushing through it. So it's crazy how resilient.
Excellent.
All right, let's see, do we run it long enough?
I guess we better, because we're at the end.
Yeah. All right.
Mhm.
All right, I think we got enough submissions, so we can run the giveaway. Trade Tinkerer. Yeah, it's a good one.
Congratulations, Trade Tinkerer. And
Yeah,
don't
you gotta type
tinker with your
something.
trades. Do not tinker
Yeah.
with your trades.
Wild Deuces, I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. What is that emoji? What is that? Or what's it mean? Is that like an angry emoji?
It looks
or
like a
tired?
kind of fed up type thing.
Maybe. Okay, Trade Tinker he responded good. He said, woo! Woohoo! Make sure your email is in your YouTube description. That's how they get the code to you. So be on top of that. And congrats. Take
Dejected.
it.
That's it.
Oh, that's what it is. Dejected emoji. Wild Deuces, I'm around. You were back like old school as well, right? Right around the stream came out. Some of us have been in this. I mean, before I was with Tradeify and was just trading them and went live with them, as soon as they came out, I was on like day one of their stream. And I recognize some names too because they were there
right.
same time I was. So I must go way back. If I just have to ask, if you have a 150K account eval, how would you trade? I would be trading I would start, my entries would be based on 5 micros. That's it. So 5 micros. And I think the 150K is a 4,500 drawdown. So yeah, really around a daily loss limit. I typically want to give myself 10 chances to get it wrong before I would lose the account. So that's how I adjust my daily loss or my risk based on the account's drawdown. So now also depends on if it's an oh, you said eval. Yeah, eval, actually I would be going higher. I would probably be doing 10, 15 micros each trade. And I don't know. I look to pass those pretty quickly. So I'll usually scale in or add into winning trades heavier. And usually if it goes beyond 2 days in an eval, it's too long for me. So it might be a bad thing if you're, depending on where you're at. If you're a beginner, that's certainly a bad way to do it. It's gotta like, you gotta be comfortable with how you trade to be getting through them that quick. All right, so who do we got?
Rebecca and
Oh, we got
the
Rebecca.
Spud.
Yeah, so that'll be entertaining, right? I like to watch you guys. You'll probably get the vibes back up and all that, I know, because we're like blah blah blah. Boring. So, all right, guys, we will be back here tomorrow. We're gonna turn you over to Rebecca and the Spud, and have a good rest of your day.
Yeah, have a good one, guys. Thank you.
Every match becomes a market. You're not just watching the game, you're trading it live as it plays out. Pick an outcome, say Mexico to win. The price is the market's read on the odds. 56 cents means a 56% chance. Buy in. If Mexico wins, every contract pays out $1. If they don't, it settles at 0, and you don't have to wait for full time. As the match swings, the price moves with it. A goal drops, your position jumps. So sell early to lock in profit. or hold to the whistle. You start with $2,000 in virtual capital. None of it real, none of it at risk. Run low in the first week, reset once, free. Every trade climbs the leaderboard. Rise up your country's board, and every knockout round multiplies your score. The prize pool? $250,000, the top 500 win prizes, and first place takes $100,000. The Prediction World Cup. Free to enter June 28th, and every player gets 50% off. Tap the link to play.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Hello.
Yo, yo. Oh, yeah,
Whoa. What happened there?
Damn, I don't know, something was happening. That's crazy shit. How we doing?
Good. How are you doing?
Good.
How
Got some
are
mangoes
you
and
doing?
Grapes.
Are they yeah, I knew it. Are they dried mangoes or are they like fresh mangoes?
Yeah, fresh mango.
Nice.
It's very delightful. I need some like
Nice.
healthy shit in my system here.
You do. So what's worse, how you feeling now or when you ate 7-day-old chicken?
The chicken.
Yeah, that's the right answer.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say hi to the chat, but I have so many questions for you. Hello, chat.
Hello, chat.
Hello.
Hello.
How's everyone doing? What a crazy day. What did I miss? Just seems like it just kind of chopped around all day. It didn't drop like 1,000 million bajillion points or anything like that. You want to know something?
like,
You want to know
what?
something?
Yeah.
You want to know something? I had a sell limit at 28,780. 779.
That's ass.
That is the assiest of ass. Okay.
Yeah.
That's what that is.
Brutal.
And I wasn't paying attention, because if I had been paying attention, I would have just got in, like whatever, what's like 16 points. But I wasn't paying attention because I was busy being a mom, and it dropped how many? 700 points? More than that.
From that high, it's 820. Yeah.
That's fine. So then obviously I was like, I'm gonna try and catch some longs. And the only long that I successfully did was, and then I didn't even do that successfully. Okay. I didn't. Let me find it. I gotta show the execution marks on my freaking, and I can't share my screen. So nobody ask me.
I can show.
Can't show it yet. I can't show it yet. Hold on. Where do I turn on the execution marks on
Right click,
Trade
settings,
C?
trading. Oh.
On trade
It should still
C?
be under. Yeah, it should still be.
Oh,
under
maybe it's under
trading.
more settings. Okay, there we go. Got it. Okay, so trading execution labels. There we go. Okay, hold on. Was it NQ? Yes, it was NQ. Freaking A. Guys, I thought I was on MNQ. I wish I could show you. Let me try and show you this. Okay. Because on the entire day, let's do a 5-minute chart. I wonder, I'm like, am I going to get screwed with the microscalp rule? I'm not. Because I held it for 2 minutes. So I was wrong. But look at this. This is my funded account. This is my growth funded where there is consistency. Okay. I opened 5 micro position on a long, loving it. I go and look. I accidentally am in 5 minis. Can you see it? Can you see it?
No.
I got in. I'm lagging hard. I got in and I got out so fast. And I'm up $7,000.
I'm fine.
There you go.
It was,
I can't share. I lag so hard. Yes. In 2 minutes. It was a good place for a quick scalp. But I looked at my chart. I'm like, what the frick? And I've even tried to lose money. I've only managed to lose $200. And I was like, this isn't worth it. I'm just going to trade this account for forever. And just size up, I guess, on my positions. But I was like, why am I up $7,000? And of course, not like it's the select account. It's the one where we have consistency. And I was like, no, couldn't even do my one trade right.
Wow.
So then clearly I followed and I torched all my evals. And then I got a few more and I've half passed, or I've 40% passed those. Anyways, how was your day? Wow, bless you.
Good. Made 3 bandos on live account. Jeez, that hurt my throat. And then I ended up losing like 50, $60 on I tried trading Nvidia on Tradeify. But the spread is insane, so do not do it. I don't know enough, but do not do it. The spread's ridiculous.
I know. I saw that on Netflix. They've traded. I read this about an hour ago, so maybe since then they've traded a little bit more. But 22 whole contracts on Netflix single stock futures.
Yeah, I should not have done that on my live account. I should have used a prop account.
Yeah, but like, what prop account are you going to use? None of them. You can't trade.
Yeah,
single stock futures. Not yet.
Oh,
there's like.
Right.
Yeah, not yet. I mean, maybe this week, but like if there's just not enough volume and liquidity, like are they going to even do it? I don't know. 22 contracts. I
honestly did not even think about the volume traded. I don't know where I thought the volume came from, but I literally bought in and I'm like, how the fuck am I down $60? I'm like, it's Nvidia. It's trading at 200. Like, how did it happen?
Oh, it's so annoying. I know the CME's tried this before and it was the same kind of issue. Like there just wasn't enough. And I wonder if it's going to be the same issue. I wonder how long they'll like give it.
Yeah.
I'm in a long, by the way. You're also in a long?
No, I'm waiting. We're right at today's POC. So for me.
Oh, are we? Okay. I was like, so basically what happened was I got in long at 28,008.25. And I did 2 minis on my select accounts. And then one of them, I accidentally only did 1 mini. And I was like, yeah, I half passed or whatever, 4 of them. And I look, I'm like, wait, who's this straggler? This is Runt. Why is it only up like 1,500 and out like 3,600? And then I saw I was only in 1 mini. So then I just blindly added in 1 mini to get me up to 2. So it brought my average up, which don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't do that. And it brought my average up to 28,057. So it's not great. I'm actually in a little bit, I'm in like $200 of drawdown on an eval.
Oof.
Yes. Devin says, Rebecca, can you show us your fractal setup? So a couple questions about that. My answer is no today. I'll tell you why. But do you want to see like the chart or do you want to see the software? Like what is it that you want to see? I'm happy to show it. I've showed it before on stream. The only problem is that still, you guys, if anyone was up at night on the weekend wondering my Wi-Fi situation, which I don't blame you. It's riveting. I still don't have
why
it.
the fuck would anybody be thinking that?
I'm being sarcastic.
I know.
I've
I
been
know.
up at night.
I genuinely was thinking. I'm like, wait, why are people? What's going on?
Why? Like, what's going on? Yeah, because Swiss Nick was like, they're the best, and so I just blindly trusted him. No, it's been fine so far, but he was like, go with this company, they're the best, blah blah blah. So I was like, okay. So I didn't look at any other companies, and I've been waiting like 17 days for Wi-Fi. So, anyways, they called me this morning, and of course I didn't answer because I was literally heading out the door to take my kids to daycare. And then I called them back, and they're like, "We're closed for 4 hours until the end of lunch." And I was like, "Yeah!" And so then I called back, and then they're like, "Our first available appointment is on Friday." It's like, Friday? The entire week? And they're like, "Yeah, sorry." And I was like, "Okay, I guess I gotta take Friday." And I was like, "If anyone cancels, don't even call me, just come to my house. I'll leave the door unlocked. You can just come right in." And they laughed. And
Like,
I was like,
please,
"No, but
I just need
actually,
Wi-Fi.
yeah, I just need Wi-Fi so bad. I have Wi-Fi, I just need better that I'm actually paying
Yeah,
for."
yeah.
But anyways, so I can't show you because
Take a
I think
screenshot.
if I were, and then what?
Send it to me.
Okay. I'm like, and then because if I tried to show you my
No. Why didn't you just get Starlink?
because okay, one, because clearly I wasn't thinking. Two, when I did like slightly think about it and read about it, I heard though that if there's like an issue with the direct clarity to outer space, that the service is that it's not that great. If it's like it drops a lot, so it's not necessarily the best for streaming. And then we moved here, and we had like 7 thunderstorms the first week. So like maybe that wouldn't be the best, but I'm debating it. If I don't get this working by Friday, I'm canceling my contract, and I will probably go with Starlink. I'm so annoyed, but that's okay. Okay, screenshot. Am I still trading fractals? Yes, I am. I definitely am. This is NQ, and it just looks like crazy. People see it and they're like, "Oh my gosh, there's so many levels. How do you even see anything on that chart?" And it's just like, you just get used to it. Okay, hold on. I don't know if you're going to want to share this.
You got an app you just line up with your phone. Oh, it's sick. Drop trades.
What? All right. I honestly might just get it. So here's my thing. Here's my question for people who know. Oh, I'm not going to send that in that conversation. Hold on. Who know more than me about this kind of stuff. Can I have like regular Wi-Fi for downstairs and then Starlink like for my office and just use it for me? Question mark.
Why don't you just use? Wait, what?
Like we've moved into a bigger space. We have 4 floors. And so the problem right now is that the Wi-Fi doesn't reach up to the top floor. And so I'm like, can I just get Starlink for my office?
Wait, your unit is 4 floors?
Yeah, we're in a duplex.
Oh, I see. Just put the thing in the middle. And I'm pretty sure Starlink has like
the connection. The connection is only on the 2nd floor.
You use extenders, I think. Oh yeah, someone said use an extender.
Okay, let me look. Because when I asked them about it, they're like,
nah. Trust. I've used extenders on like Xfinity shit. Wait, why are you texting it to me? What am I gonna do with that? Set it on my Slack.
What do you what? Oh, okay.
I'm on my desktop. Oh, come on.
Okay, hold on. Let me send it to you.
Extenders. ISPs.
Well, someone messaged me in the Slack.
I'm dull today. Yeah, dude. I literally was up for like 27 hours straight and drunk the whole time. I'm a little dull.
That is just his true personality coming through.
This is my dead personality. My true personality was me.
Yeah,
at
I'm just
6
a
a.m.
little dull,
dancing in
okay?
my face.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny. So you went to the club on Saturday night and then didn't go
Technically
home
Sunday morning.
at all.
No. Well, yes. We got back at 7:30 or 8. We packed and left for the airport.
It's like literally my nightmare, but I mean, good for you.
We would have definitely. It was so sick. I would have definitely stayed longer, but we physically could not.
The club closed.
No,
they
it's
were
only
like,
24
someone
hours.
get this. What?
Yeah, it's 24 hours on the weekend.
Oh my gosh, Nick, hold on. I have a IRL streaming idea. You go on a
Oh
Monday
dear God.
and you stay till Friday.
No, they're closed during the week like that. They're closed during the week. It would be like Friday night. Wait. So all right. So Friday they. Okay, so yeah, starting Friday at 11 p.m. They don't close until Sunday at 12 a.m. Well, technically Monday 12 a.m. Oh my gosh, could you imagine? They serve food, so I could technically stay.
Okay, but okay. So what if you go on the Friday and then you stay until Sunday and trade the Asia Open?
From the club?
IRL in the club. Just, oh my gosh. No, I see it now. You take out your, like, it's like you live there. You got your toothbrush, you got your freaking eye mask. You need to like take a little nappy, and you take out your computer, you attach the screen extenders on the side, and you're sitting in the club drinking, what is it? 1942? Is that what it's called?
Mm-hmm.
And you're trading Asia after being there since Friday. Who would watch that?
I hope everybody says no.
Please, everyone say yes.
I would genuinely just, I don't even know what would happen. I would probably go through like 300 Red Bulls during the time. There's just no way.
But they sell those there, right?
Yeah, we probably went through like 40 or 50 ourselves. It's good though.
Dion says I need something behind me. I have a lamp. What are you talking about?
Thanks,
I can put one of the like acoustic sound things behind me. I only have one now though. So now I don't know how to place it behind me to actually make it look good. If you guys can help me, you have any ideas, I'll put it up.
Picture. A plant.
You did not hear what I just said. I said I have the wooden acoustic panel that I can put behind me, but I don't know how to put it for it to actually look good, and I need suggestions. And you're like, a plant.
Wait, I'm not gonna lie. I don't even know what you said because I was looking at the chat when you just said that again. I heard something about acoustic and like not putting it behind there, and then I zoned out. I'm
in a jail cell. Yes. In this particular moment, yes. No, I have the wooden. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Yeah, we do love a train wreck, and a train wreck exactly what that would be.
Okay, I have this.
Oh.
I have this, but I don't know how to put it so that it looks good because I just have one now. I could do it like this. That's heavy. Or like over on this side, just like that. But that looks dumb. Or just like on this side, but then that looks dumb. I don't know, like, or in the middle, but that looks even dumber. Are you reading the chat or are you watching the video?
No,
What's
I'm looking
happening?
at the thing.
Holy crap. Okay.
Sorry, I got kind of zoned out.
Or
I have a plan.
here?
I have a plan. Hold on. I have a plan. I have an actual plan. Give me a second. Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on.
That's my predicament.
Let me cook. Ah, perfect. Here. This is what you need to get. Ooh, wait, this is cool.
Ooh, Ooh, yay! My TP hit. I half passed another select.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
That shit just started pumping. Oh my gosh. I know. I was watching.
Yeah,
the
it did. Anyone else getting that long?
Get these.
I don't even think the acoustic soundbar does anything. No, it doesn't. I got one. I got a 2 over here. Alternatively, what I could do is this. Problem is that it's just too long. Hold on. Ugh. I could do this.
What is going on?
Like, does that help a little bit?
No, get these. Get these. Look, go.
Does that help a little bit? Like, there's something
No,
there.
looks terrible. Looks terrible. Get these. Like these.
Oh, they
these,
can't even see it on the stream. That's freaking so funny. Okay.
Like these things. Give it different colors and shit.
How do I put them on the wall? And what color should I do? Show the chat. Can we show the chat and they can pick?
Yeah, they're all watching. They're all watching.
Oh, you're sharing your screen, right? Okay.
Yeah.
I want like a forest green color.
Yeah, you're hopeless. I'm kidding.
Wow. All right. What do they
No,
call?
you gotta get those though. Just look up sound dampening panels.
Sound.
And they're cheap and they're like plastic, and you just literally can probably tape them up there, and they look good. That's what.
Oh my gosh! I'm texting this to you. Look what just came up on my. I went to go buy some, go to look at them to buy, and look what freaking came up. You have to show this. You don't have to. It's actually not that exciting, but for me it is. Hold on. Slack. Upload. Photo. Send. There you go.
Oh my gosh. But the Tesla self-starter?
Yes. Look at this.
Is that for a child?
Wow. Yes. Share for my kid.
Huh. How do you
Wait, I have two.
it?
My kids. Is it electric? Let's like you know. Let me look. Look at this.
Old
Look at
paper egg cartons?
Let's see. Yeah, but I'm not gonna put egg cartons on the wall behind me. Like that's.
I think he was mostly joking.
Oh my gosh! Guess how much that bike is.
220.
Hold on. I gotta ask ChatGPT because it's like as an ad, but that cannot be right. How much is the? Did anyone else take that long? That was a nice long.
I don't know.
Oh. No.
Ugh.
You okay?
Yeah. Just fading. If we end up getting up to
You
like
can do it.
200, I would try short.
I agree. Oh, apparently it's only 225. Okay, that's not as much as I thought. So what did they call it? Sorry, what did the things for the back? Sound
dampening panel.
Okay.
They're sweet.
There's some yep. My options here are limited. That's okay. They don't look as cool as that one. Maybe I gotta go on Amazon. All right. Well, whatever. I know I have to get something back here. I'll get something.
I get some sick ass panels.
Some sick. Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I want. Okay, let's see. All right.
Just the grand cup
What are
loss?
we up to now?
No, we're good. Just running low here. What are we up to?
No, this is Nick realizing he's not 21 anymore. And welcome to the
Mind
downside.
you, buddy, I have not been sober since Wednesday after landing and getting to the house.
Wednesday? Oh, yeah.
Literally have been
Honestly,
sober,
I'm proud.
was sober for 2 hours each day, and that was waking up, eating breakfast, and starting with a Bloody Mary. So this is the first
You
time
mean
I
a
probably do it
Caesar?
without alcohol. A what?
What? You can't.
What the hell
be
is a
real.
Caesar?
You can't be for real. A Caesar is the better version of a Bloody Mary. Chat.
Oh. Of course it's Canadian. Vodka,
course
tomato,
it
hot
is. I'm
sauce,
Canadian.
Worcestershire, served with ice. That's literally what a Bloody Mary is.
I know, but it's better because they put like bacon in it and like
That's
pickles.
what you do with the
and...
nope. That is exactly what you do with a Bloody Mary.
No, Caesar's better. Caesar's better. So someone asked me what my idea was for the long. And so I just want to say, I'll go over it quickly. On NQ, price at, what the frick, what time is that? I'm working in three different.
I have the chart.
I know, but I'm trying to, what time are you right now?
It is 2 p.m. CST. God.
What time was that at? 10:40 my time? Hold on, sorry. 3 p.m. 3. So it's 3
Caliber
Eastern.
Gatekeeper's Gap?
Don't worry about that.
That sounds like a hiking trail in the
It's testing a theory. It's testing a theory. It's not mine. Not mine. I don't trade that. Listen, right here at 10:40 Eastern. Low of day.
Okay.
Okay. So down there, right there, you can see we have three lines stacked together. So we have what's called the wave one daily open state. So that's like the price at the daily on the daily chart that market makers wanted to hit. It's like an open price that you can think of that market makers want to hit. And
So
then once that price is hit,
dash lines are so like one here,
yes,
one here, one here.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, can you not see them? Yeah, you can. Oh wait, no, you can't. Did I cut it off? Sorry. So yes, I'll tell you. So the first one is an open state. The second one, right below it, is the like average move band. It's called a band. You can just think of it as like a line. So your average move that we're looking for on the daily. And then right below it, the blue line is the wall short. I've talked about that like many times on stream. That's the options wall. So we have on NQ, you can think of it, whatever instrument, doesn't matter. We have the wall short and the wall long. And basically what those represent is in between those walls is where within the last, to get these ones, I use 200 days of data. You can change however your data set, however long you want your data set to be. But in this case, it's where 75% of the volatility is between. So on gold, it's much more strong of a level to look for, like highs or lows, high of day, low of day, a big reversal off those levels. It's a little bit less so on NQ, but since it was coupled with those two other major levels, the average move, a price that market makers wanted to hit, and that wall short there containing that volatility, I didn't take the long off of that level because we had such a sell-off. Like this wasn't like 200 point sell-off. This was 820 point sell-off from the high of day to where we were there. So I was hesitant to get into a long. As you can see, it was a great long. It went from 955 to 190. So just over 200 points there. I got into a long on, I wasn't looking at my chart. I was doing dinner. I was doing bedtime. I was playing with my kids, wasn't looking. And then when I came back, we were retesting. You can see it, like if you can kind of see like that purple line there. Just think of that as like a support line. Yeah. Easiest way to explain it. So I was like, we failed to take the lows 1, 2, 3, 4 times now. We're holding this support level. I'm going to give a long a shot. The risk there is just below those three joined levels that we just talked about. We have the options floor, which the only thing about that is it's not necessarily a magnet for price to hit, whereas the other two were magnets for price to hit. We have the market maker's price and we have the average move. Those are like magnets for price to go to. The floor is more so of a support if price gets there. So I did have it in my mind that I know I'm boring the shit out of Spudnik here. I did have it in my mind that price could get there, but it's, you know, it's not often that Nick and I get on this stream and we see like a new low made or a new high made. It doesn't really happen that often. And I can actually look up that stat in Edgeful if I want to. I can look at in the last 2 hours of the market, how often is a new high or a new low made. I think it's something like in Power Hour, it's like 5% of the time. The last time I checked, I need to go back and look. So yeah, it's just, yeah, you can say it's complicated and it is complicated. I would just say that I use these things as support and resistance and probabilities to look for a reaction off of. I think what people do is they see this and they freak out because they think that they need to understand exactly what every single level means. And you don't. You just need to look for reactions off of it. But I like how you say Potato's laughing because he doesn't agree with it. No, Spud, you need to back me up here and say how you asked me for my trade ideas for like a month straight and you killed it. You were testing it out.
And then I lost them. But no, yeah, they were.
Did you lose them because of these or because of you?
Me, probably. No,
99% chance it was me. Pardon me?
I said, no, I did like the fractals.
Yeah, fractals are cool. I think people make them too complicated because a lot of traders, I totally understand. They need to know why things do something at a certain price on the chart. And I'm like that too. That's why I found it really hard to start with this strategy because I was like, but why? It's like, well, I don't need to understand why for every single thing. I just need to understand how price moves around the levels that I have. It's just like market structure or price action or whatever. You don't need to know exactly why. But yeah, that's why I did that. And then I had, if you look, I don't think you can scroll up, Nick, but oh yeah, you're out of it. But I had my long right up there at set 28,780 or 79. And price like stopped. It like floated in between two levels and then was like, nah. And then gave up and died. And I'm like, no. That's when it's so frustrating as a fractal trader. You're like, but it didn't react off of anything. It just died. Like, that's frustrating. But that's okay.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Anyways. Yes.
I'm not drunk. I'm just sitting here.
It's okay. I knew that he was going to be like this. No, I knew that this was going to be the case. I knew it. Just so you guys all know, out of everyone who streams for Tradeify, Spud day after day streams the most out of anyone. Like I don't know how you do it. Even without coming off a bender, I'm like, how are you alive at the end of every day? Let alone coming off your bachelor bender. Like, damn.
Bachelor bender.
You should have asked me. Could have marketed this Spud's bachelor bender. I use the software, M&E. Thank you, Carter.
Someone hangover 3. Oh man.
For real.
It could have almost been. It probably could have been. Probably could have made
yes
out of it. I had the meta glasses with me, and I should have put them on for the club, but I figured I was gonna lose them. So
yeah, that's probably a good idea. And Gabe, I did get out of my long because my max profit on the day hit, so I am out.
So it's gonna blow up his paper. I think I've got quite a bit in here. Yeah. Got quite a bit in the paper. Am I trolling? No, it's literally just paper. I mean, you physically cannot trade 250,000 contracts.
Wait, Trump is gonna start talking? Why? He is?
I didn't see him on the.
Oh yeah, he speaks in Michigan. Do you see that? Is that new? Is that live? Pasha, the software is known as the Fractal software. He already spoke?
No, he's slated for 150. Oh, I'm so dumb. Yeah. He's literally on right now.
Okay, let's see what he has to say. Totally wild question. What's your favorite song right now? Ooh. I haven't listened to it to a while. I haven't listened to it in a while. I got you. Hold on. Uh-oh. I don't have my phone charger.
Trey Tinker. I'll send it in the back right now.
Okay, right.
I have all the blackmail videos. Fuck, delete them. We saw Jay's
Jumping
girlfriend.
yapping all day. Still in Miami, the new guy?
I mean, if you count us, yeah.
I know how that went for you, so nice try. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Okay, hold on.
Lost in Nestax, dude. Oh, no. I figured we were hitting the value area high. We had diverging CVD, but now we have a pump, so I would probably have closed. We'll see.
These longs, hell yeah.
Trump pre-pump. I know. I freaking didn't know he was speaking. He's gonna say every positive thing. So if you're long, it looks great. If you're short, it does not look great. I've been long for 6 hours. Oh my gosh, Schrodinger.
Is that Nick?
No, Schrodinger.
I know.
Nicholas is holding these longs. I hope so.
Probably. He said he trades like until the market closes. So he probably is. He said he literally trades all day. What was I just talking about? Oh, yeah. I need my charger. I'm texting my husband to bring it to me.
With taking the X
I was going to play my favorite song right now, and my phone was like, nope. So I would look for, like, you said 200 you'd look to get in a short. I mean, I know that Trumpy is speaking, but I'd look at, like, 275 to attempt a short, maybe 253.
Maybe 250.
Maybe. I'll tell you if mentally I get into one. You can mark on your chart.
Cool. I'm like, well, now I almost want to flip long, but I don't.
I mean, you could. We're above the previous highs. We're creating higher lows and higher highs on the 1 minute. 15 minute, same. 15 minute looks really good for longs. You definitely could. Is your husband a husband at home since you're bringing the money? Haha. No, he's an ICU doctor. He works a lot. He's just on a little bit of a moving across the world international pause. Oh, I'm just looking at your messages that you sent on Slack. Oh, I just saw it. You said you're going to be 5 minutes late.
Oh, yeah. I thought about laying down for like 10 minutes. I'm like, nah, I guess we'll get on.
You could have. Do you want to go now? Just keep your screen on.
No, I'm actually fine. I had a little bit of pre-workout and some mangoes and grape.
You know, I could really go for some dried mangoes, but freaking kids ate them all. So
those little rats.
Honestly, I called my kid a rat today, and I was like, "Oh no!"
No way, that's awesome.
I know, like, you little rat.
Little rat.
He's freaking Nick is rubbing off on me. But today he planted beans with our like 70-year-old neighbor from Napoli.
Aww.
I know. He was like, "Can
Is that the one that had that little
you?"
weird like ringing sound thing?
That's the other one, the other side. Yeah, this is this one. And he was like, "Can I garden with you?" Because we got him. He really wanted to garden with him because their garden is epic. And he was like, "Honestly, it's just like too hot. Like, I don't want to do anything." And because we bought him gloves and a shovel and boots, and he went over to his house, like all dressed up to garden, and was like, please, can I garden with you? And then I was like, you can do it in our garden if you want. And so he came over and he started digging like this random spot that we have in our yard, but has really good soil from the old people who lived here, whatever. And then he came over and he showed him how to like create the plots for beans, and he had seeds, so they planted the seeds and then watered it and put little signs saying like fagioli, which is Italian for beans.
I like that.
And it was very cute. It was very cute. And then they went and picked zucchinis, and I was like, do you want to keep them a couple more hours?
Yeah, you want to keep them for like, I don't know, a couple days. Maybe you guys keep planting shit.
Yeah, please. That's really funny. Okay.
Mangoes and grapes. Now I'm kind of hungry again.
Bye, Trader Phil. Go get something to eat. I'll play my favorite song right now.
All right, do it. I'll be right back.
Okay. Well, I have to find it, but that's okay. Salta tempo. Da, 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 da. That's not it. That is not it. Hold on. I got to sign. Gotta open my Spotify. VWAP overhead. Which VWAP? The daily? Man, I loved trading the VWAP. That was some good, simple times. Maybe since I'm awake now for New York, I might start trading it again. Easy, very beginner friendly trading. I very much enjoyed it. Hello, Michael. How's it going? Oh, I need to confirm that I'm human. You know when it's like, oh, click the thing with traffic lights, and then like the tiniest corner of a traffic light is in a square, and I'm like, is that one of them? That's me. VWAP stands for like the average volume weighted average price. I'm not in a trade. Thank you, Mohammed. Volume weighted average price. I hope that's right, because I said it with my chest. So let's make
what'd
sure.
you say?
That VWAP stands for volume weighted average price.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, good.
I said it with my chest.
I did. I was like,
yeah.
I know what that means. I know what that means. It's a very strong indicator, a very strong technical indicator. So like it keeps track throughout the day, the average price that an instrument has traded based on price and volume. But the thing that makes it really strong is that you can actually anchor it to a certain price in the day, and you can use multiple VWAPs. So I was talking about that earlier, and people were like, oh, that's way too many VWAPs. I'm like, I literally said 3. I used to trade with 3 VWAPs, and I would do the New York Open. So I would tag it, I'd anchor it on trading view to the 9:30 open candle, just the 1 minute. So I guess I had 4. The previous day, same candle, same VWAP, but the previous day. So I would just leave it on there and then change color, and then the high of day and the low of day. How do you use it? Oh, and Nick can show you, but you can show how to anchor it too, right, Nick?
What? VWAP?
The VWAP. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Nick will show you, and then Dion, I'll answer your question.
And then I'm answering whose question? Dion's?
Dion has a question in the chat,
Oh,
yeah, and I'll answer
How
it.
to anchor? Oh. Rebecca, were you profitable as a VWAP trader?
Oh, you want me to
That's the
answer?
question. You want me?
No, I said you showed how to anchor the VWAP, and then after I'll answer the question.
Oh, I am. It's on.
Yeah.
It's on my screen right now.
Okay, so he's showing you. That is not. Oh.
No.
No. Can you hold on? Start from the beginning.
This is the beginning. These are the settings for VWAP. On TradingView.
So if you, okay, so exit out of that for just a second. because maybe I did this and then I just forgot and it had saved for forever. On the left hand side, on the like on the one that down, where the frick is yours?
Anchored VWAP.
Right there. Yeah, and then just click it and then click any candle, and you can do it on any time. And then so double click on that. So I took off. No, go back to style up at the top. So I got rid of the lower band, upper band, background, lower band. I got rid of all of them except for the band in the middle.
Oh, okay.
There you go. And then there you go.
That's how you would anchor it. Okay.
Yeah, and that's how you anchor it. Easy peasy.
Yeah,
Some people use
cool.
the
I didn't know
upper
it was
band,
easy.
lower band. Yeah, but I never did. And then Dion, this is a very good question. Was I profitable as a VWAP trader? Yes. My first year, no, but I think that's just because I was a first year trader.
Yeah.
And then yes, but barely. And I don't know. I'm gonna verbally process as I'm saying this. I don't know if it was because, like, when I was in Canada, New York Open is when, like, the VWAP coupled with the 15-minute opening range was a very powerful tool for me. However, it was a very hectic time in my household while I was trying to trade. So, like, my kids would get up, I'd be trying to make breakfast, I'd be trying to make lunch, I'd be trying to get them changed, trying to get them out the door, and trying to trade at the same time. And then I found that as the trading session continued, the VWAPs became less relevant, or not less relevant, but they provided far less setups. Because I was looking for the initial, after the 15-minute range had set, I was looking for a reaction out the top or out the bottom with the VWAPs, like a break of the VWAP as confirmation for either direction. Or I was looking for a double break of the 15-minute opening range from top to bottom or bottom to top. And that was like that was my trade. So kind of after the first hour, maybe an hour and a half of the New York session was done, like, now we're floating either way above, usually, unless we have like a random really choppy day, but we haven't had a total sideways day in a long time. Our range is now, even for a summer, like the summer is crazy, or we'd be floating way down below. And so I just didn't provide me with that many setups. So maybe it was because I just couldn't focus in the mornings, and it would have been better. But my problem with the VWAPs is I just never knew, like, when to TP. I just felt like the break of the VWAP and the momentum of it, that showed me which direction it was going and when to get in. But I never knew when I should take my profits, and that either left me greedy and then upset with myself because price would almost always come back, or like come back and retest the VWAP and then keep going. Or I would close way too early, and then the trade would just keep falling. So it was just hard. Like, I just felt like I was guessing a lot for my profits. Not for my stop losses. I knew where to put those. Yeah. So this I really like. Like, I know it looks really complicated, and I promise you it's far less than it appears. It's just that now I know if I want to get in at this level, I could easily take profit at just the next closest level. Or if there's a level on my chart that's like, hey, 80% of the time, like, this price is going to hit in the session, that's probably going to be my take profit. And I'm going to be comfortable with that. So yeah, I was profitable, but not nearly as much as I am now. Nice. Why do you do such big contracts on paper? Isn't it unrealistic?
Not just fun.
Yeah.
There's nothing behind the fact that it's just fun.
We just gotta have a little fun. Okay, I'm gonna try and lose some money here.
All right. Well, clearly short.
I just put in a short position. 5 minis. I gotta hold it for 10 seconds, right? Oh, but it's of your profitable trades. It's your micro. Wait, I don't have to worry about. I'm not worried about the micro scalping.
There's two. 50% of your profits come from trades lasting less than, or 10 seconds or less, and then 50% of your trades have to last more than 10 seconds.
There we go. Okay, down 800. Perfect. Do it again.
Okay. Are you doing it for the trades or the profit one?
Trades.
Oh, okay.
My profit was over 10 seconds. Oh
Stop.
no, I'm
Stop
up
doing guineas.
460
Stop doing
bucks.
guineas.
What?
But close
What?
your freaking position, dude.
I'm closed. I'm back up to where I started.
So, you need to lose money or do you need to have trades that last longer than 10 seconds?
I need to lose money
Why?
because I made $7,000 on a growth funded that has a 35% consistency rule.
Oh, I thought you were trying to get trades that just a trade to last longer than 10 seconds. I'm like, why are you doing that
No.
with 5 minis?
No, I'm trying to lose money.
What are you doing? Oh, wait, all right, hold on.
I'm trying.
Time out.
Okay.
Here's what you do. You know what your microscalping percentage is for total trades?
It's fine.
I mean, but do you know? Do you know what it is?
Let me look. Let me look.
'Cause then I would just open a shit ton of MNQs and close them, and then lose money, like with 100 micros.
Oh. Okay.
It's
Let me
like
look.
$200 every time you open and close trade.
Okay, hold on. Let me look. My phone is like, stop trying to do anything. I'm mad at you.
Up bears. You think it's better to trade open or MOC? Likely neither. What are you trying to that's a gamble either end. Oh, Impatient has a good idea. Go to the next MES and just buy and sell. Because the spread will kill you. You end up losing like $20,000. That actually is genius.
And is genius. I understood you. Thank you.
That wasn't my idea. I can't take credit.
I wasn't saying thank you to you either. I was saying thank you to my husband.
Yeah.
Because it's embarrassingly wrong. Okay, hold on. Okay. There we go. Oh, charger to the rescue. All right, let's do this thing. Let's look at what am I looking at? Does it update in real time though? The stuff?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Let's see. The micro scalping rule. Let's see. And no, it doesn't update, so I don't know.
What you had before?
Oh,
he's brand new or what?
Yeah, on Friday.
Oh.
So it says I'm compliant. It just says micro
Then you're
scalping
good, 'cause
compliant.
that's based off of like 5 trades.
I took one trade.
Okay, then you cannot do exactly what I was telling you to do.
So don't do that?
Do not get 100 micro position.
Okay. Hold on.
Listen, dude, I'm smoking these Drizzlicious right now, and they're giving me energy.
I can hear it. I'm not eating today. Someone was like, what's on the menu? I already ate. Full.
Boring.
Okay, so let's try and I'm gonna sell. Let's sell. Let's do five minis. 1, 2, 3,
Do you actually
4,
have a timer? Because you're counting really fast.
5, 6, 7,
You could
8,
just watch the chart, right?
9, 10. What?
You could just watch the timer on the chart.
Oh yeah, I guess I could. Okay, let me move to the 1 minute.
This is the most insane way I've seen anybody try to do anything.
Anything ever. Okay, I have 6 more seconds left. Hold on, I'm doing well here. I'm doing well. I'm down $300. No, don't go. No, don't go green. 4. Oh wait, 3. Oh crap. 2, 1. Down another 600. Let's go. Go
Okay.
again. Sell.
I bet rockets down like 1,000.
Okay. I would cry. It's honestly worse. I'm up 260 bucks. No. Go red.
Dude, relax. It's
Just go
$100 a
red.
point.
That's true. Okay, I'm gonna hold. Come on, go up. So I lose.
No, Pacha, she does need 10 seconds because 50% of your trades in general need to come from trades lasting more than 10 seconds.
Yes. And I know it's a horrible discussion. How do I lose money? But arguably, it is
everybody has
worse.
to do that.
It sucks having like a $7,000 day on an account that has freaking 35% consistency. Like,
Yeah, because you'd have to make like 23 grand.
exactly. I don't want to have to do that. It's not a good problem to have. It'd
It's
be a good
actually
problem to
not a
have
good
on my
problem to have, yeah.
live. No, I'd rather just lose the account and start over. I don't have to make 23 grand. Are you kidding me? To make $3,000? No thanks. Okay, I'm down only. Come on, just go up. Just go up like not too much.
Not too much.
Just
Yeah,
a whittle. Just a
pops
whittle.
up.
Just like, actually, I don't have to lose. I'll have to lose. I need it to go up to like 252. I need 20 points here. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I'm down 600. No, no, no. You can just buy a micro and leave it for minutes. No, I can't. Oh.
Oh, there you go.
There we go. No. Yes. Yes.
That's CBD just
Yeah.
popped so hard too.
Close. I'm closing out. That literally did nothing.
But didn't you not just lose like $1,000 or something?
No, because it literally popped down for like 2 seconds.
Oh, go
before
trade
my
silver.
freaking-
Yeah.
Oh. Now there's an idea. No, I entered back in and it's coming back down. Guys. I should have had our hard exit, but I didn't. I thought I was doing 6 micros. Okay, quick. What's $4,200 minus 22? 2,000. Okay, so let's. Please don't slip me. 9. There we go. Okay, I need this to go up to 63. 63. 23 points, and I will be good.
It
No,
I hope it does. 'Cause
stop
I'm gonna
that.
take a long. I'm gonna take an actual long on my live.
There you go. Go. How much do you need to lose? $2,000. Gotcha. I moved it down.
CBD is so
62.
bullish
62.
right now.
Okay.
Why
Why are we trying to lose money? Because my
dream-
consistency.
your consistency.
So what happened is I placed a long position. I meant to do 6 micros. I did 6 minis, and I made $7,000 in 2 minutes on an account that has a 35% consistency. So now, in order to get a payout, I need to make like $21,000, and I don't want to have to do that.
Just do silver.
I'm in a trade now.
Well, just close it and do silver.
Oh, but we're
You
coming
literally
up.
would lose so much so fast. Or
Well, I don't want to lose that much.
Then do gold.
That's true. I could do gold. Is this your live account that you're trading?
Yeah.
Aren't you
I
up
do have-
$2,800?
Yeah.
Why are you trading?
Because I like the long.
Okay. Where are you putting your stop loss here, Spud?
I'm gonna put it at like 160.
Okay.
Let's see.
No, Cold P, you can't do that because of the micro scalping rule.
Yeah, we used
Nick
to do
and I
that,
told
and then
people-
we learned.
Nick and I told people to do
Yeah.
that for months.
We were like, you guys, literally just open and close, spam market.
It's not that
buy.
hard.
And then I literally, when we were in Mexico, I would take a payout. And I'm like, wait, my micro scalping rule is terrible. I have like only 10% of my trades are the profitable ones that I need to change. I'm like, oh my God. So then you.
Yeah,
what
and
did I do?
Miriam was
I bought
like-
an MES. That's right.
Yeah, Miriam was like, what do you mean? And we're like, what do you mean? She's like, no.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? We're like, we've been telling people for like
Like-
6 months to do this. She's like, you can't do that.
That was crazy. I was like, oh my gosh. I'm like, what are we doing? Like, we suck.
We don't read the rules. Oh, I have. Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. Out. I'm not out. I'm still in. Okay, someone asked me my favorite song right now, and I was jamming to this before I moved here. Well, I still have a car that I could listen to music in. Hold on.
Huh? Oh.
This is what I would listen to. Something went wrong. Why? Frick, I freaking hate this. Okay.
Come on, bro. I'll figure it out.
I'm trying. Ooh, there we go. Come on.
Give me some like crazy.
Yes, hit my stop loss. Go, 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 go. Don't edge me. Okay, bus. Anything else with a bus? Kind of in that one. See, that's what I really get in my head about that. Something went wrong. Fantastic. We need to make sure that you're a human.
Oh,
Clearly, I can't read these things right.
Of Swiss Miss hot chocolate. What the hell is Swiss Miss hot chocolate? That sounds phenomenal.
It's my nickname. Please play this song and please send the name of the song in the chat. Oh no. No, go the other way.
No.
I'm a cup Swiss Miss hot chocolate. No, but I'm excited to have that. Iran talking to US about making a deal right now.
Oh gosh.
Well, that's good for your longs, if true, but no one believes it. The market just went
the
down.
last time something good came out about the Middle East, they sold it.
Something went wrong. Why? I'm so annoyed. I don't even remember the name of the song. What are you laughing at over there? What are you giggling at?
Some of the videos from this trip. Oh my god.
You're watching the videos?
Yeah, because some of them were sending them. And then my one friend, he sent me. He's starting a job today, and he sent us a picture. And he's like, the only thing I've done today. It's just a Word document with a bunch of pages of ones. He's just been holding down one.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
What's his job?
He's working at an engineering company, like an engineering firm.
So, like, what a great hire.
Yeah.
He's speaking in Morse code. Fantastic.
Like, oh my gosh.
We have 700 people watching. How exciting is that?
Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. It's because
Let's go. No, why is this going down? No.
I'm gonna laugh.
Don't mock me, you potato.
I am.
No, I'm up $2,000 in this trade alone. $2,300. I'm way above where I was when I started. Now I'm up 3,000. Now I'm up. Now I'm up 3,500, 4,000.
Oh my gosh, this just dumped. What the hell is going on?
No.
Nah, I'm gonna look. Now
I'm just gonna let it go. I don't even care. I don't care. I'm just gonna let it go. I'm gonna try and find this stupid song. What the frick was it called? I'm up $5,000 on this trade. I'm up $5,000, Nick, on this trade. No, wait, it went back a little bit. I'm so upset. I'm just gonna hold it. If this is a select account, I'd be very happy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
What the hell?
Is that bad? You sound upset. Yes, Brett, it's bad. because I have a consistency rule and I'm trying to lose money. You just DCA, buy more. That's true. That's a good point.
Wow. Wait, where's Brett?
No, sell more. You want me to
Brett.
sell
I
more,
see.
right? Okay, sell more. Oh God, this is a risky biz.
Oh, I cannot believe you
Okay.
just added to that.
Yep, 10 minis.
Oh my gosh.
It just needs to go up now to 28.
Delete that account.
Yeah, if it dumps, I'm just gonna delete the account. Yeah. Oh no.
I mean, I can't believe I flipped my short. Oh my gosh, this market today.
All right, I'm up 10 grand now on the day. I'm up 11 grand on the day.
Oh my gosh.
I'm just not even watch. Just trying to get this song. I'm so upset.
What the hell? That's so funny. I mean, it's not because that sucks, but it is.
I'm gonna hold. It's got to come back up to my entry at least. Said that. Why doesn't this ever work when I'm trying to win?
I mean, that sell was insane. Oh my gosh, what the flip?
Don't keep going down. For the love of God. Like, are you for real?
No, seriously.
There we
come
go.
on.
There we go. There we go. Come on. I just need 28. No, no. Wrong way.
6-7. That's brutal.
Becky with the good hair can't lose. I lose all the time. Why can't I lose now? Okay, come on.
Dion, I had 3K, but I was like $70 under because of commissions, and then I lost like 65 on Nvidia because of this stupid spread. Now we're at 2,700.
Here we go. Pump it louder. Pump it louder. No.
Oh yeah.
Turn up the stereo. Let the radio rock now.
Yo.
Those are the biggest your eyes have gone in the last 4 days.
Wait, I gotta find. Wait, let me send you a picture. Oh shoot, I don't think we got it till the next morning. When we were at the bar on Friday, I went and I had to go to the bathroom and get some of that alcohol out of me, and it was so bad that my eyes were so swollen. I looked like a whole different person. They came out and they're like, "Oh my god, you look insane." I'm like, "Dude," but I feel great. Let's keep going.
Did you take a picture?
No, I just have the one I already sent you guys from the next morning where I was sitting there and I looked like I was a zombie.
I was like, what's wrong with your face?
Yeah, dude. Oh my gosh.
Please go up. Can your computer support duck races? Because I will implode. Someone said, what were you drinking? I think the better question is, what didn't you drink?
Yeah. Well, to start the nights, it would start with a beer. Well, several, but then beer to we would mix vodka, Sprite, and sour fruit punch pre-workout, and then a few of those. So like the energy was high, and then Jack and Diets at the bar.
Oh,
and shots.
Gross. Well,
if
I'm up 12 grand now.
Whacking. Yeah, you're cooked.
Just want to find this song. Oh my freaking goodness. Buy again?
I guess you
Sure.
could have just flipped and bought.
I'm gonna
I
sell.
did not drink any water.
I added in. You
Oh
didn't
my
drink
gosh.
any water?
I mean, you actually might as well just continue to add, but now you're capped at like 12, right?
Yes. Yeah, so I have to make 40K exactly. If this slips me and I end
low-key
red, I'm
wanna
gonna be
go to
so
the bars
pissed.
with Nick.
I've been to the bars
Dude.
with Nick. It's fun.
It is a great time. Oh, but and we also there was a small part of the we went to, I don't know if anybody's been there. It's called Blackbird in Miami in Brickell, and there's like a big room in the back that's like this massive like clubby type room, and then in the front with a bar, they have like a DJ there as well with like a smaller dance floor, like literally like a 12 by 12 floor. Like it's small. And it was our whole group, and we basically we almost kicked people off in terms of like how much space we took up. And the DJ was just hitting banger after banger of remixed 2000s white girl music, and it was awesome. I mean, we were like, it was like Evacuate the Dance Floor, like remixed Love Story. I mean, it was crazy. Like we were going nuts.
Love Story is so good.
Fire. You've been
Okay.
there? Oh yeah, it's
Oh no. Chad says just use the reverse button every 10 seconds.
you could do that. It'd be more fun
Should I
than
do that?
doing than holding it.
Whatever this is.
I cannot believe this dumped like that.
Now I'm up 13 grand. I feel like I should do that reverse thing though with like 5 minis and not like 12.
Yeah, might as well. I just added 1 micro because we're literally right there. And if it holds, phenomenal. If it doesn't, we just get...
Impatient trades, I see what you're saying, but that makes me so nervous to do that.
Whoa. Jeez, dude, you all got to spam it 3,000 times.
Just close it and buy and sell silver.
No, you can't. Or somebody
You
said
can't just buy and sell.
Commissions. Yeah. For everybody who's suggesting that, there's a rule that you need. Oh shit, I just got tapped out. There's a rule that you need 50% of your trades have to come from, or 50% of your trades have to last more than 10 seconds, and that's what Rebecca's trying to do. But you're getting, or no, but you also have to lose money. You have to lose money because of your consistency. That's right, dude. You're literally gonna make like 20,000, and you're cooked.
Oh, I'm totally cooked. Come on. Yeah, it's a good question, 67 William. Oh, I think it's because I hit my like max selects that I could have. I don't even know. I'm annoyed. But I know. Here comes the pop, Becky. Let's see. Nope. Trade the NQZ contract, December. Spreads are much bigger. I can't though, because it's on Trade C, and so it automatically has the correct contract.
Oh yeah.
Oh
no, you can't type in the different contract.
Oh my gosh, I'm up 17 grand.
Grayson, I can 1,000% outdrink you, brother. I can 1,000%. You're cooked. Nobody can outdrink the Spud.
I'm so annoyed.
Yeah, it's brutal.
What do I do? Add more contracts. I
mean,
can't. I'm maxed out. I'm in
can't,
12 minis. Short NQ. That's what I'm doing. I can't even watch. Just tell me, is it going down?
So
I'm having like the paralysis that you get when you're in drawdown and you just can't accept the loss.
Yeah.
You just hope for it to come back, but I'm up.
That's crazy.
Oh.
Where
are we at? Where are we at?
Long it.
I like the
Not
longs.
commercial
I
advice.
do like the longs here, actually. but I need 149 to hold. If not, then I'm SOL.
62% long on MOC in 2 minutes. Just close it. And
Oh my
sell
gosh,
low.
MOC's in
Or just
2
use already
minutes.
low. You
I'm gonna
should.
hold it.
I think if we get this pump, you're gonna be fine because it might rip back up like 40 points.
And then slip me and I lose my account.
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
That would be so. That would. Oh my gosh. Maybe de-risk.
I think I would crash out.
Yeah, I would too.
Okay.
If it takes me out though and
'Cause
then pumps, I'm gonna be pissed. So now I hope. It
I
goes down, but
think
I know
it
you're
could
losing
go up.
so.
I think it could. Are you gonna trade MOC?
No. I'm gonna lock out of my live, I think, or just.
Chris, I like the longs for MOC. Set a hard stop loss in your account. I have a stop loss, but you mean like a loss limit? The problem is that I'm up. So I'm not looking for a stop loss. Oh, you mean so I don't lose it? Nah, chill. It's just an account. I know that.
Right.
It's not that deep. But we have to be a little bit theatrical. We're streaming. Okay, MOC didn't do anything.
Oh, man. Went up about 15, now down 15, and wow, that was a horrible MOC. 15, 10, no, 15 down 20. Are you going to trade any of the single stock futures? Well, I tried trading on video and I lost money because the spread sucks. So no, I'm not going to trade it.
Yeah, the volume is so low.
It's so bad.
I
Which
think
is
it's
tough
gonna
now.
take
Like, what is anybody
time.
going to do? Yeah.
I think it's gonna take time for people to be like, oh, let me try this out. Maybe some prop firms will come on board and people will get more used to it.
Yeah, true.
Maybe. Okay, I'm gonna do the reverse every 10 seconds. Okay, I'm reversing. I have 14,000. 1, 2. Are you joking? Now I'm up again. 3, 4, 5,
Gosh.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Reverse. 2.
You're going to make a
3.
bag doing this.
No, I'm not. No, I'm up again.
You're doing it every
Oh,
10
no.
seconds?
Yes. I'm looking at the clock, like you said, and it just keeps going green.
That's crazy.
All right, reverse. Now it hasn't moved. My P&L has not moved because I'm making like $300 a trade. So the commissions and there we go. That's doing something. Commissions and the freaking profit are just canceling each other out.
I don't know why you don't just
All right,
trade
all
silver,
right.
dude.
That was $1,000 loss. Okay. All right,
Just
we're getting
trade
somewhere.
silver.
All right, you know what? Okay.
Like you literally
I will.
the spread will destroy it if you go market buy, and then just hold for 10 seconds.
Oh, God. Well, all that made me lose $500. Okay, silver. All right, silver. Whoa. All right. Should I do 5 minis on silver, or is that going to toast me?
No, just start with one. See what it's like. See like what the spread is. Do a long.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I lost $200 on 2 minis.
Okay.
Let's go
Okay,
up to
no,
5.
Then do 5. Yeah, do 5. Well, how much do you go down instantly when you open?
5. For $450.
10.
Okay,
Gosh, 10 minis on silver would give me a heart attack.
let's do it. I could use a good heart attack. All right, $1,400 as soon as I open it.
Wait. Oh, I only lost 500 on that. Maybe. Oh yeah, the spreads. Oh, that's funny. It's such a different fill than the.
Oh
than
yes, I
previous.
made. I lost $2,000 doing that one. Okay.
Nice. Imagine it just rockets up. Or down. You might just toast the account at 10 minis.
I'll be so sad. Okay. Okay, now I'm down to 8,500. Okay, here we go. This is a good plan.
You got this. You got
I just
this.
lost.
Yeah,
I just
yeah,
lost
yeah.
$6,000 in like a minute.
Not
even 20 seconds.
This is working.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh my gosh.
Like I'm doing 9 seconds on all of them by accident. Okay. Oh, he's so sad. All right, that was good. Let's do it again.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, I can't see the clock. Oh, there it is. Okay, I gotta wait till 23. Don't you go up. Don't even think about it.
All right, I'm gonna throw a keyword in the chat. Everyone wants that twice. We'll do a quick givey real quick. The keyword is too good, can't lose. Oh, except for now, I guess the timing of that was kind of bad.
Okay, we need to see the live P&L. Oh, shoot. Done. Yes!
You did it?
I got it down to 22.30. That's the 35%.
Oh
yes.
my gosh. So
I
pretty
lost
much
12 grand in a minute.
I was just saying, like 12 grand. That's crazy. That's so sick.
Oof. Okay.
Now you know though, in terms of if you need to lose money, it's taking it on silver market or.
Oh man, my chart is ridiculous. I'll send you a picture so you can show
Yeah, let me
it,
see.
and I'll show the P&L in it too.
So good.
Okay, let me send it to you on Slack. Oh, there I am. Where's my mouse? There it is. I'm still getting used to this huge screen. I've never been this invested in someone losing, honestly. Okay, here we go. Let me show it to you. Did you hear that crack? Ooh, good thing I stopped because it just came down. It would have that would have been bad. That would have been like 4 grand down.
Oh my god.
There we go, baby.
That's crazy.
Now I'm gonna lock it out.
Yeah, lock that shit out.
Yes, drama hour.
All
Are you
Bob,
ready
make
for
my
some
bill
riddles?
Oh, good heavens. Yes, actually. That made me excited.
It's pumping. Do you see
My
that?
brain might not be able to do it, but we're going to see.
You can do it. I believe in you. I believe
All
in love.
Full Pathfinder. Congratulations. Win yourself a 50K Selectoroni. And then we'll drop down to 25s for the riddles.
Selectoroni. Real traders know how to lose in style. That's right, Brad.
That's facts.
Did you see that it's going up?
Yeah.
Did you get back in?
No.
You didn't?
No.
Oh, I guess the market closes in 3
Myself,
minutes.
I was yeah.
Time's flown by.
I just did not want to. I did not want to chance that end of day. Trump speaking. It's gonna be a crazy week. I'm gonna full put on
That's fair.
FOMC anyway. No, I don't want to do it today.
That's fair. I need someone who is like good at design and things like that to help me design this back. I can also move further away so you can see more. But I need
Oh
help.
yeah, dude, just take a picture, upload it to
Okay,
Claude,
take a picture.
and say design me a background for this wall.
Okay, take a screenshot.
I got it. Okay.
Yes.
Design the background for this. Said no.
It's fair.
Damn it, the joke room is so much funnier if I could say it on stream.
Did you text it to me?
I'm gonna, yeah.
I got distracted because my mom texted me and she was like, my daughter's 2 and she was like, "What size do you think she'll be wearing next February? 4-year-old or 5-year-old?" I'm like, "She's 2. So neither." It doesn't make any sense to me. My mom just texted me and she's like, "What size?" My daughter is 2 years old, like just turned in May. And she's like, "What size is she going to be next February? 4-year-old or 5-year-old?" You're not even listening to me. He's talking to someone else. Is that your dog talking to you? Better be.
What?
Look at him.
Oh, yeah,
You know, we can hear you. We can hear you. We can hear you.
My fiance brought in a Alani, but I said I'm gonna take a nap. So after this, I don't
even know what that is.
It's like an energy drink. It's like a Celsius.
That's nice of her.
Yeah.
And you said, "Get out of here."
No, I first accepted, and then I was like, "Wait, no, actually, I'm gonna take a nap."
Don't I look like I am going to take a nap?
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
well,
you
I
do.
did
You
just
look
get
like
excited
death.
for the riddles. Yeah, I feel like that.
Ooh, you could. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, I'm gonna try one more time to get into my Spotify.
I think the riddles will turn my brain on and like go nutty, and then drain all of its energy, and then I'll sleep like a baby for like 6 hours after this.
And then what happens when you wake up at like midnight?
I'm taking 75 magnesiums and 100 melatonins and crashing out for 3 days straight. Am I trading Asia? No, I don't really trade Asia.
Can you send me the picture of myself, please, so I can put it into Claude? Because clearly you are slacking.
You actually think that I took a picture?
Did you not?
Oh my gosh, fine, I'm taking a picture.
Okay.
No, you're getting you're getting this is what I'm uploading into Claude.
Look how pissed I am. Did you seriously not take a picture of me? That's my pissed face.
Okay, I'll take a different one. But you got the panel in there, and you're in the way. Like, move out of the way.
I'm in the way.
Yeah, get out and move the panel.
Okay, hold on.
Yep, knock over
God.
Peak athleticism.
Uh-oh, I'm
Come
hitting
on,
the
you
ceiling.
got it. You got it. Uh-oh. Almost there. You're almost out. Great.
Am
There's
I
a
still
massive
in?
shadow. You have to move. There's too big of a shadow. Nice. Okay, perfect. I got to snip it. Okay. Okay. You're lucky. I'm using Opus. I'm going to use Fable 5 for you. All right.
Can I come back?
Yeah. You can come back. Design a background
Yes.
for me on stream. Feminine though.
Not too feminine though.
For my... Just like not manly, not super feminine though. Okay. All right. It's gonna cook.
Yes, nailed it.
Don't take high dose melatonin, messes up your own system. Yeah, I know. If you you ever want to go for a spin, you OD on melatonin, and not OD by like death, but you just take too much, and the way your body like handles an overdose of melatonin, it's just giving you insanely vivid nightmares.
Yeah, it's horrible.
It is the worst experience in the entire world. Not only can you not get out of the dream, but it is always something horrific and like scary as shit, and it's just real as hell.
Yeah. My husband was like, we give it to people in the ICU because it's hard. Like, it's hard to sleep in hospitals. And then he's like, and then they all have nightmares. I want to see what this looks like.
I mean, it just gave me the most ridiculous setups I've ever seen in my life. Like, did it not get the background? Oh my gosh.
What are you talking about? I turned off the light and I feel like it's better. It's better, right? Without the light on, chat? Right? Here's the difference, since no one's answering me. On? What do you think? This is on. Are you looking?
I'm watching.
Off.
On.
Really?
Yeah, turn it back on. Yeah, you have a shadow on the left side of your face. That looks so much better. Yeah.
Okay, I can also do red.
No,
Or that's green. Why is that green?
you can't even tell.
There you go, red. Can you not tell?
Like sort of off the end of the color. It looks like
It's-
part of your house is on fire or something.
It might be. Well, I don't want to show you the mess on my desk because there's like Coke Zero cans and stuff. Let's see if you can see. Look at. Can you look?
Oh yeah. No, I see.
And I can do green. You can do pink. There's green. Green glow. There's a green glow.
I can't even tell, bro.
Okay.
Put it back. Put it back on the white, man.
Blue.
What the frick did it just give me?
Blue. Purple.
What am I
Look
even
at that.
supposed to do with this shit?
Look at this purpley blue. You can't see that?
Okay, the purpley blue's there. It's kind of bad, but this all right. This is what Fable 5 just gave me, by the way. This is literally what it told me for you to do. I mean, what even is this? What is this? What is this? It's not even a full chair. Oh my god, I'm gonna destroy it. I'm gonna literally. You are the shittiest designer / AI bot I've ever seen in my entire 27, almost 28 years of life. Don't give me a fire ass design with virtual mock-ups.
For streaming, you said,
You
right?
just did. Just like you literally just did before, then I'm unplugging your ass. This is what it gave me before. Wait, let me show you so you see like what I'm talking about, because it did give me good shit, but like that's literally not the picture or background that I sent you or that I took of.
Oh
This
my
is what it gave me at
gosh,
first.
I can
Like, that's
change the
sick.
warmth of the
Doesn't make
color
sense.
of this light. Ooh, what the heck?
Yeah, I
I
was
can
like,
change
this
the
isn't what I
warmth of
sent.
the color of this. This is insane. Ooh, that is so bright. Ew, ooh, ew. Ew. What was it before? Shit. Oh, I should have just kept it what it was.
Yeah, it goes. It goes. Okay. Please put the plug down.
It's funny. I don't like that it has a
It's running
personality.
it. It does.
So we don't
have
like
very
the blue.
personality.
We don't like the blue, chat. We don't like this
No, the
purpley
blue's got a-
blue
it's got a
thing we
weird
got here.
color to it, too.
It's blue.
No. I do need to stream out of the lamp. Oh my.
What's happening?
I'm gonna burn all of my credits today on this stupid shit. Give it to me. Okay, I should. I. All right. Hold on.
So he's just been used to saying that too much over the weekend.
Bro, I'm gonna lose it.
I snorted.
Oh my gosh. All right, I'm. You're getting deleted.
Me?
Unplugged. Goodbye. No, Claude. I literally just wasted credits on that message too, which is even better. All right, use ChatGPT for it. Yeah, ChatGPT is way better.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Claude cannot be creative to save its life.
That's like me. If I was an AI, I'd be Claude. Wow.
All right.
Okay, there was
Okay,
a riddle
it's
in the
riddle
chat.
time. There was?
There was a riddle in the chat. It said,
Where?
I move higher with every dollar you make, but I never take a step back when you lose. I'm a shadow that creeps closer to your wallet until I swallow your account entirely. What am I? Taxes.
Oh, nice.
I don't know if that's true. I just guessed.
I
Is
mean,
that true,
it
Executor?
sounds about right. Higher with everything you do.
Every dollar you make, but I never take a step back when you lose. I'm a shadow that creeps closer to your wallet until I swallow your account entirely.
That sounds right. Trailing drawdown. Wait, that's actually fire.
Oh, it might be. Okay, send me that picture and I'm gonna put it in ChatGPT and see what it gives me.
Wait, I have ChatGPT too.
Okay.
Oh no, I lose.
Oh, it's the trailing drawdown. It's the trailing drawdown. That's funny. Okay, I'll look up some riddles here.
All right.
just
While
had to check to
ChatGPT
the
cooks,
state.
go ahead and.
You're
I have
welcome.
ChatGPT up. I'm pulling it
Okay,
off
I
the
need.
chat. Like an actual fire, crazy good riddle. I
Riddle?
want to see if I can still operate. Yeah, yeah.
You can still operate. Okay, let's see.
I'm ready to
ChatGPT
go
is
nuts.
working. Okay, hold on.
Let's make it a
wait.
draft.
Okay, these are 10 genuinely difficult riddles.
Not about 10 genuinely difficult. I want brain busting riddles.
Okay. Okay. It's
Oh, this
taking
is cute.
forever. What's cute? Oh, you forgot to pick a winner?
Oh, I did.
Oh. Okay. It's just typing out the riddles very slowly, but we will get there.
All right, sweet.
It's going. It's going. Okay. A man is trapped in a room with no windows and no doors. The walls, floor, and ceiling are solid steel. The only thing
Okay.
inside is a table and a mirror. And he escapes. How?
Okay, he's trapped in a room. No windows, no doors. And everything's made out of steel.
The walls, floor, and ceiling are solid steel. The only thing
Okay.
inside is a table and a mirror.
A table and a mirror.
Mm-hmm. It's a really stupid answer. Now that I'm
Okay,
reading it.
is this one of those like? Is this one of those riddles where? What's the best way I can explain it? What I'm thinking in my head? Because if it is, I feel like I know what this answer is. But is it one of those like they use the objects to get wordplay to then?
Yes.
Okay. It's not a practical one.
No.
It's a logical one. Okay. It's a creative one. That's the best way to put it. So it's a mirror and a table.
Yes.
Oh my gosh,
And
my brain
yeah.
sweating. Okay. All right. Well,
It's a really stupid answer. I actually don't like this one at all.
all right. Give me a minute. 'Cause
Okay.
if it's that stupid, I feel like I can figure this out because that only leaves me so many options. So
There's a better one.
okay. Room being steel has to mean that I can't use the mirror table to get out because steel is very hard substance and they wouldn't give you a hard substance if something I could use to get out would get me through it. If the room was regular like wood or drywall or whatever, then however I'm getting out of the room would have been used to either burn it down or create a hole or cut it or something. So it has to be steel is trying to throw me off. So now I have a table and a mirror. Mirror on the wall. What do I see? I see me. Okay. Door. No, not door. Table. If I have a table, I have 4 legs. Do legs get me anything? No. I have a surface. Surface, no. I have underneath a table. Would I use that to under myself through the wall? No. I have the mirror. The mirror has a line, has a rim around the outside. Rim this, no. I look into a mirror. mirror on the wall. I look in. What do I see? I see me, M. No. What do I see? What do I see? Oh, is it one of these stupid? I saw myself, so I took a saw out of the mirror. Is it like this shit?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. What do I do with the saw now? Oh my gosh, dude, I hate these. All right, so I have a stupid saw. What do I do with the saw? I cut the table in half and I make a hole and I use the hole to get out of the stupid room. Oh my gosh, I hate those so much. Never
How
ask
did
me one
you
of those ever
know
again.
that? I would have just been
'Cause
like,
there's-
I would have
There's
never
one
got that.
similar to that. There's one similar to that I've heard before, and that's the only reason that I was able to get that.
Wow, that was
That's
impressive.
crazy. I actually hate those with a passion.
Sorry, I hated it too. I didn't honestly. The answer hadn't come through yet, and I just read the question. I was like, well, "That's interesting," and then the answer started typing out, and I was like, "Ugh." Okay, so we get so that's one to give away. That's one to give away. Okay.
Oh my gosh. All right. All right. I asked Claude to give me some. I should have some good ones. Okay. Oh my gosh. A man trapped in a room with no doors, no windows, nothing, just wooden table and mirror. How's he get out? Oh my gosh. A pun chain nightmare. They'll never walk the whole path. Well, fuck you, Claude. I just did.
You did.
Okay. Okay, you ready? This one's good. I feel like this is a good one though. Okay.
I'm never gonna get it.
A bus a bus with no passengers pulls up to a stop. 10 people get on. At the next stop, 5 get off and 3 get on.
Oh, hold on.
Next,
I'm already lost. Okay, there's no one on, and then 10 people get on.
Okay.
Okay, and then how many get
10
off?
get on. And then at the next stop, 5 get off.
Okay.
And then 3 get on.
Okay.
At the next, 2 get off and 6 get on.
Oh God, hold on.
At the
Okay. Yep. Yeah.
And
Yep.
then at the next, 4 get off and 1 gets on.
Okay.
How many stops did the bus take?
Oh my gosh. I was like, there's 10 people on the bus. I've got this one. I can count with my fingies. Oh no. Hold on.
For obvious
Hold
reasons,
on.
I cannot repeat it.
Okay, shut up. Okay. Hold on. A moment. I'm taking you out.
No, there is a driver.
How
guys.
do I
There's a
hear you
driver.
through my freaking speakers? No, I could hear you through my freaking computer speakers. Okay.
She's weaving Naruto hand signs right now. I mean, what even are these hand signs? What could you possibly?
Five.
5? No, it's 4.
Shit.
No, that's our first real wrong answer in a while.
Oh, that was so annoying. Okay.
That's okay. Some people
Okay.
said 3. Someone said there were no stops because there wasn't a bus driver, but it did say passengers, so it had to have been a driver. All right. I'm ready.
Okay.
All right. I'm locked
Okay.
in. My brain's actually firing on all 12 cylinders.
Okay.
I'm a V12, by the way, everybody. With
Okay. Okay. Ready?
Yeah,
A serial killer kidnaps
Yeah.
5 people.
Ooh,
He
okay.
lines them up and he gives each person a hat. 3 black
Okay.
hats and 2 white hats. And
Okay.
everyone can only see the hats in front of them. Person A sees B, C, D, and E.
So they're in the
Person B,
back.
because it kidnaps 5 people. Yeah. So person A would be in the back. So they see B, C, D, and E. Person B sees C, D, and E. Person C sees
Okay.
D and E. Person D sees E. And E sees no one. Nobody knows their own hat color.
This is just like the one we did the other day. Okay.
After a minute of silence, person C correctly says their hat color. What color is C's hat?
Okay. Oh, frick. How many? So, 1, 2, 3. Oh, so it's 5. Okay, so We just did one like this the other day, so I know the methodologies for it. But I think
Oh, you do? Okay.
this is different for it though. I mean, I was on the right track. I just messed it up. So there's 5 people, A, B, C, D, E. A's in the back, facing forward. There's 3 white and 2 black.
3 black hats and 2 white hats.
Okay. And C correctly guesses their hat.
Yes.
So then D and E have to have black because C knows that D and E, if they were different colors, you wouldn't guess. So then if there's 2 black, he guesses white, which means that B knows that his hat must be white and A knows that his hat must be white.
It says C is white. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
C is white? You cut out.
Yeah. C is white.
Yeah, no, it's black.
Oh, I'm so dumb. I did this again. Oh my gosh. Oh. But couldn't that be?
No. It says if C and D were both white, A would instantly know he had a black hat in front of them all. Since A stays silent, at least
'cause
one of
A
C or
could
D is
guess.
black.
That's right. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I was thinking of it going backwards. Like E couldn't guess, D couldn't guess, so then C had to guess, not A didn't guess.
Oh, you went the other way. To be fair,
why
it
would
wasn't
why would
super
it
clear.
He could see B, C, D, E. He knows all the hats.
I feel like I'm missing some information here because it says if C and D were both white, A would instantly know that he had a black hat in front of them all. Since A stays silent, it doesn't tell us that. A stays silent, at least one of C or D is black. B reasons the same. When B also stays silent, C deduces that D cannot be white if C were white. Therefore, C must be black. So I feel like we were missing some of that information in there. About them staying silent.
I don't understand. Yeah, I don't understand how. Okay.
Oh,
yeah.
it says after a minute of silence, person C correctly says their hat color. What color is C's hat?
But A could see B, C, D, and E.
Yeah.
How does that make sense? If he sees all other hats, he would know which hat is his. If he knows that 3 are white, 2 are black.
But he stayed silent. I don't know why.
I mean, is he dumb?
Yes.
Does anybody else in the chat not like understand how that worked?
I'm confused, but I'm blaming ChatGPT because.
All right, give me another one because that one does not
Okay.
make any. That one doesn't make any sense.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. No, that's not a good one.
Shit. So far, they're only
Okay.
giving 1 giveaway.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Wait to lock in.
Okay, these are all terrible. Okay. I hope that this. Do you want make your brain hurt level riddles?
Yes, I want literally insane riddle.
Yes, I want make your brain hurt
Yeah, we could.
riddles.
Yeah. All right.
I'll give you one to work. I'll give you one to work through. Okay.
Okay. Is it a good one though?
Well-
like, is it? I don't want it to be.
Well,
like,
I'll
easy.
read it out. I'll read it out.
Okay.
There are 100 prisoners in 100 numbered boxes. Each box contains exactly 1 prisoner's number. 1 by 1, each prisoner may open 50 boxes, and they cannot communicate once the search begins. If every prisoner
Okay.
finds their own number, everyone
Okay.
goes free. Otherwise,
Okay.
everyone dies.
Okay.
Random guessing gives almost 0 chance. There is a strategy that it succeeds about 31% of the time. What is it?
That succeeds 31% of the time.
Yes.
So All right, so 100 prisoners, 100 boxes, and they have to guess. They have to find out. All of them have to guess their number at some point. Or
They have
guess the right
to.
one.
Yeah, so it says each box contains exactly one prisoner's number, and one by one, each prisoner may open 50 boxes. They cannot communicate. They cannot communicate once the search begins. If every prisoner finds their own number, everyone goes free. Otherwise, everyone dies.
Oh, okay. So they all.
So there's a way to organize it. So they can talk to each other before the search begins to organize how they're going to search through the 100 boxes.
So, okay. There's 100 of them. So pretty much everyone could walk in there with a 50% chance of finding their number, but that's not it, because 50% over 100 prisoners would be like, I don't know, 50 to the power of 100. So whatever the hell that is. So definitely zero chance that they're all going to do that, because that would be horrible. So they have another way, better than 50%, to select boxes. Okay. What the hell would they do?
This is a good one, and I think you can figure it out.
All right. So, okay. 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 My brain is braining. It doesn't have enough power to talk out loud, but my brain is braining.
Brain.
Let me think here. Let me think. Okay. So I'm a prisoner. I walk in. If I just randomly started picking 50 boxes, the first 50 boxes, I'm 50% chance, and therefore we all lose. So obviously I have to pick a box, and I have to deduce something from that box to figure out what's in the next box. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. All right. What else? What else? What else is obvious here?
Someone in the chat said this is kindergarten easy.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna throw myself off a bridge. Okay. What else? I'm just thinking of like probabilities and formula.
You have 4
for
minutes.
probability. Okay. All right. So I have to do something, and my guesses are not going to change other prisoners' guesses. So something I have to lock in on myself. So if we have 100 boxes, is there any like way that they're presented to them at all? Like, is it,
Well,
are they like,
they have numbers on them.
okay. Okay. Okay.
They can't communicate. Someone in the chat said that they can't communicate. Once the search has
Okay,
started,
alright.
they cannot
No
communicate.
Okay, so I can't communicate to another prisoner, but all right, so all the prisoners are numbered and all the boxes are numbered. So if I need to get the boxes and prisoners on my head. So if I needed to match X to Y, how would I do that? So I have okay. Okay. Do the prisoners know their own number?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
2 minutes.
Fuck, I won't be able to like calculate the probability. All right, so then what's a way that someone could do this then? What would be a strategy to do this? Okay. So going in at random is not going to do anything. So going in, but they can't talk to each other beforehand, but they can talk to each other beforehand, right?
Yes.
They can't talk to each other after. So they all have to agree on a strategy that's at least better than 50-50 and it has some kind of methodology to it. So what would be the only way to do that without having a calculated formula that they use after they figure out what they've already opened? If I'm a prisoner and I go in there. All right, the first thing I'm doing is I'm walking in and I'm going for my own number. I'm going right in for mine. So if I go in for mine, I don't even know if this is all right. I don't even know if this would be probable, but it would be because they'd all have a strategy to do. I just don't know what the actual probability would be, but I think this would be the highest probable outcome because it's an actual strategy versus random chance. Because if all right, I'm thinking this through. Okay. If I go in and I randomly draw 50 boxes, I might randomly draw 50 boxes of the guy who goes in after me or before me, and therefore they're cooked. So I have to go in and do something different than everybody else. And the only way to do something different than everybody else would be to go in and find my own number. But then what do I do after that? I pick up my own number. What if it's not my number? Then I just follow that number. Because then the person after me will come in and pick their own number and then follow the next number, which means they're doing something completely different than I did. And if I get lucky, I get lucky. If I don't, I don't. But by that point, I mean, that's the only thing I can think of. So I go in.
You are halfway there.
Fuck, I am?
Yes.
And then if I find my number, I'm done. And I leave. And if I don't, then I'm cooked. No? It doesn't end
No,
with
because you
that?
get to open 50 boxes. You can open 50 boxes.
Oh. Okay. Well, what? But I can't tell anybody anything else.
No. I feel like you're halfway there and that we can do a giveaway for that. But do you want to know how that continues on?
Okay, wait. So if I find my own number. Okay, so obviously if I don't find my number, something has to happen. So okay, all right. So what the fuck do I do after that? Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh. I mean, I have no idea. I really have no idea.
Okay. It says each prisoner starts with the box labeled with their own number. Inside is another number. They open the box, they then open the box with that number, following the chain until they either find their own number or reach 50 boxes. This cycle following strategy raises the success probabilities to about 31%, vastly better than random guessing.
That's what I just said.
No, you didn't get the part afterwards where they go to the box of the number that's inside the box they choose.
Yeah, I did.
No, you didn't. When did you say that?
Yeah, I said if I go to my own box and don't get it, I just go to the number in that box. And if
I thought you said I just go to the next box. Okay, you got it. Good job.
Oh, sick. All right.
So smart.
Cool.
Okay, so two giveaways.
The permutation of that work. Okay.
I don't know. 2. Oh no, Jay. No, it's not. No, it's not you because Jay had a photo. Nope, Jay had a photo.
Yeah,
this is not the Jay.
liar.
You rat.
My chat.
And Jay had videos. It was a good riddle. Thank you. He did say that. Sorry, guys. Yep, you got it.
That was sticking in my head.
You got it. Okay, 2 giveaways. You gonna run them?
2 givvies. Yep.
Hit him with the givey.
And we're doing these fast.
Yeah, because Nick's dying.
All right,
the keyword sweaty.
To nap. If once, not twice, I'm literally pulling 2 people in the next 30 seconds, and you're getting 50K slots, so we can do as many wins.
Nice. I can't wait to nap. Good one. Okay.
All right, pulling the first one. Bada bing, bada boom. Xander Man Trades. Please type once in the chat. Please type once. Actually, I can just go find your name because we literally just pulled it. Like, it'd be impossible if you did not. Actually, just type because I don't feel like scrolling. Oh, you're here. Nice. All right. Bada bing, bada boom. And then second winner, boom, Sanji R1. Congratulations. You are a winner.
Are you here?
Type once in the chat, please.
Please. All right. What do you think's going to happen tomorrow?
Shit,
I think we continue down.
Idea. Down, down, down. I'm down.
I'm down. Are they here? Sanjeet, you here, dog?
Sanjeet.
Nick wants to leave.
Nikki wants to sleep.
Nikki. If you drink the energy drink and then have like an hour-long nap, you're going to wake up refreshed.
Well, I'm going to take an hour-long nap and then drink the energy drink. And then probably go back to sleep.
Okay.
All right, they're here. Let's go. I'm here, everyone.
All right. I'll sign us off. Thanks for sticking around, you guys. Thanks, Nick, for rallying. We will see you all tomorrow. We have FOMC this week, I believe. We have some earnings this week. So let's just, after today's drop, let's just see what's in store for us. And we will see you all tomorrow.
Hell yeah. Peace out, everybody. GG's.
Bye.
Ah.